What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Oktagon 73, Eckerlin versus Pukač. It is an unbelievably stacked card, ladies and gentlemen. We're joining you right in the prelims right now because my pay-per-view, in which I just purchased 40 minutes ago, didn't have the freaking first... they weren't showing the first prelim. Maybe it was a glitch on my end. I'm not sure, but it literally just started right now. So I did see that the, what's his name there? Zanui, right? He just got a win. Submission win in his first fight as a pro. In the first round, no less. So shout out to him. And we had an absolute banger coming up here on this next one. Ahmad Halimson, who is 6-3 as a pro. He's coming in as the underdog out of Germany. We'll get to the chat here in a minute. What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for hanging out. 4-1 in his last 5 fights, 6-3-1 as a pro. By the way, guys, last night was the first night I ever tapped out. There was 3 more fights left on the Road FC card, and I was like falling asleep, and I was like, guys, I need to get a few hours here before the long stretch today. But thanks everyone who joined us for a good chunk of Road FC last night as well. 2 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 0 decisions. He fought in We Love MMA, which is the German league, but hasn't really beaten too many guys of note. Seemingly, whenever he takes a step up in competition, he falls. But his opponent, who's a G, not a Gi, out of the Slovakia, which I guess Slovak Republic now, but out of Slovakia, it's like Czechia is going the other way and Slovakia is going one way. I don't know. Anyways, 5-2 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 4-fight win streak right now. 3 submissions, no knockout wins or losses, and 2 decisions. He went 1-1 in Oktagon against better opponents. George Stanis beat him up, but George Stanis is actually really fucking good. I'm gonna go with Tomas. I'm gonna go with the Slovak here in my first pick. All right. He probably subs him. It was on YouTube the first fight. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yo, what's up, buddy? Happy Saturday indeed. Yo, what's up, Baby Sharp? Good to see you. I had a couple beers last night for the NHL draft, so just some coffee here today. Vancouver Canucks drafted an absolute stud from the Seattle Thunderbirds of the WHL. Good to see you, Scott. That'll be fun. I'll watch 12 hours after it already happened. Yeah, sorry, guys. Sorry. I don't know why sometimes it defaults. Let the fights begin. Yo, what's up, Thomas the Tank Engine? Whoever gave me a membership, big thanks from the tank. Yo. Oh, that reminds me. We got to give out 5 memberships today. We'll wait till the chat gets a little bit bigger. We have to give our final memberships from June. I got 5 more to dish out for you guys. But we have a fight to call here. So 4 minutes and 50 seconds. I will say, I don't know if it's because the fighters in Korea were just smaller. Although there was quite a few welterweights and lightweights on the card. Their cage was huge in Road FC. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Front kick attempt by Siganik. Oh, Siganik looking for that left hook, but not there. And a nice job catching the body of Halimson. And Siganik takes him to the ground. Beautiful, just straight up body lock takedown, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes. Looking to try to move into side control. All by submission, ladies and gentlemen, and his game plan is evident here. 3:48. Oh, potential looking. He's looking for a Kimura or at least a single out the arm here. Yeah, what's up, Hoggy from home? When does the Nezhad fight start? Yes, I'm very much looking forward to that one as well. So the fight card just started, right? So this is the second fight on the card. Here's the official bout order I will show you on screen. So look on screen right now. And you can see here, these are the prelims, but it should be just considered as a stat card. Then to open up the main card, we got our boy from Afghanistan. Nezhad also fighting on this card. Lutterbach fighting on this card. But yeah, Oktagon and Tapology, the bout order is syncing up here. So there you go, man. Thanks so much for stopping by. Still in modified half guard side control right now, trying to single out an arm and just forcing Halimson to defend. But the ref is actually warning Siganik now, telling him, well, let's work. All right, I should have made the poll question. How many people from Afghanistan are going to watch this stream today? Whenever Wahid fights, man, City Life Project's the destination. Hey, what's up, the Gray Scottish Mushroom Monk? Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for hanging out. And back up to his feet is Halimson. Halimson in the pocket trying to throw some shots, but man, those big arms of Siganik. Siganik looking to drag Halimson to the ground, but he's eating some shots here. I couldn't find any other sites, so I just bought the pay-per-view today. Yeah, like I said, I don't know where it is for free, guys. I bought the pay-per-view. $2 I think it was like, yeah, it's not cheap, but it's not expensive. I think it was like $20. Hey, here we go. Clearly. 1 minute 44 seconds. He ain't 5'6", I'll tell you that much. That just shows the Tapology sometimes doesn't know what they're doing. 138. Good job by Halimson keeping this on the feet. Got all foot stomped by Halimson here. Ref saying, let's work. Let's work. $116. Oh, a nice takedown by Halimson at the end of the round here. That's a great takedown by Halimson. $55. Yo, what's up, Joseph? Good to see you. Loki Day, a great Oktagon card. It's absolutely stacked. So stacked that they freaking had to disrespect our bowl cut brother in Zhumagulov and put a title fight on the prelims. Back up to their feet. 30 seconds. Oh, there's a nice right elbow. Missing with the left hook is Siganik. Hey, great to have you here too, Joseph. Yeah, Hockey from Home, are you watching our draft coverage? By the way, if you guys are also wanting to stay up to date with all draft coverage in the rounds 2 to 7 in the National Hockey League, my second channel, the boys on the second channel, have 100 people watching their stream right now. And if you guys go there and like the stream, I'll love you forever. In the most non-sus way. But this is my second channel. Oh, big left and a right by Siganik, and that will do it for the first round. So they are covering the National Hockey League throughout the draft the rest of the day. Goozy's debut is today in the UFC. And I will say, Deniz, a lot bigger than I remember. A lot less tubby as I remember. He actually seemed pretty yoked, but this is how I see that fight going. If it stays on the feet, Deniz probably outstrikes Goozy or finds that beautiful hook. If Goozy takes him to the ground, he's going to out-control him and hunt for that Kimura or straight armbar. So I'm rooting for Goozy. Hockey, you should watch Z's and Hoppies is actually better than the NHL Network one. They got better highlights. They got better coverage. Z's actually a scout. The ones on NHL Network, they don't know what they're doing. Yeah, Deniz is a lot bigger than I remember. Goozy may have to pack on a few more pounds in muscle in his next fight. But again, he's taking this one on relatively short notice. It's not, put it this way. If this was on the feet, Justin Taffa, Deniz, it would have been a striking battle. Probably would have been a lot of fun. But as far as matchups goes, I mean, I don't care how big the dude is. It's heavyweight. It's the best league in the world. You're going to fight killers. Not a bad matchup. Not a bad matchup given the style. So, by the way, judging is all over the place. Judging is all over the place. 2 judges are giving it to Halimson and 1 judge giving it to Siganik. That is right. Open scoring, ladies and gentlemen. Open scoring. Oh, big left hand by Halimson. Dude, Halimson looks dialed right now. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. 4:34. Yeah, so 2 judges have it for Halimson. 1 judge has it for Siganik. It's mostly just been a battle of reversals up against the cage in the clinch or to keep top position on the ground. You can't watch it for free, guys. You got to buy the pay-per-view. 4 minutes on the clock. Back at center. Looking for the front kick is Siganik. Dude, I heard it was pretty bad last night. I heard our boy Aaron Jeffrey should have won. Deniz was 3-4 in glory. Yeah, he was never a glory champion. I know he was a champion in like some, I think it was some Brazilian league after, but like, do we really hold that much weight? They're going to say he was a champion in kickboxing, but and in respect he was, but he's got that left hook though, Baby Sharp. Whether or not he was the best kickboxer at the highest level or not, like he does have that power. That's what got him here, especially with the small gloves. Look, I'm the most biased, and I'm still like saying that it's dangerous. It's dangerous. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Not much going on here, guys. They're missing with their shots on the feet. You can tell Siganik's looking for his entry. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Hockey from home. I love that pick the Canucks made yesterday. Yeah, that's what everyone's saying. You can't watch it for free, guys. Two minutes and 54 seconds on the clock, and now looking for the... Oh, looking to do some damage up against the cage right now is Halimson. Halimson with the shoulder strikes, being the shorter fighter. Some pitter-patter shots, nothing crazy, but more than what Siganik has been doing this round. He does have power and striking speed. Abysmal ground game, though, and his fight IQ is worrisome. If the Tiber fight never happened, it would be full send on Deniz here. Well, I mean, that fight, and let's be honest, he beat Austin Lane, but Austin Lane was able to control him on the ground for what? I think Austin Lane won the first round, right? Then Deniz came back in the later parts of the fight, but yeah, I don't know. Guzi's a really, really strong grappler. That's what's got him here. And he was able to box the whatever heavyweights on the regional scene. It was good because he got some live reps with it, and his boxing's gotten a lot better, but this is not the fight to show off your boxing. This is your fight to take him to the ground, either get the submission or control time win, collect your check, come back with the more favorable, or with just like another matchup with the guy at the bottom of the rankings or a new signing, and show off the rest of the game. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock, still up against the cage. Ref is warning them to do more. Some shoulder strikes here by Halimson. And also a little caveat, Carl was told to not wrestle in the fight before going out against Deniz. Interesting. I will say that Guzi did fight a kickboxer early in his career. The guy who fought that New Zealand kid on Dana White Contender Series last year, right? He fought him and finished him. 1 minute and 19 seconds. Looking for the takedown is Halimson. It's no longer Austin Lane. What's up, Lexicon? 1 minute and 6 seconds. Yo, we're literally going to have half of Afghanistan in the chat here because they have a superstar fighting on this card. Wahid does not fight for 1, 2, 3 more fights. 3 more fights to Wahid. Oh, nice kick by Siganik. 50 seconds on the clock. There's a left hand by Halimson. Oh, an oblique kick by Siganik. Swing and a miss by Halimson, but he does a good job defending the takedown. Yeah, he's good, man. Joseph, he was in one of the craziest comebacks. Not the last fight card he was on, but no, an Oktagon card last year. It might have even been the year before, but it was like within a year and a half or 2 years ago. He was losing. He was getting absolutely beat up in like the first round. His opponent gasses. He's gassed. He comes back in the second, ends up and absolutely dominates the third. It was amazing. You got to buy the pay-per-view, guys. It's not going to start for another like 4 hours. 9 seconds remaining in the second round here, guys. And Siganik, nice job throwing some hands there. Lands that left hook. Swing to miss by Halimson. Another interesting round to score. Another pretty even round. 2 judges had the first round for Halimson. 1 judge had the second round, or had the first round for Siganik. We'll see how they score the second round. Round 3 coming up, guys. Round 3 coming up. Yo, what's up, Volcan? How are you, my friend? How are you? You got to buy the pay-per-view. You got to buy the pay-per-view, unfortunately. I was looking for it. I couldn't find it, so I bought the pay-per-view. It is here. Oktagon.tv, my friends. You can try this other spot, but I don't think it's there. I stay away from this fight because of the height differential. What time, brother? What time is it for me? Oh, every judge has it scored. That is hilarious. So the judges flipped. That's so funny. It is 19-19 on all judges' scorecards going into the third. Just working. Okay, we're going into the third round. What time are you off, or how many more hours of work do you have until you can hang out and watch fights? All right, here we go. Third and final round. Oh, nice counter right hand by Halimson. That was a big right hand. Sigonic ate that clean. Six should be up in my opinion. I understand why Halimson won the first round, but I was giving it to Sigonic as well. And then he won back the second round. Oh, what the hell? 4 minutes and 21 seconds. I can relax in 2 hours. Let's go. Those judges are so weird. Yeah, they're judging this fight in a weird fashion. But maybe Baby Shep, they like corrected themselves in the second round. But anyways, right hand by Halimson. Halison's trying to close the distance. Damn German judges. 4:02. Should have been 1 to Sigonic and 2 for Halimson. Yeah, so they like corrected themselves. Oh, a little flying knee action by Sigonic, and Halimson ate that. 3:49 left hand by Sigonic. 6'3" goalie from the Vancouver Canucks. Let's go, Hoggy from home. I'm all right with that. Oh, nice right and left by Halimson. Okay, so they're scrapping here in the third. Where was this in the first 2 rounds? I mean, second round we had a little bit of this, but still. Yo, how excited are y'all to go balls deep and deep tonight? Who gives a fuck about the UFC when we have superior rule set action tonight? I'll tell you, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Deep, superior rule set action. I cannot wait for the UFC card to end so we can get the fuck off the UFC train and get on and go balls deep, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Nice left and a right hand by Halimson. Now he's clinching, pushing Sigonic up against the cage. There's obviously some good fights on the UFC card, Goozy. Looking forward to that. But overall, there's no soccer kicks, so who gives a fuck? He won the Memorial Cup of the London Knights. 3 more fights. 3 more fights. .242 controlling the body here. Is Halimson. He's going to look to try to drag his opponent to the ground. .230. Yo, what is up, Burn Station? Good to see you. Oh, nice left and right by Halimson. I despite Sigonic landing a little friggin' flying knee action there, I still like Halimson in this round so far. Oh, that uppercut just missed by Sigonic. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Yeah, I don't think Wahid's a bum. He had a really, really good performance. Again, I think it was like a year and a half ago where he had one of the craziest comebacks I've seen. 1 minute 57 seconds. Nice knee in the tie clinch by Sigonic. Sigonic with the left hand. Sigonic now pushing Halimson up against cage. Just a competitive fight all around, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, no problem, Mazzari. No problem. So probably like in an hour-ish, hour and a half maybe latest. Good knees in the tie clinch by Sigonic. He does have time to win back this round because it is very, very close. Why does Halimson just, like the way he strikes, why does he remind me of like Big Daddy Joe Stevenson? Is it the beard? Is it the beard? 1 minute and 20 seconds and a late takedown by Sigonic right into side control. Ladies and gentlemen, right into side control. .108. Oh, potential armbar, or at least Halimson was going for it to get the scrambles going. Now he's looking to reverse the single leg, but Sigonic and him get back up to their feet. The live broadcast is on now. I am watching the live broadcast. I'm giving you play-by-play for the live broadcast. 42 seconds. So the Oktagon card has started. Your fighter starts in 2 fights after this. Great takedown. Pointing at the middle right now is Halimson. Oh, front kick by Zhalgas. Dude, if Activate A, correct me if I'm wrong, but if Zhalgas just like threw a little bit more oomph, for a lack of a better term, on the kicks, on the elbows, on the shots, he would knock motherfuckers out. But it seems like he's got really good technique, but not as much strength as maybe he could be if he just like planted down a little bit. Oh, big right hand by Halimson. Zhalgas. Nice ducking of the left hand by Halimson. Halimson with the left. And that is it for the third round. I have no idea how to score that third round. It was 1-1 going into the third. We'll see how the judges score it. Again, you. What's up, Tom? Robbery incoming. Well, I don't know. It was a pretty close fight, so I don't think there's a robbery. Like, there can be a robbery in this one. I could see a judge or any of you arguing for either one of these guys. This was a great competitive fight. Please share the real fight. No, I cannot. This is YouTube. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You can watch it here, though. I say reach height weight advantage is not really a robbery. If he makes weight, it ain't an advantage, right? If he makes weight, if anything, it's a disadvantage because he has more weight to cut. Think Zhalgas stole it? Like I said, I'm fine with whoever. I thought, okay, at one point Zhalgas was winning, at one point Halimson was winning, so he did finish well. That is true. That is true. But like, don't you think like he just should fucking plant that foot a little bit more? Just I feel there's just some power missing from his shots. Beautiful technique though. And great fight all around. Both these guys can yeah, I mean, look at 59 significant strikes for Zhalgas. 47 for Halimson. They each landed around 100. Well, Halimson 110. Zhalgas 91. 2 takedowns for Zhalgas. 1 for Halimson. I mean, yeah, great fight, guys. Great fight. No complaints. No complaints. Activate A called it too. Little slow start. But like once the flow and the pacing of this started, then we were all systems go. Yo, what's up, man? How are you doing? He should have really been fighting like Ian Gary in that fight. Just going for the back. He's fighting too close to the longer guy. I can't let you get close. The monkey just chilling on the cage. Oh, split decision, of course. All right, I think like I said, the chat's saying the right guy won. Thomas Zhalgas won split decision. I don't think you can get any more fair than that. It's a split decision. I thought it could go either way. It was a guy who we thought finished strong. So no shame in that. In two more fights. Great win though. Oh, 100%. Whoever would have won this one, I would say it was a good win, right? So judge's choice. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I got no issue with this one. Let's go. Good decision. Dude, he looked so good in his comeback. The last fight that we covered him on this channel. I cannot wait. 2 more fights. See you later, Hockey from home. My Perry, if you read the comment that I posted in the chat, I got you, brother. I got you. I don't know if it's there or not. It didn't load for me earlier, so I just bought the pay-per-view. I bought the pay-per-view at Oktagon.tv. Yo, what's up, I mean, in two more fights. He looked horrible than usual. All right. Let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Again, guys, Wahid. Sorry, 3 more fights. My bad. 3 more fights. 3 more fights. Let's go. Let's go, Smullen. But yeah, no, we're big Wahid fans here, man. He that comeback made me a fan of him. It was a sloppy ass fucking like that was a soul fight. He showed that he had more heart and soul than his opponent. Yo! What's up, Tegan? Good to see you. Something went wrong when he was eating them shoulder strikes in round 1. Looked tired as fuck. Ooh, Mågård. Do you have any confident picks on this one? I like Zhumagulov, but I don't know, man. Confident picks on this one. Honestly, probably Joilton. Brito's good, but not great. So I'll say Joilton. Oh, the odds are so close. Damn. I mean, he's fun to watch. But yeah, the last fight I saw, he got knocked the fuck out. This was a savage win, but like, look at the opponent. Obon Elliott, beat him quite handedly on Contender Series. I guess he was the Oktagon champ, and he beat some guys on that rise, which is why I guess he still has a lot of stock. But like, Joilton's gonna be roided up to the max, looking for the knockout. It's so crazy. He's only 32, and this is his 50th pro MMA fight. How crazy is that? So other than that, I mean, I could see Mågård coming back. I don't know if I'd say I'm confident. Nezhand's okay, but I think overrated for sure. But obviously, Wahid's gonna get the win. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. The Taliban can make MMA illegal in Afghanistan, but Wahid comes to Oktagon and brings all the fans with him, ladies and gentlemen. Because, yeah, he did fight locally for a little while until that league was dismantled. Yeah, Snow Leopard. Snow Leopard and Fight Night Afghanistan. All right. Next fight, ladies and gentlemen, we got some Smullen action coming up here against Barborík. Yeah, shout out to Wahid. Nice. Yeah, he's in Hamburg now. He relocated everything to Hamburg. That is awesome. No, I don't show the fights. This is 2025. Halimson lost a split decision. It was a good fight, though. Eckerlin should be a lock. I'm picking Eckerlin to win. I just hate. I mean, other than Smith against Nico Price on the UFC card, like, I hate saying that there's locks in mixed martial arts because I truly believe that there aren't, because anything can happen in this sport. It was $17 USD. Like I said, you know me, Vulcan. I don't believe there's really locks in this sport much. I mean, like, other than like some very obvious, like almost Ryzen Deep and Road FC Unk versus Killer matchup in which we see with friggin' Nico Price and Smith, right? But I mean, I do think Eckerlin's gonna win. I do think Lutterbach's gonna win. I do think Nazhand's gonna win, although his opponent is very good. I do think Zhumagulov's gonna win. I do think Smullen's gonna win in the next fight. But I hate saying locks, man, because this sport is absolutely amazing for that reason. Anything can happen. The brothers. Yeah, like that's like that one I can confidently say. Yo, what's up, chummy boy? Yo, what's up, dude? It is noon where I'm at. Let's go, Smullen. You can buy the pay-per-view, Oktagon.tv. Lutterbach should win as well. He outgrappled Gustafsson, who smashed Chaos Williams as a kickboxer. Remember, Lutterbach was supposed to fight in the UFC, but then before the UFC could make the announcement, he made the announcement as like a pissed hot. I'm one of those motherfuckers on steroids. Now, he didn't say that verbatim, but so yeah, he kind of blew his UFC chance, but that's his thing. That's his thing. We couldn't find it. That's why we had to buy the pay-per-view. I already told you, man. Halimson lost. He lost a split decision. All right, let's get to this next one. As we continue these stacked, quote-unquote, prelims. Keep the comments coming. Keep the comments coming. Oh, yo, what's up, Jakob? Good to see you, my man. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Wahid, let's go, let's go. Three more fights. I got Barborík. Is it Barborík or Barborík? Next, plus 100. They both can grapple. I like his size advantage. All right. All right, we got Richie Smullen, 14-3-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's at SBG. He's on a good win streak. 5 KO TKO, 6 submissions, 3 decisions, pretty well rounded. He actually fought in Bellator, went 4-1, and actually had one fight in the UFC as well. Beating some pretty good opponents in his last 2 fights, one in Brave, one in Cage Legacy. Speaking of Brave, did you guys see Shorty Torres has been invited to the Rise and Flyweight Grand Prix, which has turned into an 8-man Grand Prix to a 10-man Grand Prix. They should just fucking did 16, but anyways. Kizriev is a tough opponent, no shame in losing to him. Other than that, man, has a really, really good resume for being a pretty young guy. Well, I guess he's not even that young. Still being relatively young. He looks like he's 40, but he's 33. Going up against a 32-year-old who... Actually, both these guys look like unks, and they're my age. He's out of Slovakia. He's 3-2 in his last 5 on a 3-fight win streak. Watching from Argentina. Shout to Argentina. Shout to Samurai Fight House. And shout out to Vajeos. He will be champ in the UFC soon. 2 KO TKOs, 11 submission, 3 decisions. Oh, and he's got experience, bro. 3-1 in Oktagon, 1-0 in KSW, and 0-1 in the PFL. And talk about beating guys with experience as well. I mean, the last 3 of his wins have been against solid guys. Radu's legit. Buchinger's an absolute legend, one of my favorite fighters of all time. No shame. And Ivan's still kicking ass, man. He's still fucking kicking ass. Rear naked choke in the second round, just, what was it, last week or the week before? Beating Afuka, which was absolutely insane. Man, I fucking love Buchinger. But anyways. I'll go with Smullen, but I'm scared now. I'm scared now, Activated. There is no free stream, man. Wahid fights in 3 fights, my man. Well, I mean, if you find it, Godspeed, sir. I couldn't find it, so I said, you know what? I really want to watch this event. I don't want to waste my time looking for around the internet. You guys have time. I didn't. I had to jump on stream, so I just bought the pay-per-view. I have no issues supporting Oktagon. They're a great league. Wahid. 3 more fights to Wahid, guys. Here, if you go on Tapology, here, I'll share the Tapology link with you guys. It is the official bout order. They do have it right, and they're giving live updates as well. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not, sir. Who the fuck do you think I am? ESPN? Who the fuck do you think I am? ESPN, brother? All right, Richie Small making his walkout now. I know ESPN Plus ass bitch. All right. Hey, Wahid, let's go. Yeah, do I look like ESPN ass bitch? I don't even have a suit and tie on. All right, all right. Like I said, guys, I gave you some places to watch it. If you don't want to use your eyes, if you don't want to use those links, then that's up to you. But I can't guarantee it's there. Like I said, I don't work for the broadcasters. Wahid isn't as strong as you all think. He doesn't have that good grappling skills. What I love about him is he fights sometimes not polished, but like you'd fight in a street fight, and it sometimes work. He's just fun to watch, and we all love rooting for him here. All right, let's get to this next one. We got Richie Smullen, like I said, 14-3-1, up against Barborík. We just went over Smullen's record. We just went over Barborík's record. Who do you guys got in this one? I'm going with Smullen. Well-rounded, but obviously grappling skills, well, clearly, upon what Activate A said and looking at his record, you're clearly not at the same level, but if he can keep this on the feet, maybe we see a good boxing match. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. And we love him. Go Smullen. Shout out to Lexicon. And shout out to everybody in the live chat. Appreciate you guys. We got a big crowd here today for a few certain fighters, right? Like, people show up for Lutterbach. People show up for Wahid. People show up for Nezhad and Mågård. And Eckerlin as well. So this is great. And I think there's a lot of Turkish fans too who probably will turn up for Kazim. All right, Barborík making his walkout now. And again, guys, if you are a fan of the National Hockey League, if you are a fan of if you need some live draft coverage and whatnot, our boys at the Soda Pod, my second channel, they are streaming live. So go check them out. Go say what's up. All right. We do need to get a poll question up soon. Was I proactive here, ladies and gentlemen? That is the question. Let's find out. Let's find out. All right. Both these fighters are almost ready to be announced. Barborík, who looks more Brazilian in this picture than he does in real life, I just want to say. By the way, guys, we only have 23 likes on the video and 100 people watching. Smash that like button. Okay, I do have a poll question. That is right. Who's the biggest star in this car? Wahid, Eckerlin, Lutterbach, or Nezhad? Let me know in the chat. He gave Ivan Butchinger, who's a better grappler, a close fight. That was 3-2 to Ivan. I can't imagine he ragdolls him. No, I don't, Lil Bob. That's why I bought the pay-per-view. You can check the regular ones and the regular rotation of ones that obviously you're an MMA fan, so you know which ones those are. They weren't up there earlier, so I just bought the pay-per-view, man. I'm a big fan of Oktagon. I have no issue supporting them. Right, he's the GOAT. But we do employ live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course live interaction with all you amazing fans here. So cool to see you guys support Oktagon and your favorite fighters in this league. All right. Round one coming up here. Tail of the tape on screen. They're about to be introduced. Which match, my friend? This match? In just a couple minutes, they're being announced in the cage. No, I'm watching Oktagon, hence this stream, my friend. He's also to rematch Butchinger again as well. If you're looking to Tapology's schedule. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Oh yeah, dude, that's crazy, man. Dude, that's crazy that they do that. Sign 2 contracts at once. What the fuck? I'm going with Smullen, but Activate A is going with Barborík, and the odds are very, very close. Not for another 2 fights after this. Yeah, not for another 2 fights after this. I hope so. I typically grill filet mignon for UFC on Saturdays. Today I'm mixing it up. Gonna smoke a whole chicken. Dude, I smoked a chicken, a spatchcock, that I marinated in saffron, yogurt, garlic, lemon juice, and a little bit of salt and pepper for a day. Spatchcocked that bitch, and I smoked it for 6 hours, 6 or 7 hours. Dude, I'm literally drooling on stream. So if you can get your hands on some fucking saffron, yogurt, lemon juice, garlic, salt and pepper, let that shit marinate for a day, barbecue it or smoke it. Oh my God. I'm going to give my prediction before every single fight. And for this one, like I said, I'm going with Smullen. Dude, it's so good. So good. Bro, I have this one fucking cousin who has like a liter jar worth of fucking saffron. I'm like, yo, sell that shit. It's worth more than gold by the gram. Probably not for another hour and a half, 2 hours. All right, catchweight bout, ladies and gentlemen, round 1. We are getting to it. Let's fucking go. Oktagon 73, ladies and gentlemen, live on the Save Life Project. Play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction, round 1. Let's get it. 4 minutes and 58 seconds. Swing chicken because you have no weed. I got 1 nug left, Thomas. I got 1 nug left. No problem, my friend. No problem. One of the Oktagon owners that announces the fights always got them suits locked in. Yes. Dude, he's badass, man. And him and that KSW friggin' CEO or whatever owner, they're button heads right now. I hope we see an Oktagon versus KSW card sooner than later. Nice low kick by Smullen. Nice right and left by Barborík. Barborík with some nice long hooks there as he's finding his distance early. Smullen, shorter arms, more of a traditional upright boxing style, getting pieced up by some hooks here on his entries. Nice, Bilal. Yes. Glad you found them. The matches have been started for about an hour and a half. 4 minutes and 8 seconds. Great boxing here by Barborík. Man, Barborík landing some great shots on Smullen. I hope Wahid wins. He's got that heart. Even though he's not the most polished fighter, his boxing and wrestling is good enough. And he just can outgrind victories. Is what I like about him. Oh, counter left by Smullen. Smullen now looking for the single leg. 346. Oh, but a nice reversal by Barborík going for the arm here. Dude, Barborík. So I keep saying Barborík. Barborík is awesome, man. He's a fun fighter to watch. Hope Smullen wins. I picked him to win too, my friend. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Oh, there's Smullen with the takedown. 3:15. Trying to push that right knee away is Barborík. Oh, some good ground and pound here already by Smullen, making the most of this position. Oh, Smullen grabbing the neck. Is he going to try to set up a guillotine, or is he going to use this? If we were allowed real MMA rules right now, none of these fake-ass unified rules, Smullen could just knee Barborík in the face. Fight might not be called, but he would definitely do a lot of damage. 248. Nice straight left jab by Barborík as they separate back up to their feet. Yo, let's go, guys. Wahid, he's coming up. 2 more fights. Low kick by Smullen. He's the first fight on the main card. 235. Oh, man, the boxing of Barborík is so clean. Smullen with the right hand. Smullen with a little cut under his right eye. Smullen. Oh, big right hand. The thing is, Smullen will like take 5 shots to dish out a good one that's been, I don't want to say rocking, but hurting Barborík, and Barborík with an easy takedown. Way too easy. Way too easy. And they're in deep water, center of the cage. Big, big cage here in Oktagon. Yeah, Chris, I don't have one, buddy. You got to buy the pay-per-view. Support Oktagon, my friend. They ain't even paying me to say that. 1 minute 59 seconds. We all bought the pay-per-view. You can too, my friend. 1 minute 56 seconds. This is what we work for, right? To buy MMA pay-per-views. That is life. 149. I will. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're focusing on this fight right now. 138. Modified half guard for Barborík. I will, sir, but not right now. We're calling a fight right now, sir. Well, we will get to that fight soon. We are so far removed from that fight right now, my friend. We're going to focus on this fight right now. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock, and a nice little job by Smullen with the reversal. Smullen now. Butterfly guard of Barborík. 1 minute and 11 seconds. Smullen, I already look bad. Yeah, dude, this guy's got to chill the fuck out. We're literally calling the fight right now. 1 minute and 3 seconds. He's from India. 55 seconds. I'm not from India. 51 seconds. Although, I can fry up some banger pakoras. 49 seconds trying to finish this takedown is Smullen, but a good sprawl by Barborík. And Smullen now looking to take the back of Barborík. Landing some short... Oh, okay, gotcha. Who's winning round 1? I still think Barborík is going to win round 1, but Smullen is ending the round very strong here. 20 seconds. Guys, do you think Smullen did enough here to win back this round? I mean, we do have live scoring, so we will see. I think Barborík overall did a little bit more on the feet. Overall did better on the ground, but Smullen really answered late here, and he might be winning back this round with some elbows. I picked Smullen to win. But in this first round, man, they're doing a little bit of everything. Seems like Smullen wins grappling and Barborík wins striking. Yeah. Fuck, that was I mean, up until the last 1 minute and like 30, 40 seconds, that was Barborík's round, right? Was that minute and a half, we'll say minute and a half, 1 minute 40, enough for Smullen to win back that round? That is the question. I guess we'll see. Gotta love live scoring. I guess we'll see how the judges are looking at this one. But no, it's been a little bit of mix. Wrestling, grappling. On the feet, definitely Barborík is the better... Or I don't even want to say just the better striker, but he's the better striker in this match right now, utilizing his boxing beautifully in the pocket, utilizing his range well, hooks landing. He actually is pretty strong and landed some good takedowns as well. But on the ground, Smullen has had some slick reversals. Think he got it back. Yes, takedowns by Barborík. Good reversals by Smullen. And oh shit, the scoring just left the screen. Was it 2 for Smullen or 1 Activate A? I saw Smullen. One judge had it for Smullen, but I missed the last 2 because they went off screen. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Oh, wait, so Smullen just edging it here. 4 minutes and 52 seconds. So Smullen got it back. Activated was right. 4:45. Barborík looks tired of the late pressure. And Barborík looking for the takedown again, but snatching that neck and reversing. And now he's in the top position. He used that grip there in Smullen. Top position in modified half guard, side control, and he's landing some left elbows. This might be it for Barborík if Smullen is already this fresh, is already this dominant. If we were allowed knees to grounded opponents again, Smullen could have just kneed Barborík in the face and this would be over. But unified rules, ladies and gentlemen, disgrace to mixed martial arts. Okay, well, I think it's 2 judges to 1 for Smullen. Yes, I wish they leave it on screen just a little bit longer, but it is what it is. Beggars can't be choosers. 4:03, half guard for Smullen. Smullen, again, every time he's been in the top position, he's made the most of it landing shots. Giving up his back right now is Barborík. I'm literally giving you play-by-play. I do not know how I can express myself or describe it any better. 3:48. Oh, nice left. Still with the right hook. And oh, back mount. Back mount. Big shots by Barborík. Big shots by Barborík. Smullen doesn't look good here. Smullen's covering up. Smullen's covering up and he's not scrambling. He's covering up and he's not scrambling. 3 minutes and 32 seconds. Hell yeah. I can't wait for deep. We just got to get through fucking 6 hours of UFC and then we can actually watch some real MMA. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Inside control. Unable to finish him there was Smullen, but he got close and he's looking to maybe get the crucifix. 3:13. Oh, full mount. Full mount by Barborík. Or sorry, full mount by Smullen on Barborík. Barborík gas tank wasn't this bad in a 5-round fight. They're on the ground. Yes, I'm literally giving you play-by-play. I'm literally giving you play-by-play. 2 minutes and 57 seconds. Top position. Barborík in full mount. Oh, landing some elbows on Smullen. Yo, what's up, Lexicon? Hey, steady on, partner. Was looking for maybe the arm triangle, but got a little too overzealous, but now it's in half guard again, but knees planted, landing left hands. 2 minutes and 39 seconds. I cannot see Barborík getting out of this round. I cannot see Barborík getting out of this round. Smullen continuing to land left hands, not advancing positions. Barborík. Ref is on there watching. Smullen just got to keep on throwing, keep on throwing. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Smullen in the top position. Landing big shots on Barborík. I did once. And I caught it, so I've been on it. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. And Smullen is still in the top position. Giving up his back now is Barborík. My God. Dude, Barborík dead gassed on his back. He's doing everything to survive, but he's taking so much damage. This is already a 10-8. Two more fights. But yes, I did mix him up once. I caught myself on that one. Oh, more elbows by Smullen. Landing on Barborík. Not for a long time. Smullen looked horrible early, but just Homer Simpsoned it until Barborík gassed and in fairness, out-grappled him. Yo, what is up, Thomas the Tank Engine with the $5 super sticker? No way. Thank you so much. Oh, elbows. It is all over. Smullen is the winner. He went full Nate the Train. He went full Nate Landwehr. And I love the lemon trumpet, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Thank you so much for the 5 freaking pounds. Shout out to Thomas the Tank Engine. Dun, 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 dun. It is all over. UFC needs to hire that ref. Hell yeah. Thank you again, Thomas the Tank Engine. You're the fucking man, dude. A member. You know what? Speaking of members, let's do it. Fuck the UFC stream. We're doing it on this one. Not a mismatch at all. That is crazy. That is crazy that you say that. Absolutely insane. We're giving out the final 5 memberships of June, ladies and gentlemen, and we are doing it now. So, drum roll, please. Boom! There's some memberships. Connor James, Hey. Alina, Dirty Hippo, and South Living and Chummy Boy. Honestly, the memberships couldn't have gone to better people. Shout out to Chummy Boy. Shout out to South Living. Shout out to Dirty Hippo. Shout out to Alina. And shout out to Connor James. That is awesome. That is awesome. Let's go. Let's go. Who fights next? Great question. Let's get into it. All right. We got Daniel Mackin against Americ Bartl. We have a 9-15 German fighter who is on a freaking run right now, ladies and gentlemen. Smullen won, yes. Smullen won, yes. TKO, ladies and gentlemen, in the second round. It was a beautiful thing. It was a beautiful thing. All right. But we have a 180-pound catch weight between these next guys. Fighters are, like, the winner, Smullen, is being announced right now, guys. The next fighters aren't even close to making their walkouts. We haven't really even wrapped up this one yet, but we will get to it here. Everyone in the chat's a little impatient this morning, but we'll get to it. Yo, thank you for all the support. Thank you, Thomas. German free win. All right, so Mackin here, 9-15 as a pro, and what a comeback. 9-15, but look at the freaking run he's been on. 2-4-6 fight win streak, defended the We Love MMA title, and is in 3 title fights in which he's won in We Love MMA, which is, again, it's a German league. It's one of the better leagues in that area, but it's not the best. But he did beat some decent opponents. He did beat Afful twice in a row, and he's pretty good. He's pretty good. Merrick Bartl, 14-14. I mean, the matchmakers knew what they were doing in this one. 3-2 in his last 5. Won his last fight, 7 KOTGOs, 5 submissions, 2 decisions. Lost 8 times via decision. 7-6 in Oktagon, been around since the beginning, and 2-7 in Gladiator Championship fighting. What the fuck? Was in the PML in his last fight, which he got a armbar win. Yeah, lost to Schwint. Beat a 4-1 guy and a 2-0 guy. Did fight some more. I know he's more of a striker. Mackin is a little bit more well-rounded. Mackin hasn't lost since 2020, though. Fuck, we're going Germany, man. Let's get this motherfucker back to 500. Let's get him back to 500. Not for a while, Lisa. Not for a while. Guys, you got Tapology, right? I ain't fucking Google. Here's the official bout order, guys. Wait, Artem Lobov is in this corner? Dude, he fights like freaking Artem Lobov. So here's the bout order, guys. Here's the bout order, and here are the results so far. Right? So we go. So Richie Smullen won. Siganik won. Zanuni won. And then here are the last 2 prelim fights. We have the vacant flyweight championship next, which our Bowl Cup brother, Zhumagulov's fighting. But before then, we just have this one that, Battle of the Unks, I guess. And then Wahid opens up the main card. Then we got Nezhad against Mågård. I mean, it's just a great fucking card. It's a great card. Oh, Artem Lobov, what a beauty. I mean, not the greatest MMA fighter by any means, but fun fighter to watch. Fun fighter to watch. All right, who do you got in this next one? Activate, eh? Let me know your picks, guys. Let me know your picks for this next one. Who do you got in this next one? And what other cards are you looking forward to today? We are going to be covering UFC and Deep. Dude, I'm so excited for Zhumagulov. And I'm hoping that he jumps on the podcast soon. We've talked on Twitter quite a bit. His English is good. Don't let him fool you. His English is very good. So I think it would be awesome to bring him on the channel. I might honestly, before I just shave my head, which I think I'm going to do for the rest of the summer, I might just like cut a bowl cut. All right, so I guess we're taking a little bit of a break right now. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
My intestines almost came out through my nose, ladies and gentlemen. He is fighting, yes, Beno Adamia. I'm going for Merrick. Whatever you want it to be. It's Isha. Yeah, I'm going with Daniel. I'm going with Daniel, man. I'm going with Daniel. Thomas Tank Engine, we're going head-to-head on this one. Going head-to-head on this one. What's my prediction? Yeah, I think battle the Unks. I'm going to go with the guy on the win streak. I'm going to go with the guy who's recently, maybe who hasn't fought like throughout his career as good competition as Bartl, but in the battle of the Unks, I'm going to go with the guy on the streak who's trying to get back to 500. Merrick just reached it. Bartl finish in under half a round. Oof. Topuria Oliveira. I mean, probably Topuria, but I think people are being quick. I mean, Charles Oliveira hasn't been knocked out in or hasn't been finished via KO TKO in like over 4 or 5 or over like 5 years, if I'm not mistaken. So like, is he a little bit chinny in the sense that he gets like knocked down? Yes. Is Ilya's grappling really good and wrestling? Yes. But like, we've only seen Ilya really tested at 155 once. Mind you, it was earlier in his career. And he won the fight. But like, he didn't look perfect in the fight by any means. And I'm sorry, Charles Oliveira is a lot better than Jai Herbert. Even a 36-year-old Charles Oliveira. So I'm rooting for Charles just because like, I like him as a fighter. I neither hate nor like Ilya. I'm not that MMA fan where I just root for fighters. I just want to see good fights. But there's a few exceptions. Anderson Silva, Charles Oliveira, the Peach Boy, Phil DeFree. There's a few guys that I just like root for, and Charles is one of them. So I'm hoping Charles wins. I guess I'm picking Ilya to win, so it's kind of win-win in that sense. But to be honest, man, like who gives a fuck about the UFC? Deep is on tonight, and that's all that matters. Deep Osaka, second round, baby. Superior rule set action. Oh, I think Zhumagulov. Bryce tested Ilya a little bit. Charles is the S-tier version of Bryce. Well, I think Bryce isn't even in the same category as Charles Oliveira. Bryce has no striking. Charles Oliveira has fucking striking and good striking. No, I had to buy the pay-per-view, guys. What's up, Andrew? You got to buy the pay-per-view. Eckerlin's not going to be fighting for another like 3 hours. I'm doing good, Andrew. How are you? Yeah, I have a feeling Ilya's going to win, but like I don't think Charles is like on the decline yet. Like I don't think he looked bad against Arman by any means. Yes, I'm picking Hyder at Mill to win. I think he's a great underdog. All right, the next two fighters are making their walkouts now. Yeah, you got to be a member of the Deep YouTube channel though. But like it's so worth it because even if they take a month off, they come back with like 5 cards, 6 cards in a month. And sometimes they'll do 2 cards back to back on the same night too, and they're quick, like 8 fight cards. You get a break between. I love Deep. It's my like I think 3rd favorite promotion. I get way more excited for Deep than the UFC. Like I really like. There's a few names on the UFC card: Alvin Guzzi Hines, Charles Oliveira. There's obviously good fights on this card, but like I am apathetic. I am no longer like a UFC fan. You know, I don't get excited for UFC cards. It's just there's UFC fight card every week. There's good fights. I enjoy the fights. For someone who's not as big of a fan as like most of even my fan base here, I'm way nicer to the UFC. I feel like I always end up being the glass half full guy where all the UFC fans just get so angry all the time. So I'm looking forward to this card. And honestly, it's not even what I'm looking forward to the most. It's for me, the UFC is just the appetizer for Deep, superior rule set, real MMA. Fuck the unified rules, ladies and gentlemen. I am watching the UFC tonight. Fact season on the decline. I'm not going to buy the pay-per-view. I'm just going to listen to you and be content. Yo, shout to Scott. Yeah, I heard there were some questionable decisions last night. He fights in 2 more fights. Hello. You're doing good today. I'm glad. Yo, shout to Wahid. Yeah, he's 2 more fights, guys. 2 more fights. We have to get through this one, and then Wahid is going to be on the opening fight of the main card. What are you up to today, Andrew, before UFC starts? You just chilling? Or I got to get into the coffee here soon, guys. We are loading up on the caffeine here today because we are going, another 4 hours for this stream. All of UFC, balls deep and deep. Again, the Osaka card's sick. We're probably going to miss like 1 or 2 fights from Deep because I think there's some overlap with the UFC. LPZ, I'm not sure, but I tried looking for it and I couldn't find it, so I just bought the pay-per-view. You can try here, though. The Oktagon wasn't expensive. It was like 17 bucks. So, like, don't buy a Starbucks and a McDonald's meal for 1 month and you're good to go. There's your Oktagon money. Work 1 hour, there's your Oktagon money. I mean, this is what we live for. This is what we work for. I don't work for any other reason other than to watch mixed martial arts, ladies and gentlemen. I buy so many mixed martial arts small pay-per-views, I should be fucking writing them off on my taxes next time. I'm going to. Let's see if I get some breaks for paying for pay-per-views and doing MMA YouTube. How's it going, Walid Zafawad? How's your day going, my friend? How is your day going? And shout out to everyone who stayed up and watched some of Road FC with us last night. I ended up passing out with 3 fights left. It was the only, dude, I've never passed out. Sometimes I'm just like, we've just gone through it. But last night, I literally, like, I hit my head on my mic like twice. And I was like, oh, fuck. Yo, what's up, Ben? I heard you and Seikezawa had a crazy night last night. And a ganja. Yeah, well, last night, in fairness, I streamed 1 championship earlier in the morning, and then I had some friends over, and I streamed a almost 6 hour NHL draft watch party, and then, you know, cleaned up, friends left, and then Road FC. So I was just like tired. I was just like mentally drained. I don't think, like, without the beer, without the cannabis, without the coffee, wouldn't have made a difference. Once 4:30 a.m. hit, I was gonna crash. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Oz. That's what I'm saying. That's why I bought the pay-per-view. I think Oktagon has wiped the internet clean like KSW. Which is okay. I have no issue supporting Oktagon. All right, Bartl. Oh, man, I might have picked the wrong guy. Bartl's got freaking custom gloves. He's got custom gloves, dude. Are there rocks in those gloves? Oh, dude, what the fuck, man? Yep. This was a bad pick. I'm busy last night yesterday with my program, with my brother's dog. Say to my nephew came here. Nice, Andrew. Would be more of a chill night. I was trying out a new plug from Reddit, and they headed casino. I shouldn't be in casinos anyways. Damn. He looks rejuvenated on the freaking Green Goblin Russian gas, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, Mackin better be as or more jacked here, or we're going to lose. You should tell me to bet my entire life savings on Oliveira. I'd be dumb not to listen to his wisdom. And Peach Boy. Anytime the Peach Boy fights in deep, I am draining my savings account and putting every dime on the Peach Boy. There's no way they're going to rob him of a decision again. No way. Yeah, Andrew, I don't know if you're watching. The Soda Pod's doing a live stream right now, too. We're going ham on the live streams right now on both my channels. But my second channel right now, guys, if you're into hockey, they're covering rounds 2 to 7 of the NHL entry draft. Please go check out. Just go into the live chat, say what's up from City Life, and like the video. When does Wahid's fight? 2 more fights. Why the rankings so far from each other? I think this one doesn't really have rankings implications. I think this one is just, we're in Germany. We're going to bring the German guy here. You got to buy the pay-per-view, guys. Yeah. Well, we'll say, I mean, 155 is a different animal, but Tapura is also a different animal. But like Charles Oliveira hasn't been knocked out in over 5 years, right? He gets knocked down, but he doesn't get knocked out easy. And it's not like Gaethje doesn't hit hard either, right? So we'll see. See, I don't think he does. Again, if this was at 145, 100%. And again, I'm picking Ilya to win. I need to see him at 155 before I just make a definite statement like a lot, not you, but a lot of people are doing in their predictions and whatnot. Dude, it's crazy that Oliveira came in half a pound under. Usually he's dying on the scale. So he seems dialed. 7 rounds, Andrew. We're in completely different time zones, brother. So I have no idea what is up, what is down, what is side, what is the other side to you. I don't know where I was going with that. For me, it's noon, right? It's 12:30. So I have no idea where you live, sir. But like I said, it's in 2 more fights. And MMA doesn't really work like that either, right? Only like the UFC, I guess. Ilya will do it. So yeah, 2 more fights. Like I said, probably an hour. Charlie got robbed on the scale in Nevada against Gaethje, right? Yes. He technically has 3 lightweight title defenses. I'm always going to count that one. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if the German can extend his win streak or if he's going to get knocked the fuck out. I mean, they both look like they're on the gas, but Bartl looks like he's on that good shit. Round 1. 6-fight win streak as a 9-15 is wild. Dude, he's coming back. He's coming back to take over. The fight just started. 450. Nice 1-2 by Bartl. Bartl, the roided up Cody Garbrandt. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. What's up, Manu? I think Charles gets hit too often, and if he gets knocked down, Ilya is so accurate. I don't know if he'll get the chance to recover before Ilya starts bouncing off the canvas. Well, that's the thing. I hope Ilya actually falls him to the ground, because then that'll make things interesting. Like I said, I'm picking Ilya to win, but I think people who are writing off Charles Oliveira without us even seeing his start of his decline yet is crazy. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Let's go, Merrick. The roided Cody Garbrandt. Nice side kick by Mackin. 406. Oh, right hand by Bartl as Mackin goes to the body lock. I love how they got the custom gloves for this one. Bartol's fighting Mackin. Yo, Manu, please don't spam, dude. We see your flags. We know who you're rooting for. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Nice right elbow by Bartl. Yeah, I got to get another coffee after this, Andrew, as well. Oh, big shot by Bartl. I've been just drinking black coffee, Andrew. Hey, what's up, dude? It's Tech Gaming. How are you doing? X-Tech Gaming. Guys, go subscribe to his channel. 326. Spur is a really big favorite. And, like, I understand. I'm picking him to win, too. 318, but... Again, Charles gets knocked down, but hasn't been knocked out in a while. If Ilya falls him to the ground, that's what I'm interested to see. If he continues to smash or go for like an arm triangle choke, which we know Oliveira from side control is also susceptible to. A la Islam Makhachev. Nice left hand by Bartl. Tajikistan, yeah, I see. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. But Dirty Hippo, exciting. I'm excited for that fight regardless. I honestly wish I wasn't a fan of Charles Oliveira. Then I could just watch as like a neutral fight fan. Nice Superman punch by Bartl. And like I've been sick all morning thinking about the Guzzi and Deniz fight. Like if Guzzi can get him down, man, it's Guzzi's fight. If it stays on the feet, it's Deniz's fight. And Deniz looked a lot more yoked than I remember. Yeah, I mean he's one of the best lightweights that I've seen in a while. Well, in his run, anyways. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. I'm going to subscribe to your channel, too. 203, walking forward still is Bartl. Mackin, I mean, surviving well. I mean, surviving is honestly, like, disrespecting him. Like, he's in this fight, but Bartl's been the one continuing to walk forward, continuing to land the bigger shots. Mackin pushing Bartl up against the cage right now. $141. Boom, I'm your 5th subscriber. 1 minute and 28 seconds. I am. I'm giving you literally. So you don't want me to talk? Okay, I won't talk. Fucking people in the live chat who do this are literally foolish, ladies and gentlemen. I am calling. Now I'm not because this dude distracted us. So blame this guy for you guys missing the action. All right. I literally call everything that happens in the fight. If I'm reading chat, it means that they're just looking at each other and fainting or clinching, okay? So because of this guy's foolish fucking comment, now you guys are missing action, okay? So if you don't want me to talk, I'll just shut the fuck up. But I'm literally calling the fight and reading chat, dude. 44 seconds on the clock. Looking for a takedown right now. Show the fucking fight, you dick. This is Real MMA 1414 versus 1915. Absolutely. Still looking for the takedown right now. Is Mackin, ref saying, let's work. Let's work. $22 seconds. Turn camera now. What's up, Sheldon? Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. 14 seconds. Let that be known. Still clinching right here, guys. Nothing's really changed. Mackin just holding on to him till the end of the round, and that is it for the first round. Let's go. I got Bartl winning the first round. Oh, sorry, Bartl winning the first round. He's landing the better shots. Just show the UFC pay-per-view, goddammit. Can you mime the stream? Oh my god, that would be hilarious. Literally just reenact it. Just full screen fucking reenact it. Oh my god, what's up in the clutch? Great to see you, buddy. Great to see you. We don't need another mod, Andrew. Thank you, though. Yeah. And one more fight after this. PFL Africa 2 main event. Dude, how excited are you for that? All right, round 2 coming up, guys. Round 2 coming up. I bought the pay-per-view, guys. Oktagon.tv. That's where I'm watching it right now. That's where I'm watching it right now. And I didn't have to, like, set a VPN anywhere else. I just set it to the United States. He definitely got that first round. All right. Playing Still Dre, Gangster. Love it. Not for you. You cannot watch it free. You have to buy the pay-per-view. Round 1 or round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it. This is YouTube in 2025. You're a smart guy. You know the answer to that question. Bartl just cracked Mackin. Bartl just dropped Mackin. Bartl with some big right hands. Bartl, ground and pound. Bartl unloading the right hand. Mackin trying to move away from it. We're not even 30 seconds in and Bartl cracked Mackin, dropped him. Mackin trying to roll out of it. Bartl in the top position. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Four minutes and 26 seconds. I cannot believe Mackin survived, but he's bleeding. There's a cut between his eyebrows, blood everywhere. In modified half guard side control, knees planted, top position. Bartl landing some right elbows. Cocaine habit won by 68%. 358. Bartl inviting Mackin back up to his feet. Oh, nice counter right by Bartl. 342. If you're that stupid to think you're watching the live feed on YouTube in 2025, you're the fool, my man. You're the fool. Not my fault you're a fool, sir. Not my fault you're a fool. 323. $316 looking for the takedown right now is Mackin. I keep telling you guys where to watch in the chat. Oh, nice little reversal there by Mackin. Mackin looking to get in the top position here as he picked the legs in the scramble. And now he's in the half butterfly guard of Mackin. 254. Let's see if Mackin can get some striking going as high guard here by Bartl. That is true. That is true. What's up, Jay Horrocks? Great to see you, my friend. I know. They're just butthurt that they think they can watch copyrighted content live on YouTube in 2025. Great to see you, Jay Horrocks and Red Thunder, by the way. Yes, and he was chilling on the top of the cage during the last freaking winner announcement. Makin feet planted. Still, Bartl is on his back. Bartl tries to push him off. Oh, up kick by Bartl. Like I said, buddy, the fight. There's one more fight. There is no exact time. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Celine Dion, obviously. How you been, Jay Horrocks? Did you catch any Road FC last night? Oh, big left hand by Makin. Dude, Makin might steal back this round. Bartl won the first round. Makin might be winning back this round, but he almost got finished early in the round. So he has to do damage. Like if they get stood up again, he's still going to lose if Bartl lands more shots. Next fight. I mean, Celine Dion isn't she not? And 1 minute and 19 seconds. Canadian. Tabarnak. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Still in the top position is Makin. Oh, he landed left hand. Bartl getting his fingers cut off as he was grabbing the cage. Makin back in modified half guard side control. Nice. Yeah, I crashed with 3 fights left, but Road FC delivered as always. It was great. Oh! Looking for a potential arm bar. No, reversal by Bartl. Bartl with the arm bar. It is all over. It is all over. Bartl from the bottom. Bartl from the bottom. Bartl from the bottom. Submitted Makin. Holy fuck, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Oh my God. From the bottom after losing the round before almost finishing it earlier, Bartl with the submission from the bottom. Freaking key lock. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Crazy sub from the back. Oh shit. Dead silence in the arena. Let's fucking go. No, one more fight. One more fight. What are you talking about, Andrew? I'm not going to make you a mod, Andrew. We have enough mods. The last time we added another mod, Hank the Tank started a war in the chat. So we're good with our mods right now. We're not adding any more. But I appreciate you. Just enjoy it as a fan, my friend. Just enjoy it as a fan. What? What? Bottom Kimura, baby. Yeah, one more fight. Here, guys, this is the bout order. What about JDM? Can you comment it again, Andrew? We have 100 people here, Andrew, so sometimes I'm going to miss some comments. So just comment it again if I miss it. I'm not ignoring you. Just sometimes they get lost in the shuffle. You know what I'm saying? Comment it again, Andrew. I'm sorry I missed it. Hey, what's up, Amberly? Yeah, one more fight until Nazhand. One more fight until Nazhand. Fuck, I also realized I missed the 2-minute long sound effect. Nazhand. How's it going, Amberly? One more fight, guys. One more fight. Oh, shit. So only Zhumagulov can win the belt. Only Zhumagulov can win the belt. Who's the most popular in today's fight? I would say probably still... I don't know. Who's the most popular fight? I mean, there's a few at the top, right? Like Brazil, Pereira, and Oliveira. Obviously, Topuria is starting to get like Spain, Georgia, and just a lot of that region, and shoot, even North America. Dakota Ditcheva for her fighting style and other reasons. I don't think there's just one like Rousey and McGregor and arguably Silva were anymore. I think there's a lot that are scattered around the world. I mean, friggin' the Asakura brothers in Japan. Not for a while. Not for a while. That was so cool. I'm good doing some laundry, getting stuff before UFC. Hopefully, nice. I have to do some laundry, and I gotta And I gotta warm up some food between Oktagon and UFC. I don't think they can, Andrew, because Oliveira's at 170 pounds. Nazhand the Stone Eater from Panjshir, Afghanistan. His province is named literally 5 lines. I remember, yo, shout out to Panjshir. You were in our chat last time. Panjshir was in our chat last time Nazhand was fighting. Why are people asking when Eckerlin's fighting is the main event? I know. It blows my mind that fans who know Eckerlin don't know like Tapology and shit like that. Let's go, Charlie Olives. Wow, Robert, the judges even watch. I thought it was quiet in the arena. I had the stream muted. Emotional. No, because I was like, I don't know if they were that quiet. I mean, they're quiet maybe that like when their boy was on the bottom losing there, but that's funny. Dude, she's awesome. She's awesome. One more fight. One more fight. I mean, I think Combat Casual has a group. I just use it for reference. Where's the fight? Oktagon.tv. I'm not sure what his ranking in Oktagon is. That's a good question. They'll probably tell us when he makes his walkout. Including the judges. Friel makes me think they're just fans of his YouTube channel, not MMA fans. Honestly, Andrew, I think a lot of them are. No comp punts yet. Me and Nazhand are from the same province. That's so cool, dude. The Stone Eater. Yo, here it is again. Activate A. Activate A. Bro, he's the main event. So when the fuck do you think he's fighting? At the end of the card, buddy. Nazhand should be about 35 minutes away, but they'll probably have live concerts and paper plane thrones in between. Hopefully no concerts. This is a smaller arena. But we do have a freaking flyweight title fight. Yeah. Again, I shared the bout order with you guys in the live chat. Full bout order is here. Show the fight, brother. He's the best fighter in the world. They only do concerts usually when they're in a stadium. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They even skipped the concerts at Road FC and Black Comet, their last 2 cards in Korea, because they were small events as well. Maybe someone will win by T Twister this weekend. Maybe. Hopefully he's going to win tonight. I hope so too. I am rooting for him, man. I remember he had a crazy comeback. I don't know if it was his last fight or the fight before that, but he had a crazy comeback. It was unbelievable. He like got beat up in the first round and almost finished, and then slowly but surely came back, just heart and cardio, and utilized some of his wrestling in the second round. And then the third was able to cleanly win that round, and it was fucking awesome, man. It was fucking awesome. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Can any of you guys bet on EFC? I think most of us can. There's a few books where you can bet on EFC. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You can buy the pay-per-view just like everybody else. This is 2025, so you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Oh, I will. He's not fighting yet, though. When he's fighting, we'll definitely call his name. All right, next fighter. I picked next fighters. I picked Charles, even though I know it's unlikely, but you never know in MMA. I'm hoping he wins, Emily. I'm hoping he wins. Yeah, EFC is available to bet on. I've seen it once happen on the regional scene when Buddy gave a little to the bottom of the foot. Hasn't started yet. They haven't even made their walkouts yet. Everybody else? Who's the favorite here? Zhumagulov, who used to be in the UFC and is actually like a cult fan favorite. Hey, I appreciate you, Joseph. You have to buy the pay-per-view, Oktagon.tv. I'll write in the chat. Oktagon has wiped the internet clean, guys. You got to buy the pay-per-view. I'm going with Zhumagulov. Yeah. Sheldon, are you in our Discord? Here, give me 1 sec. If you guys are a member of the YouTube channel, even if you're just a member for 1 month or multiple months, you have lifetime access to our Discord. I'm going to share the Discord link on a members-only post, okay? On a members-only post on the YouTube channel, all right? So give me 1 sec. Literally 2 seconds. I'm going to write it here. So just check the post slash community posts on YouTube. And you guys can join our Discord. I would say you share your pics with the live chat here, but maybe also share them in Discord so they don't get flooded. As most of the mainstays here in the chat are and have been part of our Discord for many years now, which is even crazy to think about that. Anyways, the post on the... All right, the post is made for exclusive members. There you go. There you go. Also, do you need some ass? Goosey got this? I hope so. I hope so. There are no free streams. The free streams do not exist. You have to buy the pay-per-view, sir. You have to buy the pay-per-view. No, he's fighting in like 4 hours. You're good. Goosey getting slammed online in memes right now. So weird seeing this after his last LFA fight. Big casual energy. I think Denise, because he looks fucking yoked right now, and it was a lot bigger at weigh-ins. I think people are just saying, oh, Goosey just beat a bunch of bums heavyweights on the regional scene. But if you actually look at some of the guys who he's fought, Justin Smith was awesome. That kickboxer that he beat, who went on to fight on Dana White's Contender Series and actually almost beat that New Zealand kickboxing guy who I don't think is good at all, but everyone seems to love, the freaking albino-looking pasty-ass white dude from New Zealand who thinks he's good at jiu-jitsu because he won a fucking white belt regional competition. Anyways, having said that, Goosey should not box, should not kickbox. He should try his hardest to take this motherfucker to the ground, get into half guard or side control, and go for that straight armbar or Kimura. Best pick in the 2025 draft. Ooh. I just think that the 2 picks that the Islanders got later, like mid-draft, were awesome. And I really like Vancouver's pick, but I'm very biased as well. Pittsburgh fucked up. What are you talking about? What the fuck? Why is everybody surprised that a company eliminated illegal streams from the website or from the internet? How does that surprise you guys? Buy the pay-per-view, support the league. You have to buy the pay-per-view. Guys, I don't know how many times... I'm not even going to share with you guys anymore. You guys not listening to the live chat, big fucking whoop, boohoo. I'm not going to share with you guys anymore because you guys aren't listening. You guys aren't listening. At this point, no more Mr. Nice Guy Canadian. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's get into this next one. We got Zhumagulov, ladies and gentlemen, 17-9 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights on a 3-fight win streak. And it's not even the Afghanis in the live chat. They understand. It's the freaking those from North America who are just cannot figure it out. 7 KOT goes, 2 submissions, 8 decisions, 1-6 in the UFC. However, he got robbed of many, and I don't use the word robbery often, but he got robbed of many, many decisions, ladies and gentlemen. He's gone 1-0 in Oktagon, and he had a very good decision against Aaron Abbey. And Aaron Abbey, despite being 16-9-1, is actually a very good opponent. Looked good in Nezhad. Again, very close fight against Joshua Van. I think he beat Charles Johnson. I think he beat Jeff Molina. Yeah, he got knocked out by Manelka, but I truly think he won those 2 fights. Joshua Van, honestly, I thought Joshua Van won that fight, but it was a very good fight. And it just sucked to see him cut from the UFC. But he went over to Nezhad, got 2 wins against meh opponents, came over to Oktagon, fought a really good opponent, won a boxing match as well. And though he's looking a little thicker than usual, the bowl cut brother, Zhumagulov, at 36 years old, needs to stamp his ticket back to the UFC. We need to see him in the UFC. Yeah, I mean, for how cheap they are, especially for leagues where they make money on ticket sales and pay-per-view sales, they ain't the UFC. I have no issue with them taking down. I don't have a lot of money, brother. I work to watch fights. I spend my money on rent and fights. And I don't understand what the big deal is. Everyone's mad that a small league that needs our support to keep running, and they're mad that there's no more of them. I don't know. I don't get it. UFC is one thing. But if buying Ryzen pay-per-views means that we're going to see more of Ryzen, I'm 100% going to help support that organization. 100%. Yo, what's up, Flamas? Good to see you, my friend. Yo, when's the next Fury card that you're running? By the way, our boy Flamas works for Fury FC. He's one of the cameramen, which is really cool. Looking over at his opponent. Beno Adamia, 12-8-2 as a pro. 5-0 in his last 5 fights. He's out of Georgia, ladies and gentlemen. Is he going to be the first of 2 Georgians to win titles today? We shall see. We shall see. 1 KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 7 decisions, 3-0 in Oktagon, 1-1-1 in ACB. And damn, split decision to win the title against Sam Creasy. Yes, actually, I remember this. It was a very competitive fight. Beat a 14-4 guy before that and 13-7. He's actually beaten some really good opponents, man. 6-0, 13-8, whatever, but honestly, this was a pretty good fight. Lost a boxing fight, but he's on a win streak in mixed martial arts right now. 6-fight win streak. The guys he's lost to were pretty good opponents. Never mind. The guys he lost to he probably should have beaten in M1, but shout out to M1. GMC is a pretty good league as well. I just think Zhumagulov's way more well-rounded. He's a good boxer. He's a way better wrestler. And he's not in the UFC anymore. So if it's a close decision, you got to think that it goes to Zhumagulov. ZZ Top has got this. Zhumagulov, a dominant performance. I'm going to predict. Hope Charlie always destroys Mini McGregor. Tapur getting knee barred. I'm hoping to be on the Fury 106, but it's in New Orleans. So we'll see if they pay to travel me out. I hope they do. Because you've been crushing it, my friend. See you later, Andrew. All right. For the flyweight title. Cage Warriors refs are in full pay mode. Second bad stoppage. Damn. And there's one thing I love about UFC Fight Pass is it eliminates, imagine there was no Fight Pass. I would be broke. I'd be living on the street, man. I'd be watching cards from a friggin' phone with a shitty plan at Starbucks. Giving all my money away to pay-per-views. But thank God we have Fight Pass. Such a low flat rate for so many amazing leagues. Fights is starting in about 2 minutes. They're just announcing them in the cage right now. Beno decision. Let's go. I wonder if Ilya tries to sub Charles to prove a point. What a bad stoppage in Cage Wars. Yo, what's up, Sleeto? Hey, you know where I can watch RUF 63 tonight? Does it air anywhere? Let's see. I haven't seen a link pop up for it yet on like Kaposa or another friend of mine who posts all of them. Dude, this is a real MMA fan over here. Freaking looking for RUF stream. What a fucking beauty. No, I don't know yet, but you know what? I will ask some of my friends here who cover the regional scene and just check back in with me. I'll be live all day. Or hit me up on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. All right, round 1 is about to begin. 5 5-minute rounds. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. All right, I tagged some of my homies in a Twitter post. Hopefully they get back to us. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. If I miss any of your comments, just comment them again. Oh, nice low kick by Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov with the left hook. All right, boxing looks actually pretty clean by Zhumagulov to start off this round. 4:28. Adamia on the back foot. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, dude. There's some great fights on this card. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Dude, yes. I've watched every single episode of Bully Beatdown, and I rewatched them all last year. No problem. 4:02. Let's go. Anybody walks out to Dire Straits. That is awesome. Yeah, shout out to Cage Warriors, which is on right now as well. There's a lot of good mixed martial arts on right now. 3 minutes and 51 seconds. Is that John Lennon Yoko's son? Indeed. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Deep MMA is doing just that. The Lost Asian Beetle. 3:35. Not a lot of action so far. Adamia is landing some jabs on the outside, but Zhumagulov's doing mostly a pretty good job of evading. And when he comes into the pocket like he did there, he's landing a few good combos. But so far, they're just kind of feeling each other out right now. Low kick by Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov, this step back left hook. I only caught the last two fights, but I heard Aaron Jeffrey got robbed. 308. Luke came out to the hives last night. Amazing to hear them as a walkout. That is so sick. 304. Zhumagulov beats him on the feet as well. And he's looking pretty good on the feet right now. And the thing is, Adamia just cannot get the distance controlled here. Most of his shots are out of range. And Zhumagulov, nice low kick and evades that counter left by Adamia. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Yoko Lennon looks serious. He used to be in the UFC. Low kick by Adamia. Right hand by Adamia. That doesn't land. Yeah, Adamia is just not landing his mark. Oh, body kick by Zhumagulov. Nice head movement. There are no free strikes. You got to buy the pay-per-view. Oh, Zhumagulov with 2 hooks. First one landed. Guys, there are no links. Please stop spamming. They don't exist. They wiped the internet clean. There will never be Oktagon links again. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Yoko Lennon is insane, bro. 5 rounds, yes. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Like KSW, man. They wiped the internet clean. You got to buy the pay-per-views. 2 minutes on the clock. Left jab by Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov's looking good on the feet, man. His shots are landing. Now, Adamia, looks fine, but he's just missing most of his shots. And Zhumagulov is ripping up that lead left leg, and Zhumagulov landing with another right hand. Excuse me. 143. Zhumagulov. Yes, Red Thunder. 1 minute 34 seconds. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't watch all the card kills covering the NHL draft last night, but I caught the last 2 fights. And then I watched Road FC. Zhumagulov with the low kick again. Zhumagulov eats a right jab by Adamia. He has such a good guard, and his low kicks are effective. His head movement's really good as well. Head movement. Thank you. Thank you, Red Thunder. Sneeze on the mic. I want to... 107. Apparently, it's like YouTube 101 not to sneeze. Make a sneeze sound on stream. Nice right hand by Zhumagulov. Apparently, retention goes down. So it's just been a habit. I'm with you for deep tonight, brother. Also, are there any other donor links besides Venmo? PayPal and Venmo are my only 2. 42 seconds. I thought I did PayPal. Yeah, I do PayPal. I think the PayPal is linked up in the chat too. But you don't have to donate, my man. It's all good. I'm just glad you're here. 30 seconds. Oh, Zhumagulov with the left. Dude, Zhumagulov's outboxing him. Yeah, let's go Wahid. Wahid's coming up next, guys. 21 seconds. Again, Adamia just cannot find the range. Nice technique with the high kick, but just out of range. I use my watch. ASMR editing makes me sleepy. What's up, Milad? Oh, spinning back fist, but he missed. Zhumagulov, though. Outboxing. Adamia, step back left. Next fight, buddy, and that is it for the first round. Clear first round for Zhumagulov. Light on his feet. In and out of the pocket. Hitting, but not getting hit. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Has the range down. Adamia just cannot hit him. Adamia just cannot hit him. That's pretty much the storyline so far. Adamia having a very hard time hitting Zhumagulov completely out of range. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We're going to be covering UFC and then Deep tonight as well. We're going balls deep in Deep Osaka. Second round tonight, I believe. I got to support the last true MMA streamer. You're the of the MMA stream game right now. Still got your morals. Hey, appreciate you. This is MMA. Appreciate you. I just love fights, man. I'm not even an MMA YouTuber. I'm not even an MMA streamer. I'm just a dude who loves fights and loves watching them with you guys. No, he hasn't fought yet. Next fight, buddy. Next fight. Again, Adamia, though, can't even win this belt. Yeah, all 3 judges give it to Zhumagulov. All 3 judges give it to Zhumagulov. And even if Adamia wins, he can't win the belt because he missed weight. You know what? He missed weight, yet Zhumagulov looking more thick. And honestly, like a more muscular frame. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Zhumagulov with a body kick. Still sharp at 36 years of age. Is this UFC? Yo! What is up? What is up, Chris Cushman? Great card so far, eh? 439. Nice low kick by Zhumagulov. 433. Low kick by Zhumagulov, man. He answered. Adamia threw a little pitter-patter one, and Zhumagulov landed a huge one right after. Zhumagulov, the setback left. Right hand by Zhumagulov. Yeah, no takedown attempts by either of these guys. .406. Nice step back left by Zhumagulov. 355. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's illegal, man. That's illegal. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Next fight. 342. Nice left and right by Adamia. Adamia actually landed 2 good shots in that flurry. They're back at center. Low kick by Zhumagulov. Dude, they're just going to box this one out, and I'm here for it. 328. I only speak English and French, by the way, guys. 322. Body kick, swing and a miss. Again, the storyline of this fight so far is Adamia just cannot hit Zhumagulov. He cannot find the range, or Zhumagulov in and out of the pocket with ease. That's fucking illegal. It's 2025, guys. You really think you're going to watch pirated content on YouTube? Come on. Especially live? Craziness. Got to buy the pay-per-view. Left and right by Zhumagulov. Oktagon better start paying me. I better be getting some commish here, Oktagon. Seriously. This might be a clean sweep for Zhumagulov. Oh, big right hand. Just when we say that, Adamia lands a big right hand. But yeah, for the most part, Zhumagulov landing the way better shots, way more comfortable, way more in a flow state right now. Yeah, you're a smart guy. Why would I do something fucking stupid like that, sir? 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Cheap ass motherfuckers, man. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. You're a smart guy. You know the answer to that question. This is 2025, bro. Use your brain. 2 minutes and 24 seconds. Zhumagulov on the back foot, but still in and out of the pocket, landing with ease. Let's see if Adamia tries to change up the game plan here. Adamia with a nice 1-2 as he pressures Zhumagulov backwards. 2 minutes on the clock. Fight still going on. Fight still going on. 209. Yo, shout out to all the Georgian fans in the live chat. We got Ilya fighting and Adamia fighting for a belt today. Well, Adamia can't win the belt, but you know what I mean. Show the Jubilee fight. Next fight, next fight. Bon sang, grand garçon. Peux-tu le mettre dans mon... I'm not going to finish that fucking sentence, you dick. 1 minute 45 seconds. 1 minute 41 seconds. Fuck you. Fuck you. 1 minute 34 seconds. Oh, big knee by Adamia. Zhumagulov just leaned in a little too far, and Adamia went to throw a front kick, and he landed a knee on Zhumagulov, but he ate it clean. Zhumagulov with a right jab. Fight still going on. Hey, what's up, Mr. Bombastic? Great to see you. 1 minute and 14 seconds in the second round, guys. I have the round number up on screen. Hello, hello. 107. Adamia starting to get his groove in the end of the second round a little bit. Still thinks Zhumagulov overall has had the better round, but we'll see who ends stronger at the end of the round here. Last minute low kick by Adamia. Hey, appreciate you, Loki Day. I just love fights. Yeah, only for $1 million. Left hook for Zhumagulov. This is 2025 on YouTube. You're a smart guy. You know the answer to that question. Adamia trying to close the distance. That's the only way he's going to hit Zhumagulov here. Final seconds, 30 seconds to be exact, of this round. Zhumagulov. 21 seconds. Oh, Zhumagulov just missing with that left hook. Five seconds. Body kick by Adamia. Zhumagulov swinging to miss with that counter right. I will say Adamia has done a good job adjusting in that end of the second round, guys. We're going into round 3. Has done a good job at the end of that second round adjusting and really pressuring Zhumagulov backwards. Like, instead of just meeting him at center where he's losing those exchanges, when he's pressuring forward, he's actually getting the better of him. I'm still giving the slight edge to Zhumagulov in that round, but the last like minute and a half, 2 minutes, Adamia really found his groove. Really found his groove. All right, ladies and gentlemen. One more fight until our boy. One more fight until Wahid. And this is it. This is it. This is the fight. This is the fight. We got a few more rounds here. Title fight. Round 3 coming up. Beno will win, brother. We shall see. We shall see. All the judges have it 2-1 for Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov is up 2-1. Yeah, Amberly, I don't think they understand. It is open scoring. Zhumagulov got both rounds. All right. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, 2-0. 2-0. 2 rounds for Zhumagulov going into round 3. No, we're going into round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Zhumagulov is up 2 rounds. 2 rounds to none. Yes, sir. I don't know how it's that hard to comprehend. No, 2-0. 2-0. $4.25. 5-round fight. 5-round fight. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Walking forward against Adamia. Zhumagulov with the right hand. Again, I like the readjustment of Adamia here. Pressuring Zhumagulov outside that center line. Mortal Kombat. Raiden, that was my guy. 359. Little finger slip on the camera. Zhumagulov. Missing with that left. Missing in the counter 1-2 is Adamia. Right hand by Adamia. Zhumagulov with the cage behind him, man. Doesn't have room to work. Zhumagulov is going to have to command a little bit more of the cage here because so far Adamia neutralizing the opportunity for Zhumagulov to land big shots. And speaking of big shots, he lands a nice left hook. Barborík was my go-to. Nice. 327. Zhumagulov feints the low kick. Zhumagulov with the 1-2. Only the body shot lands. 3:20 on the clock. Pretty significant momentum shift. Zhalgas has to sit down on something. Absolutely. He has a good chin. I don't think Adamia has any chance now. 3:02. Hey, smoke him if you got him. Oh, big shots by Adamia there. Zhumagulov is backed up against cage. Nice left hand by Zhumagulov. Right by Adamia. Smoking it thin. 2:38. Zhumagulov trying to get back at center, but this is going to be Adamia's round. I mean, there's a half a round left, but Zhumagulov needs to land some big shots. He does land a big right hand there. Puff, puff, pass, baby. 2:26. Left to the body by Adamia. That is true. That is true. 2:19. Body kick by Adamia. Zhumagulov, with the body kick himself, but Adamia caught the body kick and couldn't land anything in return. Zhumagulov looking for the spinning back fist. Re-entered his position at center, but he cannot be backed up in a nice right hand by Zhumagulov. Oh, and an eye poke. I don't like how Zhumagulov called his own foul, but Adamia poked him in the eye. I hope it's not too serious. Just some time to maybe recover a little bit here as he's fucking sweating like he's cutting weight right now. I've already answered you like 5 times, Zari, so I'm not even going to read your comment anymore. I've already answered you like 5 times. Oh, man. That left eye not looking too good. Smoke him when you got him. Smoke him if you got him. Next fight, buddy. Next fight. Did you know on the original Shining Time station there was a train named Duncan? No way. That's pretty cool. Hey, what's up, dude? Hope you have a great UFC card today. Forgive you for mistaking me for someone else. Much love, brother. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a great day. Next fight. Zhumagulov is winning the first 2 rounds. This third round, I do think he's losing, but he was poked in the eye, and we still got like half a round to go. What's up, King's World? Please don't cause a ruckus in the chat today, but I hope you are well. 1 minute and 54 seconds on the clock. Bruh, how has this thing, calling your own fouls thing, has become such a problem? Like, I hate dirty fingers and fouls, but not to be that guy if it was a street fight. We're still in the third round. I do think Lutterbach's going to win. All right, this third round didn't end, guys. Zhumagulov had an eye poke. All right, we're back at it. 1 minute and 32 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Adamia. I do think Adamia is winning this round, though, and he's winning this round by making that readjustment to keep Zhumagulov on the back foot. A nice knee by Adamia, followed by a 1-2. Adamia has finally found his range. That they are, Amberly. Well, it's not that, Bobby. Let's not be disrespectful, sir. Let's not be disrespectful. 1 minute and 7 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Zhumagulov. I mean, if they don't speak English, that's their language. It's not doodle imaginary language. That's fucking rude. 55 seconds. Adamia is winning this round. Low kick by Zhumagulov. Left hand by Adamia. What's up, Farouz? Oh! Low kick by Zhumagulov, but almost caught by Adamia. Oh, nice right to the body by Adamia. Low kick by Zhumagulov. Uh-oh. Now Cyber Moose is pissed. 10 seconds on the clock. I love how much country support their fighters. Me too. Oh, big right hand by Adamia. Dude, Adamia finishing strong in this third round. Oh, and Adamia kicks Zhumagulov in the balls right at the end of the round. Dude, Zhumagulov got eye poked and kicked in the balls and lost the round. Tough round for Zhumagulov. Dude, this guy has the worst, like the MMA gods hate Zhumagulov. The MMA gods hate Zhumagulov. Damn. 2-1 Zhumagulov, but he took an eye poke and a kick to the balls in that round too. Another one. And so he has another medical timeout before the actual end of the round. Oh, man. Big crowd today, soccer kick. The like, well, you guys can, yes, smash that like button, guys. Thank you so much. Dude, I swear the MMA gods hate Zhumagulov, man. They've robbed him of decisions in the UFC. He got eye poked. He got kicked in the balls. Funny enough, in the round that he lost. And he's like limping back to his corner right now. That was a bad shot. There's literally no more time left in the round too. So as soon as he's ready, they're going to go to the bench and get into the fourth round, the first of 2 championship rounds. Again, Zhumagulov up 2 rounds, but surely Adamia is going to win this one. Like the third round, I mean. And another one. 2 fouls should equal a point. Time starts, and we're going to the benches. First nutshell of the night. All right, round 4 coming up next, guys. Round 4 coming up next. Yeah, I mean, clear 2-1 for Zhumagulov. Clear 2-1 for Zhumagulov. It's crazy that like Adamia couldn't find his range or timing at all in the first 2 rounds. Third round, started walking down Zhumagulov at the end of the second and really made those proper adjustments. Zhumagulov won't be having a 7th child after that. Oh! Ouch. God damn, that sounds awful. Zhumagulov does have a good chin, though. He got rocked with some shots and doesn't really... His body language always looks good. Yeah, I did. Chris Cushman is right here. Everyone's username is not showing up anymore, just their handle name on YouTube for some reason. YouTube with a weird update. No way. No way. A-Rod just gifted 5 memberships. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, shout out to A-Rod gifting 5 memberships. Let's go. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Thank you so much for the memberships. Look at that. Look at that. Pablo, Ivan, Creepy Colors, HM. Oh my God. Thank you guys so much. You guys are fucking awesome. Win A-Rod. We're going into the 4th round. It was an awful 30 minutes of pain. Kicked him in the balls. I poked him and he missed a weight, right? Judges said 3-0. Let's go. There's no way Zhumagulov won that round. Yeah, he was stripped for not making weight. Yo, what's up, Reddy? Zhumagulov up 3 rounds, apparently, even though it should be 2-1. The 3rd round did go to Adamia. Let's get back to the fight here, guys. Shout out to Fight Hope, Georgia, as well. Thank you so much for hanging out. 5 rounds. We're in round 4. 3 minutes and 56 seconds. And Adamia doing what he did best in that 3rd round, which is walk down Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov with the step back left. All right, the MMA gods may hate Zhumagulov, but these judges in Oktagon love him. 344, double left by Adamia. Yo, shout out again to A-Rod for gifting the 5 memberships. You're fucking beauty. Shout out to Thomas Tank Engine for the 5 pounds as well. Nice left and right by Adamia. Again, when he's backing up Zhumagulov is not able to land the volume that he was able to in the first 2 rounds, but a big right hand by Zhumagulov. Did pancake nuts if he gets kicked there again. 320. Nice left and right by Adamia. I think he won the 3rd round, but the judges didn't give him the 3rd round. So he lost the 3rd round, but I don't agree with it. Oh, and Zhumagulov just dropped Adamia, but Adamia right back up to his feet. Wahid's 56%. Justice for Zhalgas. You have to buy the pay-per-view. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Zhumagulov looking for that big right hand again. Oh, again, I don't agree that Zhumagulov won the 2nd round, but I do, or the 3rd round, but I do agree won round 1 and 2. But the judges had all 3 rounds going to him so far. There you go. Ask Newman. Newman's doing God's work. 2 minutes and 31 seconds. Looking for that right hand was Adamia, but it's swing to miss. Oh, nice right to the body by Adamia. 220. Oh, nice left hook by Adamia. Zhumagulov didn't like that, and they reset at center. Adamia is down 3 rounds, but Topuria definitely has a chance to win. 2 minutes on the clock. Right hand by Adamia. Yeah, he needs a KO or submission, but this fight has not gone to the ground. This is a straight boxing match. Low kick by Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov eats a right hand. 150. Dude, shout to Newman. Did what we couldn't do, which was fine to stream. 140. Low kick by Zhumagulov. God, I wish we had the live striking numbers for this. He is, in fact, Jesus. Probably 2 hours. We'll get to it after this fight. 1 minute and 21 seconds. Dude, Newman can also walk on water. I've seen it. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Zhumagulov with the left hook. Honestly, Adamia might... If the 3rd round went to Zhumagulov, Adamia will lose this round if he doesn't just go fucking ham here at the end. 105. Zhumagulov, 8 Joshua Van's body shots. I don't know if those gonna work. True. 55 seconds. Yeah, I guess Zhumagulov still has more significant strikes, which is crazy. 82 to 76. Not that I know of. I mean, he looks fucking fresh as hell right now. 35 seconds. Right to the body by Zhumagulov. I guess the judges are just valuing the shots. Like, Zhumagulov's not throwing as much volume, but when he throws, he lands. And obviously knocked down Adamia in this round. Toasted. Always toasted. With big sandwiches, with like stacked, I don't toast, but smaller sandwiches like that, especially with like, you know, kind of like a grilled cheese base. Yeah, always. Low kick by Zhumagulov. Final 10 seconds of this round. Oh, Zhumagulov the left hand by Adamia. The thing is, Adamia, Zhumagulov almost Superman punch off the cage there. And that is it for the fourth round. Fourth round really could go either way, in my opinion, but based on how the judges are judging this fight, it's probably going to go to Zhumagulov because he did land the better strikes. Not as much volume, in my opinion. I don't have the exact numbers, but it didn't look like he landed as much volume. But he did land the bigger shots. So I still will say that the third round, I do not think he should have won. But I'll say 1, 2, and 4 for sure. And yeah, and the judges did give him 3. So we'll see the last live scoring update here. We got one more round. Lightly toasted. There you go. Not burnt. 4-0 Zhumagulov. Yes, he is. No, David, stop. No. We have live scoring. Yeah, every single judge it's 40-36. Coffee's been starting to get ready for some French seduction, brother. Magnifique, the tabarnak. He dropped the Georgian, was a good round for Zhumagulov. Yep, and just landed the harder strikes overall. And we don't like my toast burnt. Just a little bit of cancer stand. I was not expecting the 4-0. No, they just decided to make the featured prelim a title fight here. A little disrespect to Zhumagulov. Oh, nice body shot by Zhumagulov. Fifth and final round, ladies and gentlemen. 440, Zhumagulov with a nice 1-2. Zhumagulov really head down, hands up, biting down on his mouthpiece. Throwing counters here. You're clearly not watching this fight if you think it's bullshit. You're clearly not watching this fight if you think it's bullshit, brother. Should have bought the pay-per-view. 4 minutes and 23 seconds. There's only one round that was bullshit. Zhumagulov's still up 3 rounds, in my opinion. Oh, nice right hand by Adamia. Probably. Extra cheese. Adamia. Walking forward. Nice right hand by Adamia. Again, Adamia is doing his best work when he cuts the angles of Zhumagulov. They've done that before. It's gonna take me a bit. Name changes are messing with me. Yeah, and really, it's fucked. Oh, Adamia starting out this round strong with a nice left and right hand. Yeah. He was the OG. Paddy the Batty looks like him. Zhumagulov is way more of an OG than Paddy the Batty. 338. The open scoring has it 40-36 for Zhumagulov. So Adamia needs a knockout, and he's not. I don't think he's going to get a knockout. Zhumagulov's chin's too damn tough. But Adamia is having the better round here. Oh, spinning back fist by Zhumagulov, and Adamia just ate it. 3:15. Adamia still walking forward. Swing and miss with the left hand by Zhumagulov. Absolutely. What kind of question is that, sir? This is 2025 on YouTube. You're a smart guy. Ask better questions. Ask smarter questions, my man. You're a smart guy. How's your weekend going? 2 minutes and 58 seconds on clock. Swing and miss by Adamia. He's from Oktagon. Because I'm fucking freezing down here in this office. 242. I didn't shower yesterday, so my hair's fucked. Just tied up in a fucking bunch. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. XP farming, baby. 227. 2.5 hours. 221. I love Caveman Patty. Walking forward is Adamia. True. Right hand by Zhumagulov. Adamia needs to throw everything in the kitchen sink at Zhumagulov or he's going to lose this fight. And he knows this. This is live scoring. Hey, next fight, buddy. Next fight. Love the profile picture, by the way. Oh, nice left hand by Adamia. And again, Adamia is winning this round, in my opinion. Zhumagulov, the big right to the belly. Zhumagulov winning 4 rounds to none so far. You got to buy the pay-per-view. Buy the pay-per-view. Buy the fucking pay-per-view. One minute, 39 seconds. It's Cosmic Kid Fashion statement. Let's go, Mr. Bombastic. 127. Yo, Alvin Goozy Hines. Dude, I cannot wait. In just a few hours. I sent him a text a little bit ago and just said, don't be nervous. Embrace it and go fucking kick ass. Shout out to our boy and our friend Alvin Hines, a fanboy here in the chat. Probably. The goated name. 59 seconds, Zhumagulov with a nice left hand, but Adamia answers with the left, and Zhumagulov on the back foot resets at center. Again, great round for Adamia, except he knows he was down, and he did not risk it for the biscuit. We all love Alvin. It's a big step up in competition. Nice right hand by Adamia, and we all know that, but we're rooting for him. 37 seconds. Adamia continuing to walk forward here. Zhumagulov looked for a late takedown, but couldn't get it. I already told you have to buy the pay-per-view. Please read chat. 27 seconds. Debut as a dog. I did say Zhumagulov was going to sweep, but that third round was a little fishy. But either way, right guy's going to win. Absolutely. Final 10 seconds. Oh, look at this friggin' spinning heel jump kick with Zhumagulov, but swinging a miss. Adamia with the 1-2. Zhumagulov swinging at the bell, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We should see new. Zhumagulov should take this one in the flyweight division. He should be champ. Won the first 2 rounds quite dominantly. Won round 4 pretty clearly. Rounds 3 and 5 could and should go to Adamia, but regardless, Zhumagulov won 3 out of the 5 rounds. Clearly, in my opinion, he should take this one. Let's go. Nazhand's coming up next, guys. Nazhand's coming up next. Great performance. I really liked how Adamia readjusted through that fight. Was just meeting Zhumagulov at the center and throwing hands in the first, round and a half. And then was like, fuck, this isn't working. I'm just going to start walking him down. And as he started walking him down, man, taking away his space, doing an incredible job. Yeah. Who's Wahid? He's a huge star out of Afghanistan who now trains out of Germany, and he's a pretty damn good MMA fighter. He was like an Instagram star over there, but also was like the face. So there used to be a pretty good league in Afghanistan, and when the Taliban took over again, MMA became illegal. So the league was shut down, and a lot of the pro fighters dispersed to other leagues and gyms across even North America and the world. And Wahid is a very popular fighter there who is now training out of Germany, and he signed to Oktagon, and everyone loves him. But honestly, Chili, not the most polished fighter, but I saw one of the best comebacks I've ever seen in mixed martial arts, and he was the guy who came back. He's getting his ass kicked in the first round of this fight. Started to come back in the second when his opponent was gassing just on pure heart, and then just dominated him in the third. It was fucking awesome. 0 takedowns and 1 good fights from Zhumagulov. Yep. Also, that's all I'm seeing on socials. UFC 317 promo, and Makhachev got jealous on X saying, why no one talking, brother? There's no hype. Made me mad. Oh, Makhachev. Shout out to the Kazakh guy. Dude, UFC card's pretty damn good. But honestly, I'm more excited for Deep Osaka. We're listening in for the official decision, but it's going to go to Zhumagulov. Damn, it came for the companion, leaving with a decent history lesson. Never knew that happened. And the new flyweight Oktagon champion, Zhalgas, Zhumagulov. The MMA gods finally gave him a belt. Next fight, buddy. Next fight. Why you think they'd like MMA? Pay-per-view. There is no link. Yo, let's go. Dude, I've talked to Zhumagulov on Twitter a few times. He's fucking awesome, man. Such a good dude. And we're stoked that he won this one. Let's go. Let's hope he comes on the podcast soon. Now give me some steroid nonsense. Now I want it. Gimme. Did anyone see the Topuria weigh-in on the scale? Controversy. It looks like he was a half pound over. I don't care about him being a half pound over. What I like to see is Charles Oliveira was a half a pound under, and usually Charles has tough weight cuts. So the fact that this weight cut went seemingly smooth for him compared to past ones is a good sign. Yeah, Wahid's fight is next. So they're asking Zhumagulov how he's enjoying being part of Oktagon so far. Again, his English is good. He's talked to me in English. Good enough to have a podcast for sure. He said, very well, and I'm very hungry. They're asking, when do you want to come back and defend the title? He says, I'm ready to defend it tomorrow. What a fucking beauty. I love this man. Kazakhstan, stand up. Yeah, right, Hog from home? I have no idea what you're talking about. Charles will be more Christian. I missed the context of the angry guy in the chat. He performed so well. That he did. You have to buy the pay-per-view at Oktagon.tv. There are no free links. The internet wiped them clean. Oh, yeah. Compared to his last year's, or compared to his last few fights, he did. Well, that's the thing. He always suffers. And the fact that he came in a pound under, or half a pound under, means it was a better weight cut, because usually he is right at the wire, 2 hours left trying to cut that last pound. So yeah. So what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I don't think you listened to what I said, but hopefully you can rewind. Hopefully you can open your ears a little bit more. Charles always is suffering. Always. He never has an easy weight cut. He had a better weight cut this time because he wasn't killing himself in the last 2 hours. This was confirmed by sources. People wrote articles about this, sir. So what the fuck are you talking about, brother, is the real question. What the fuck are you talking about is the real question. Half a pound under for Charlie Olives? I will take it, ladies and gentlemen. I will take it. All right, Zhalgas is a good fighter. How's your day going, by the way? How's your day going, by the way, my friend? Zhalgas is a good fighter. He got robbed 2-3 times in the UFC. Yup. And it's a shame he got cut since he isn't a boring fighter. Afghan Power's coming up next. I got the Honey Badger in this one. Who's the favorite here? Wahid is the favorite. Oliveira did that thing where he has his team line around him. Yeah, I mean, like I said, he always, like, he's big for 155. He always has a tough weight cut. And he's always struggling. There's always the possibility that Charles has to bring up the curtain, right? I think he came in too aggressive. He was horn-like. His skin and bones is last better than this one. I see. I disagree, but we can agree to disagree. Regardless, I'm glad he came in a half pound under, because usually that last hour for him, or last 2 hours, is super tough. But I get what you're saying, but we'll agree to disagree on this one. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, by the way. Are you an Oliveira fan as well? There are no free links, guys. How many times do I have to fucking tell you? All right. I'm great, man. Waiting to see the grappling exchanges on the Tracy Cortez fight. How you doing? Enjoying the Oktagon event? Will you watch UFC later? Yes, we're doing UFC as well as Deep later. Dead was. Fuck you. I tried helping. We're waiting for them to make their walkouts. Hey, let's go. I am glad you found one. It took me about 20 minutes, couldn't find one, so I said, fuck it. I'm going to buy the pay-per-view. Long live Nazhand. Let's go. I'm rooting for him. Hello, how are you? Good to see you. All right. They haven't made their walkouts yet, guys. I will keep you abreast. As I know, like, there's 200 people here to see Wahid Nazhand. And we're going to get down to like 40 to 30 viewers when this fight is over. But I don't care. I'm glad you guys are here to support your boy. And we'll give you live play-by-play. We'll give you live commentary, reaction, interaction, the whole 9 yards. All right. Next fight, ladies and gentlemen, we have Faridun Shokanazarov, the Honey Badger, up against the Stone Eater. I didn't have breakfast this morning, just coffee. So I'm excited to eat some lunch later. Probably Red Thunder, probably. Dude, yes, he's awesome. I don't think so personally, and that's no disrespect. He's got heart and he's fun to watch, but I just don't think he's UFC level, especially at welterweight yet. Hello, from Afghanistan. All right, let's take a look at the challenger first. Out of Tajikistan, 4-0 as a pro. He's good, guys. He is good. Has not fought in 2025 yet. Or sorry, had one fight in February, early 2025 in Vendetta, where he beat a 3-2 guy. Before then, beat a guy making his debut. And really hasn't fought many guys of note yet. He did fight on Aris FC, which I do like. And he fought in We Love MMA as well. But again, very new as a pro. And just... he looked good against lesser opponents. What do you want me to say? His striking is good, though, and he does have power. At the IMMAF, he went to 1 for 2. But looking at the man we're all here to watch, ladies and gentlemen, the Stone Eater out of Afghanistan, the pride of Panjshir, ladies and gentlemen. 9-2 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights on an impressive 3-fight win streak. 2 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 5 decisions, and was in one of the greatest MMA comebacks that I have ever seen. 2-0 in Oktagon, 0-1 in ACA, has had 2 canceled bouts this year, ladies and gentlemen. But this win, March 23rd of 2024, this was one of the craziest comebacks I have ever seen in the sport. Wahid was getting his ass kicked in the first round, came back in the second with heart and absolutely dominated the third. Came back into the promotion and absolutely destroyed his opponent, who we all thought he was gonna destroy. I mean, Max had no chance. But this is a tough opponent. It's a prospect on the rise who's untested. But I think Wahid's gonna get it done, ladies and gentlemen. I think he's gonna get it done. All right, let's get back to the comments. Got any Afghan weed? Just some hashish. To prove Charles pick winner, just name no reason, and Pantoja for versus Kaikar France, Moicano versus Darius Raval, and Van versus Talbot, Lima Emil versus Delgado. Amir, Lima, Royval, Dariush, Pantoja, and Ilya. I like Tajikistan. Sounds good to say. Literally in about 5 to 10 minutes. The fighters haven't even made their walkout yet. I mean, I was a fan of Kaikar France for a while. They're both from the same season of The Ultimate Fighter, which is pretty cool. Brazil! Except Moicano. He's the best around. I think Wahid's going to win. I will be live for UFC. All right. So that was officially it for the prelims. We got about 5 to 10 minutes before the next fight, guys. Like I said, I think Wahid's going to win. A shout out to Peru. Love Inca. Love FFC. The Peruvian fighters are some of my favorites on the planet right now. Wahid will win. Like I said, about 10 minutes maybe. They haven't even made their walkouts, and there's a little bit of buffer time. There's a little bit of an intermission right now. I hope so. Eckerlin not for another 4 hours. Or sorry, 2 hours. Not for another 2 hours. What do you think about UFC No USA champion, who I think is the best shot for gold? I don't give a fuck that there's no US champion. Fuck, who are some top contender USA guys? Because a lot of them are on their way out now. That's the thing. Kayla Harrison. Yeah, I guess Kayla Harrison. Yeah. I'm starting to think on the men's side. Well, he's the best. I was trying to think of any like prospects on Dana White Contender Series that have like come up that I'm like super high on. And honestly, all my favorite prospects aren't from North America. I'm trying to think. Who are some top Americans that you think will be champions in the UFC sooner than later, guys? Sean Brady. That's actually a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. Sean Brady's a pretty good one. I like that. I like that. I beat this old man in the streets, motherfucker. Sean Brady has a chance. Frank Mir's daughter when she gets to the UFC. Yeah, Sean Brady's good. Sean Brady's good. Yo! What is up, buddy? What is up? They haven't fought yet. They haven't fought yet. We're in a little bit of an intermission right now, guys. A little bit of an intermission right now. Which should be a good opportunity for me to grab some coffee. Maybe I will take a quick break here, guys. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights left on this card. When does UFC start again? Will I even have time to eat before UFC? I can't miss the first fight of UFC. That's the thing, because it's Goozy. So, like, I will stop this fight early if it means there's going to be overlap with UFC, because we're not missing Goozy's fight. Okay, starts at 6. We should have more than enough time. 6 fights. Hopefully this only goes 2 hours, not 4 hours. If it goes 4 hours, we're fucked. I think so too. What's up, dude? Talks big smack for his style. He has been backing it up recently, though. He had the only reason Amberly found the City Life because Moicano raided my channel once. No, that's illegal, buddy. That's illegal. You're a smart guy. You know the answer to that question. You're a smart guy. This is YouTube in 2025, man. It's illegal to do that. You're a smart guy. I'm going to do play-by-play, though. He hasn't fought yet. He hasn't fought yet, but I think he's going to win. What's up, Hog from home? Nah. I've never been super high on Justin Gaethje, and I don't think he's going to win at 155 anymore. Gonna make some money tonight. I do think Gaethje's always put on good fights, and I respect his style, and I obviously think he's good, but like. All right, we're still waiting for the next 2 fighters to make their walkouts now. When are you gonna win? We're in a good choke. I mean, dude, people think Dariush is easy to submit. I would say Dariush's jiu-jitsu is on the same level as Moicano. But Moicano is more brutal on the ground with his ground and pound. What round are we in now, Hoggy from home? All right, we're just waiting for the fighters to make their walkout now, guys. They had a little bit of a break between the prelims and the main card. We are starting the main card soon. Big shout out to everyone in the live chat, by the way. Vote in the poll question. Let's take a look at the poll question. Who's the biggest star on this card? 58% saying Wahid Nazhand, 36% say Christian Eckerlin, 3% says Joilton Lutterbach, and only 2% for Nezhad. Vote in the poll question, guys. Ooh, that's a good one as well. I love my boy Corey Sandhagen. I love that one as well. The Oregon native who is training in Colorado. Yeah, Dariush is getting old, man. He's an unk, but he's only like 35 or 36. But he's got the gray hair. Dariush looks like my uncle, honestly. Uncle Dariush. And people are like, oh, man, like, his chin is gone. And yes, it very well could be, but he hasn't got knocked out or hurt in a while, right? He hasn't fought in a while. And I don't think Moicano, unless it's like a straight elbow on the feet, is going to hurt him on the feet to knock him down. Dariush has a weird striking style, but he's an insanely good grappler. So it's going to be an interesting fight. I think it's 50-50 personally. Wahid is the next fight, guys. Again, there's no timer, so I don't know, buddy. I'm not ESPN. I don't know. I'm letting you guys know there's an intermission right now. When they start walking out, I'll let you know. Coffee buzzing now. I'm gonna start speaking my love language, dude. That's a good move for the Capitals. He's a very good player. I'm not showing it live. You're a fool if you think that's happening on YouTube. You're a goddamn fool if you think that's happening on YouTube. Dariush and Moicano are the same age. I know. No, but Moicano's a few weeks younger than him. Battle of the Younks. All right, we're still waiting. Are you skipping the fight of the son-in-law of the most prominent Hell's Angel in Germany, who might not have a 187 rival? Wait, who's that? I'm hopefully not going to skip any fight on this card. We should have enough time because UFC starts in 4 hours. This card should end in 2. So I'm hopefully not going to skip any of them, Jodder Bobby. Just the. Eckerlin is really the son of the Hells Angels? Dude, as a Canadian, and basically the Hells Angels just controls everything in Canada. I feel like we're cousins now. Dude, where I grew up in Canada, the Hells Angels have the cops on payroll. It's hilarious. Come on, one more for the parlay. Give me your picks for the rest of the card, brother. I got Wahid. Oh, man. The Mågård and Nezhad fight. I'm going Mågård. I got Niklas Stolze. I have Joilton Lutterbach. God, in the co-main event. Oh, boy. I'm leaning Poland in the co-main event. I'm leading Adam. And in the main event, we're going Eckerlin, baby. We're going Hells Angels. Because it's easier to make trades on day 2, Hog from home. I think he's going to win, too. UFC Fight Pass. UFC Fight Pass. Hey, no problem. No problem, Dinky. Thank you guys so much. Hey, guys, if you haven't already smashed that like button and subscribe, we will be covering so much more mixed martial arts today. We have UFC followed by Deep, which I think the Deep card is going to be even better than the UFC. Real MMA rules, superior rule set action, knees to the body. It's a beautiful thing. Here is the schedule for the rest of the streams here today. So obviously we're covering this right now. We got UFC next, then we got Deep, then tomorrow Tough Enough and UWC. I think so too. French looks way cooler than English. I'm just teaching myself words in Google Translate right now. Yeah, I spoke more French as a kid than even English because all my schooling was in French. Come on, Fahid, please don't spam, but we know who you're rooting for. Hey, dude, what about this match? They haven't started walking out yet, buddy. They haven't started walking out yet. I don't think the Italian one is on Fight Pass, just the UK one. Not sure Cage Warriors Academy. Oh, right. It's an Academy card. So thank you, Jay Horks. So it will be a pay-per-view. You can find the pay-per-view through the Cage Warriors website. I think it's only like $10. Probably. It hasn't started yet, no. I will give you guys play-by-play. We're in an intermission right now, guys. We're in an intermission. I'll write that on the bottom of the screen. This is intermission right now, guys. Intermission. All right, sentence and intermission. We're going for the upset. The Honey Badger. Eckerlin is Hells Angels himself, and when not training, he's managing establishment for the male guests. Jeez. Honestly, I do not condone actions of the Hells Angels, but based. This is going to be the most interesting, buddy. You know, it's crazy. Yeah, their clubhouse Jadder body was near a brewery I used to go to back home. And it's like literally that street looks like Vegas. It's like 4 houses attached to each other. This massive white building, 2 big signs. It's like Hells Angels Clubhouse here. It's like, jeez. I am picking Wahid, yes. Dude, this chat is pumping. Dude, they love their boy. Okay, I'm going to fill up my coffee. 2 minutes. I will be right back. The match is going to start soon. I don't know the exact time. We're in an intermission right now. I'm going to take a quick break, though. I'm going to grab another coffee. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back. Waheed, we will be right back for more Oktagon coverage, ladies and gentlemen. 2-minute break, quick coffee break. I don't know. Soon, brother, soon. We're waiting for them to walk out right now. It is an intermission. It is an intermission. We'll be right back. Quick coffee break. Do not go anywhere. Smash that like button, vote in the poll question. We'll be back for Waheed.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. For yet another live fight companion, we are entering the main card, Oktagon 73 Eckerlin versus Pukač. But first we have the Stone Eater Waheed Nazhand up against the Honey Badger Faridun Shoka Nazarov. We did a little breakdown, but we'll do another one here in a moment. Bruh, let me Shazam this if you wanna. Make the best of my whole day. We can just talk if you wanna. We can be friends if you wanna. Tell me what you wanna do. It's a pretty good song. It's a pretty good song. Haven't heard this in ages. 4 a.m. dance party. Dude, I don't remember what break videos have what music on them, but that one is always a hit. That one's always a hit. Yeah, they haven't started yet, buddy. They haven't started yet. I don't know what you want me to tell you. We're waiting for them to start. We're waiting for them to start. We can just talk if you wanna. All right, intermission is almost done, guys. Intermission is almost done. The next two fighters are about to make their walk on. Hold on, bro. What's up, buddy? Bro, just go to the ground. Oof. Who do you got for the UFC main card, brother? I am leaning Ilya, but I want Charles Oliveira to win. Absolutely not. This is YouTube in 2025. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Waheed, let's go. Let's go. Bro, what the fuck? Let's go. Look at this. This is the comment of the night. This is comment of the night. Waheed's coming up next, guys. Waheed's coming up next. Keep the comments coming. Don't forget to like the video. We'll get into the live play-by-play here in a moment. In about 5 minutes, I think the main card just started. And they're about to make their walkouts here soon. They're about to make their walkouts here soon. Dude, these comments are amazing, guys. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. I guarantee 280 people will be leaving after this fight, but I'm happy that you guys are here. Yeah, you got to buy the pay-per-view then, brother. You got to buy the pay-per-view. Oktagon.tv. You got to buy the pay-per-view. Or you can go to New Men on TikTok. I don't have TikTok. That's probably why I couldn't find it. There you go. There you go. Okay, well then go buy the fight. Go buy the fight. You can leave then. Go buy the fight. Go buy the fight. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Adios. Sayonara. Toodaloo. All right. Let's get into this one, ladies and gentlemen. Faridum Shokanazara, 4-0 as a pro on a 4-fight win streak. Charles Dubranx. So he lost a Muay Thai fight, but in pro mixed martial arts, he is on a 4-fight win streak. His last fight was against the best opponent he's fought yet, who was a 3-2 guy. Now, Wahid Nazhand is a killer, ladies and gentlemen. He's minus 200. He's the favorite. The pride of the Panjshir, Afghanistan. He's on a 3-fight win streak, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. And like I said before, guys, this was one of the best comebacks I have ever seen in mixed martial arts. Fighters are about to make their walkouts now. Ladies and gentlemen. He was getting his ass beat in the first round, came back in the second, and dominated the third. His last fight, easy layup of a win. And I think he should be able to stomp this prospect from Tajikistan. We got Tajikistan versus Afghanistan in this one. They're about to make their walkouts now. I will be doing play-by-play, commentary. What a long-ass intermission. Yeah, who do these guys think they are? Ryzen? I've already told you 100 times, my friend, I will not be showing the fight. That is illegal. Why don't you say illegal? Illegal. If you ask again in spam, we will ban you. All right. Cold open, ladies and gentlemen. Cold open for this next one. I'm very excited for us. I'm a huge Wahid Nazhand fan, just like you guys. All right. This guy's getting banned. Goodbye. This guy's getting banned. Goodbye. Thank you. I have a good song, Stand for Stand. My tea's gone cold. I'm wondering why they get out of bed at all. All right. Amberly, we're going to see a lot of that here. Once the fight is on, let's just enjoy the fight. No, I'm not going to ban you. I'm not banning you. You're the man. Newman is the man. I do know Stan. That's a pretty good song. I like Kim better, though. All right. This is YouTube in 2025. You're better than that. Yeah, okay. They're making their walkouts now, guys. A honey badger is walking to the cage. Never, Thomas. No. Do you think I'll get copyright strike for playing that in the background? I guess we'll find out. No. I guess we'll find out, ladies and gentlemen, if the stream goes down. Oh man, we're gonna piss off Afghanistan. Oh, what the fuck? It's not the OG Thomas the Tank Engine song. This is what I have to, dude. Every time you enter, I have to make this a freaking soundbite. Oh my god.
Emotional damage.
Unbelievable. Channel side by Thomas the Tank Engine songwriters would be insane. You'd probably get struck with the Thomas and Friends version. The OG should be okay though. Yeah, the meme one even better. I've never seen Thomas and Friends. I mean, I'm way too old for that shit, but I remember the OG. All right, walking out now, the pride of Afghanistan, ladies and gentlemen, the Stone Eater, Wahid Nazhand. He's doing jumping jacks as he's walking out as well. And he has adopted Hamburg as his home. If a distorted 7-0 gets you banned, I die. It won't. It won't. You're an Afghan living in Tajikistan. Nice. Dude, he's walking out to Michael Jackson, too. What a G. And a deep cut. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. They're walking out right now. Dude, what a, honestly, pretty cool song to walk out to. This is a deep cut Michael Jackson song. I don't think a lot of people know this one, but it's actually a fucking sick song. That's badass, dude. Wahid Nazhand walking out to little MJ. They don't really care about us. Free the children. Dude, fuck that song. I mean, yes, free the children. I think, like, from a guitar point of view, this is one of the better ones. Hey, great to see you, Van. Great to see you. I'm sure someone else came out to that a week or two ago. One of the cards too. Oh, okay. Sweet. Can't remember which promo or anything, though. Okay, got you. The Honey Badger. They haven't started fighting yet, guys. You have to buy the pay-per-view, Oktagon.tv. Or apparently go on TikTok, because it might be there as well. All right, please don't spam, guys. Please don't spam. All right, buddy, you got to go timeout. We can't have spammers here. All right, here we go. Wahid, ladies and gentlemen. Trying to rise the Oktagon welterweight rankings. But we can't go away from home because the police deporting us. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I know it's crazy right now in that region. My family's from Iran, so right now they're dealing with some bullshit too, but at least we got fights to bring us together. Yeah, welcome to my life. whenever there's an international fight card, it is what it is. I'll try to shut up and just ignore them now. But hey, shout out to you, man. You don't have to help everyone. You've been doing a great job. The naughty corner. Some people just don't get it, and obviously there's an age or there's a language barrier and everything, but it is what it is. Oh, let's go. The match is about to start, guys. They are being announced in the cage. I will give you play-by-play when it starts. Don't worry. Don't worry. Here we go. Welterweight bout. Round 1 is upon us. Show us the fights. I understand Farsi. I don't speak it that well. Because my dad, like, I grew up in Canada and my mom is American. So we spoke English in my home, but when I went to like family events or weddings, like I know enough to converse-ish, but like I'm fluent in English and French. I don't give a fuck about Jake Paul. Evander Kane. Evander Kane. Evander Kane is the only guy Jake Paul should fight next. And other than that, I don't give a fuck because Jake Paul can't even beat real boxers, so it's hilarious. All right, fight is about to begin. Wahid Nazhand, he's unranked, so this might put him in the rankings. Oh, he is dialed, dude. Wahid is fucking dialed. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, shout out to Newman. Shout out to Ben. French and Farsi in the chat here. I love it. I'm going to lean decision. But Wahid does have some good jiu-jitsu. You got to buy the pay-per-view. All right, you ready, guys? Yes, you got gifted a membership. Shout out to Creep because, yo, thank you so much for hanging out with us throughout the stream last night. My name is Nizam. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1. Are you ready? Hey, cheers, Nazim. Appreciate you. All right, here we go. And already with a big left hand by Wahid out of the gate. Wahid Nazhand. Missing with the kick. Low kick by Nazhand. Another low kick by Nazhand. Nazhand with the left hand. Nazhand swinging for the fences. I love it. I love it. I appreciate you. I say decision, yes. Big physical difference. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Nazhand. 4 minutes and 43 seconds. Shoka Nazarov hasn't really thrown any punches yet. 4:23. Nazhand with a double right hand. 4:20. Smoke him if you got him. Nazhand with the right hand. Missing with the follow-up left. Shoka Nazarov has not thrown any punches yet. Low kick. Nice calf kick by Nazhand. 4 minutes and 4 seconds. Wahid Nazhand walking forward again. He's the one throwing feints. He's the one attacking first. Right hand doesn't land clean. Right hand by Shoka Nazarov. 3:52. And now looking for a takedown. Beautiful takedown by Nazhand. Can he hold Shoka Nazarov there? Shoka Nazarov back up to his feet. Shoka Nazarov being pushed up against the cage by Nazhand, who's commanding this round thus far. Nazhand with a nice knee to the body. 3:36. I hate these ref cams. 3:39. And you can definitely see that Shoka Nazarov a lot bigger than Nazhand. 3:22. Shoka Nazarov must be, I mean, he probably fought higher, I imagine, but what? Wahid Nazhand. Oh, ref separating them early. Interesting. Yo, I'll have to check it out. Shout out to Exploring the Call, guys. Go check out his channel as well. I'll have to check it out. Tomorrow I'm going to go for a long run, so I'll listen tomorrow. 2 minutes, 58 seconds. Back at center. Oh, Nazhand with a big left hook. 2:52. That is amazing. I am excited to check it out. Oh, nice right hand by Shoka Nazarov. Low kick by Shoka Nazarov. Nazhand grappling is very Greco, like all hip tosses. That region, though, like Iran, Afghanistan, very much Greco-Roman inspiration. Yes, it has started. We were 2 minutes and 30 seconds into the first round. Don't want that decision. Oh, nice body kick by Shoka Nazarov. He is awesome to watch. Nice low kick by Nazhand, missing with the follow-ups. Right hand. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Oh, body kick by Shoka Nazarov, and Nazhand just took that like it was nothing. Yeah, ref not a fan of the clinches. Quick break. Oh, nice left hand by Nazhand. He cracked Shoka Nazarov. Shoka Nazarov on the back foot. Also, no buggy chokes from my inception of being in chat. I can't believe 10 months of watching fights and no buggies. Don't worry, we'll get a buggy choke soon. There was one on BFL last year. 1:51 on the clock. This is a dog fight. This is a great fight so far to open up the main card here, guys. 1 minute and 46 seconds. Right to the body by Nazhand. High kick by Nazhand. Yeah, Exploring the Card. Nazhand's the pride of Afghanistan. Like super famous on Instagram. And he was a star in Afghanistan Fight Night before it was shut down by the Taliban. So he actually relocated to Germany. And he's been doing pretty well in Oktagon so far. 1:25. And Nazhand looking for his entry. Shoka Nazarov just not thrown enough here. That Nazhand will probably take this round unless he gets cracked with something big. But so far, so good by Wahid Nazhand, ladies and gentlemen. Dublanks! Let's go, Raphael. Let's go. 1:05. I'm not a religious man, but if I was, I'd be praying for Dubronx tonight. 55 seconds. And Guzzi. Although Guzzi's going to fucking smash Denise. Let's fucking go. Yes, it has. Because it's illegal. You're a smart guy or a smart girl. Smart human. You know the answer to that question. It's 2025 on YouTube. I will not show illegal stuff, ladies and gentlemen. 45 seconds on the clock. You can buy the pay-per-view just like everybody else. Looking for the takedown here is Nazhand. Nazhand trying to drag Shoka Nazarov to the ground, but good defense by Shoka Nazarov. Guzzi opens the card tonight. Yep. Ah, got you, Nakrib, got you. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not going to show it. That's illegal, but you can watch it on Oktagon.tv. 15 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds. Body kick by Nazhand. Looking for the right hand. Oh, big body kick by Shoka Nazarov. That's the second big body kick that he has tagged Nazhand with. Nazhand didn't like that. Nazhand looking for the double leg. And that is it for the first round. That is it for the first round, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1 goes to Wahid Nazhand, in my opinion. We will see how the judges score this one. Oh, Wahid Nazhand is in a little bit of discomfort. Apparently, when he went for the single leg, the single leg rode up and hit him in the balls. So he sacked himself with that freaking takedown attempt there late in the fight. Or late in the first round. I'm hoping. Didn't like that body kick. Imagine this card starting with Guzzi face-planting Deniz. Oh, my God. I would say it was a competitive round, but I think it was pretty clear for Nazhand. I'm watching the first Iran from another broadcast that started. What time do you think it will start? Is it a lie? The first REM has started. Again, the first fight on the main card started. And shout to my Persian brothers and sisters out there. The first fight has started. The first fight has started. Yeah, all the judges giving it 10-9 to Nazhand. Went in hard after the hook. But yeah, guys, I'm sorry. I'm not in Iran. I'm in the United States. I bought the pay-per-view on the Oktagon website. All right, here we go. Round 2. Nazhand looking pretty good. Yep, absolutely. Nazhand continuing to walk forward, being a little bit more the aggressor here, 10 seconds in. No shots have been thrown just yet. Nazhand swinging a miss with the right and left. Front kick by Nazhand. Oh, nice shot to the body by Nazhand. Shokan Nazarov didn't like that. Good, just Muay Thai teep. Both of them are still light on their feet, but you can tell Nazhand just a little bit quicker. Oh, Nazhand with a nice right hand. Dude, Nazhand he's improving. Nice left hand by Nazhand on the feet. Very much like saw him more as a wrestler than anything, but his striking looks good here. Follows up with a back kick as well when he misses. Sparta kick. This is Sparta. Body kick by Nazhand. Low kick by Shokan Nazarov. Nazhand looking for the takedown, but Shokan Nazarov called that. Nice sprawl. Oh, looking to just pick him up against the cage zone, take him to the ground. Nazhand looking for a trip, but a nice shot to the body by Shokan Nazarov. The Honey Badger, Shokan Nazarov, is a good takedown defense so far. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Oh, big and knees. That one, was that to the balls? Yeah, that was to the balls. Knee to the balls on Shokan Nazarov. And what I like about this is Shokan Nazarov didn't call his own foul. Shokan Nazarov didn't call his own foul. The ref saw that. That was, that was a little bit to the side, but you know what? It rode up, and his reaction showed that, yep, that's going to hurt. Well, that's going to hurt. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. .344. Nazhand with the 1-2. Oh, I'm sorry, Newman. I guess that's the worst part of me having the pay-per-view. Don't worry, my UFC will be like 30 seconds behind all your guys's. 3 minutes and 28 seconds. Low kick by Nazhand. Hey, have a great day with the fam. We'll see you a little later exploring the car. Thank you so much for all the support as always, my friend. 3:18 on the clock. And walking forward now is Shokan Nazarov. Each of them missed with the left hand. 3:10. Nazhand with the left. Shokan Nazarov, nice high kick. Oh, but Wahid goes right back with a body kick and a right hand. Let's go, man. Oh, Nazhand just ate. Nazhand just ate a body shot by Shokan Nazarov. A much closer round, ladies and gentlemen. Nazhand didn't like that. He's on the back foot right now. Nazhand swinging a miss. 2 minutes and 39 seconds. Shokan Nazarov, man, he's got some dog in him too. 2:34 low kick by Shokan Nazarov. Nazhand, beautiful left hook. Nazhand with a low kick. Oh! Shokan Nazarov just knocked down Nazhand with a big right hand. Nazhand on the ground trying to survive. Nazhand has to roll out of this. Nazhand got cracked with a huge shot, and Nazhand trying to recover. Nazhand trying to recover here, but that was a huge shot. That was like broken jaw style fucking shot right there. Nazhand somehow is still in it. He is somehow still in it. He gave up his back though. He's trying to block these shots. Shokan Nazarov on his back. Shokan Nazarov. How did Shokan Nazarov not send his fucking head to the moon? Oh my God, what a shot. How is Nazhand still breathing? Oh, Kimura! Nazhand! Kimura from his back! Kimura from his back! He's going for it. He's still seeing the Tweety Birds and he's going for it. 1 minute and 41 seconds on the clock. Oh my God, he's trying to go for it. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Nazhand desperately going for this freaking Kimura here. Now might go for the straight armbar. Shokunazarov. Oh my God. He's Gumby. Shokunazarov trying to roll out of it. Nazhand in the top position. It is over. Oh my God. He won. He did it. Oh my God. The comeback king. I'm telling you, all this guy does is come back and fights. All this guy does is come back and fights. He wins. Nazhand wins. He got his jaw fucking broken. He got his head sent to the moon. Anybody else would have been knocked out. But from the back, comes back with a submission. Holy fuck. The Oktagon wins. Nazhand wins in an unbelievable performance. An unbelievable performance. The Stone Eater, man. Only eating stones will break this guy's face, I swear to God. He's the comeback king. He's the comeback king. He's the comeback king. Oh, look at that right hand that landed, dude. Anybody else would have gone out. I thought the ref would call it. What a turnaround. Fucking hell. Oh, my God. Buy the pay-per-view like everybody else. He got dropped. Was like, hold up. Let me just lock in. Oh, my God. Great turnaround. Buy the pay-per-view like everybody else. Buy the pay-per-view. Don't be a cheap-ass motherfucker. Nobody's watching this for free. Oh, my God. We've seen two. We've seen two. Here, I'll give you the link, guys. Oktagon.tv. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That was so sick. I want my bet. Let's go. No, Nezhad won the first round, but got knocked down in the second and was able to come back. One of the best comebacks. Hey, I picked him to win. I picked him to win. Chew, you're losing on your back. Just rip a Kimura there, eh, bud, and you'll be all good. Well, I was wrong, Benjamin. I thought this was going to go the distance. Hell yeah, and this is why I support him as well. He's awesome, man. 10-2 as a pro, and he's going to be fighting for an Oktagon belt soon. He wasn't ranked yet in the Oktagon rankings, but you better believe he's going to be ranked now. He's spitting blood as he's walking around. Dude, his jaw is probably fucked. His bell's still probably ringing, dude. Yeah, he's bleeding from inside of his mouth. I think his jaw might have gotten, like, moved a couple inches. But, my God, he's amazing. Unreal, eh, Andrew? He won. Dude, he got knocked down brutally. Brutally. And then got a Kimura from his back. I was going to say, KO, lucky there's 4 more fights. Oh, a long time, dude. Like, fucking 10 to 12 hours. He's the greatest. Unbelievable, indeed. Indeed. My heart is beating out of my chest. My heart is beating out of my chest. All right, I don't. I'm in a Google translating right now. Pashtu is what you guys speak in Afghanistan, right? There we go. Unbelievable, unbelievable. Our boy won. Honestly, as long as Guzi gets it done now, we're good, baby. If Nazhand learned German, he'd be one of the biggest stars that are located in Germany, like Dulatov. And you know what? I think he'll start learning a little bit more. I mean, he lives there, right? Full time now. Yo, what's up, Mystic? We got a few more fights, but that was one of the greatest comebacks we've seen in 2025 so far. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights on this card. Dude, Wahid lost 4 teeth. Wahid lost 4 teeth. He can't talk. They want to interview him, but he can't talk. Dude, his jaw's broken. Dude, he lost 4. He was spitting out teeth. He was spitting out teeth. No, the monkey's still there. He's probably just chilling. He lost teeth, man. Nazhand won the first round, then got brutally knocked down, somehow came back to life and got a Kimura from his back and won. He was spitting out to, yo, shout to Andrew for getting 314 subscribers. Go subscribe to his channel. Holy fuck. I'm still like shaking. I'm still shaking. Unbelievable fight. Unbelievable fight. Give him a phone so he can type his interview. Yeah, text to speech. What a fucking G, not in a gi, man. I had to go celebrate. God, I just want to twist one up right now. Celebrate as well. We'll pop some champagne later. Oh, I heard it from you. Pashtun, let's go. No, welterweight. Welterweight. Let's fucking go. All right. Andrew, you looking forward to Guzi's fight tonight? Don't let Hank poison your mind, dude. We're rooting for Guzi. Don't let the drama get in the way of rooting for our Minnesota boy here. The next fight on a different level. The card is from Quality Pretty Well. Let's go. Let's go. Guzi. No, he hasn't fought yet. 4 more fights still his. 4 more fights still his. All right, let's get to the next one, guys. We got Farbod Iran Nezhad against Jonas Mågård. He's back, ladies and gentlemen, out of Denmark. 17-7 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He did lose his last one. 2 KO, TKO, 7 submissions. He's a wicked grappler. And 8 wins via decision. 5-2 in Oktagon, 1-0 in ACB. Lost a very, very close decision to Severino in his last fight. I actually thought he won that one. Beat Josh Hill quite handedly. And Jack Cartwright, which is a very good win as well. Lost his title. Used to be the Oktagon champion. Lost his title to freaking Felipe Lima before Felipe Lima then vacated and came over to the UFC. And he's fighting Peyton Talbot here today. So he's good, man. He is very, very good. His opponent, though, Nezhad, coming in as the underdog. You're just unproven against the same level of competition, in my opinion. 2 KO, TKOs, 2 submissions, 8 decisions. 1-0 in Oktagon, 0-1 in the PFL. And you won the Super League MMA champ against a 17-8 guy. Respect. Lost to a 9-1 guy in PFL, but beat this motherfucking guy who's actually pretty good. Actually pretty good from Georgia. I've watched 2 of his fights. He's beaten some pretty good opponents as well. Felipe Lima beat him as well. Terry Lappi beat him at GMC. I know even though he's older, he's the more up-and-coming guy in the region, as the Dane has been fighting for a lot longer, but so more mileage on the body for sure for Jonas, but I'm going with the Shark here. I'm going with Mågård. He's going to come back strong. He's going to come back strong. I picked Farbone, but I am realistic. Mågård will be victorious. In this one, they haven't fought yet. Nazhand won. Who's the favorite, Andrew? Mågård's the favorite. I can't believe what I just heard. I know, Andrew. MMA YouTube drama is poisoning people's minds. It's fucked up if you ask me, but it is what it is, Andrew. Hank wants Guzi to get knocked out. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Because of his hatred towards me, he wants to see a man get knocked out. It's disgusting, if you ask me, Andrew. I'm going outside. I'm out. See you later, Andrew. See you later. All right, who do you guys have in this one? A little bit of buffer time here as they're introducing a new fighter. And then they're going to show a commercial for the next. There are no free streams. Long live Deutschland and Afghanistan. Let's go, Zirak. Thank you so much for joining, by the way, man. How's your weekend going? What did I tell you guys? As soon as he fights, everyone's going to leave. Oh, what a great performance by Wahid, man. That was amazing to see. That was amazing to see. Like, I'm going to tweet about this right now. Keep the comments coming, guys. Keep the comments coming. And we'll react to some highlights in the world of mixed martial arts here today as well, as we got some time to the next fight. Oh, who in the chat was asking me about RUF? Who in the chat was asking me about RUF? I have your answer. I have your answer. So I'm just tweeting about Wahid Nazhand right now. But someone in the chat, raise your hand. Someone in the chat was asking me about RUF earlier. It's going to be on MMAfutures.live, MMAfutures.live or spectationsports.com, promo code 4, capital O, capital Z to save 20% off the pay-per-view. Again, you can find it at spectationsports.com, promo code 4 ounce, capital O, capital Z, the number 4, capital O, capital Z. That is the promo code to save 20% off. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Sleeto. Okay, Sleeto. Here's the link. Here's the link. My man. My boy, dude, Zach's the best. Zach's the best. Here's the link, and you can get some. You can get 20% off of it as well. Goozy fight day, boys! Let's fucking go! Yeah, I texted him this morning. I'm nervous, but I'm excited. I'm nervous, but I'm excited. He actually just texted me back. Look at that. Look at that. What's your picture? Tapir Oliveira and Dariush versus Moicano. I picked Tapir and Dariush. I think Dariush can get it done. I think that one's a coin flip. And honestly, I'm not as bullish as everyone on Tapir. Everyone thinks Tapir is going to win. Just straight up first punch, knock him out. He has to dig his feet in at 155. And though Charles is chinny, he hasn't been like chinny as he gets knocked down. He hasn't been knocked out or TKO'd in over 5 years, right? So I'm rooting for Charles, and I do think Charles can win this fight, but I'm picking Ilya as well. Zach is the hardest working guy on MMA scene outside of the UFC. So this guy, so you just hate your friends, right? You just must hate your friends. Comment. Wait, what are you talking about? Yeah, a friend of ours, a blue collar worker making the UFC, and this guy's being a dick about it. That's hilarious. You must hate your friends, brother. You must hate your friends, because now supporting your friend and getting excited and talking about him is apparently sus. What kind of world are we living in when you can't even support your friends, ladies and gentlemen? Interesting, interesting. But I guess so. I guess so. Jonas should roll here. Can someone tell me about what he's fight? What happened? He won. He won the first round. He got knocked down brutally in the second round, but was able to get a Kimura victory off of his back. All right, Activate A say Jonas should roll here. That's what I think as well. Just a level above, in my opinion. Just a level above. The best thing about tonight's main is whoever wins is going to be awesome. 100%. 100%. My week is going superior. I'm in Munich this weekend. I have also a hard training at the gym. Nice, dude. What do you train? What's up, monkey? Show the Jubilee fight. But Severino did more damage overall. If you go from control time, Mågård did win, but damage wise, Severino wins fair and square. Would you say quality-wise, the best fights on the card are Brito versus Lutterbach? From my point of view, this is by far the best from the quality level. I think, yeah, this one and probably the Lutterbach fight as well, because Brito is no joke. Brito is no joke. If everyone likes to grapple and Jonas is a better grappler plus a bit of size difference, it's other people's joy that makes miserable people on the internet mad. True. Yes, he won via submission in the second round. He won the first round, and then he got brutally knocked down in the second round. Somehow recovered and got the Kimura. Give me Mågård. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, that's later. That's on the UFC stream, which we will be covering UFC as well. And the Shark's making his walkout now, guys. Yo, boo! The MMA Upside, great to see you. I'm over on Cage Warriors right now, messed up. First walkout song. Dude just walked out to pump up the gem. Dude, that is actually a sick walkout song. I remember on the radio station, the sports radio station I used to listen to back home, they used to have I think it was the Pump Jams segment where people would send them in Pump Jam songs like Pump Up the Jam to read negative tweets about the Vancouver Canucks. It was awesome. It was awesome. All right, who do you guys have picking into this one? And let's check on the poll question here. Let's check on the poll question. Where biggest star right now? Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. We have 100 likes right now. That is amazing. Who's the biggest star on this card? Is it Wahid Nazhand? Is it Christian Eckerlin? Is it Joilton Lutterbach? Is it Nezhad? And comment if not listed. Wahid Nazhand is winning 62%. Christian Eckerlin 33%. Yo, Sleeto, you did not have to do that. Shout out to Sleeto for the freaking $5 donation. And Sleeto's a real G, by the way, man. Sleeto is always in Helwani's chat. He's in all the MMA YouTubers' chats. He shows love to everyone. He's got the sickest profile picture, which matches the color of this donation. And he's a goddamn member of the Sleeto Project. So thank you, Sleeto. No problem, my man. You know I love supporting regional MMA, and if I can help, happy to help. Thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Yeah, so the next fight is Nezhad versus Mågård. We already went over their record and everything, but 12-3-1 grappler, but also has some hands, but likes to wrestle more than anything and win via decision. And I think overall, Mågård's pointing at the ground, and they're already pushing and shoving before they're even starting. Oh, let's go. This one's going to be sick. And Mågård, a better grappler, a little bit bigger, and also has some hands as well. They haven't fought yet. Need Pantoja to win, please. Got to be Eckerlin. Hey, thank you so much. Boon. I hope you enjoy the rest of Cage Warriors. We'll see you later. Yeah, he won. Yo, thank you, Sleeto. Yo, Sleeto's the man. Shout out to everyone who's been donating here today. I'll give everyone a quick shout out. Thomas the Tank Engine with the 5 pound super sticker. We also had A-Rod gifting 5 memberships. Shout out to A-Rod. Thank you so much. And Sleeto with the $5 as well. You guys are awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're going Mågård. Let's go, Joseph. Joseph's also a real G. I see Joseph in a lot of other people's chats as well. There's some heat in this one as Mågård walked right up to him, was pointing at the ground, and then Nezhad said, "Get the fuck out of my face." All right. Round 1. Hopefully we see a string of finishes here, guys, because that means I can go for a run before the UFC card begins. I think Mågård is UFC level and in the future a good prospect. But Farbon is, I think, today the one who could be dominant on the ground. That could be the key factor for everyone. Better wrestler for sure. Probably better wrestler, but I'd say just like overall MMA grappling, Mågård, he's more slick, which unless he's being held in full guard, I think he will be able to find some escapes. But Mågård, he's 33, so if he's going to be signed to the UFC, it's got to be within the next 2 years. What's a gifted membership? It means someone paid for others to get a membership on the channel. No more Afghans on the card here today. Shane, he's the first fight on the card. He's the first fight on the UFC card, 7 p.m. Eastern. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Shane, I got to tell you about this fight later. It was unbelievable that we witnessed here today. But yeah, Shane, Guzzi's first fight on the card, and I'm nervous. I'm nervous, but I'm excited. I'm nervous, proud, and excited all in one. My friend is Alvin Hines, by the way, guys, and he's on the UFC today. It's amazing. All right, round one, custom gloves for Nezhad here, ladies and gentlemen. Low kick swing and a miss by Mågård. Mågård front kick swing and a miss. Or Mågård, sorry, Mågård. I'm pronouncing it like a North American. A lot of feints here. Nezhad looking for that level change. Fourth. Yeah, it might start actually half an hour later, right? Because there was one fight that was canceled. But yes, but Guzzi's the first fight. We'll be live for the first fight. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Mågård. As Nezhad was looking for the takedown for allowed real MMA rules. Mågård could have just kneed him in the face or sock kicked him in the face. It would have been over. But we have these stupid unified rules, 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Both fought against Felipe Lima, which also is interesting. This fight could be closer than everyone was expecting. Yep, both of them fought Felipe Lima and lost. But Felipe Lima is unreal, man. And I think he's definitely I think he's going to beat Talbot here tonight if Talbot doesn't crack him with like a step back hook or honestly the same type of knee that he caught Simon with. Swing and a miss with that right hand by Nezhad. Yo, great to have Kareem in the chat, by the way. Always a great addition to the chat here. Oh, nice shot by Mågård. As Nezhad looking for the takedown single leg. Can Mågård get it? Or can Mågård defend it here? Mågård with a nice right hand. Great balance here by Mågård. As now Nezhad has to be forced to go for the body lock takedown. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Oh, and a nice takedown by Nezhad. Is able to pick up Mågård. Mågård butt scooting, looking to try to get back up to his feet. No, you cannot find it on YouTube. That is illegal. That is illegal, my man. We're in the first round, 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. You got to buy the pay-per-view just like everybody else. $3:05. Yo, what's up, dude? I only speak English and French. My apologies, can't read Pashto, Farsi, or Arabic. 2:55. Ref saying, let's work, let's work. I do like this ref. I literally gave you the link, Oktagon.tv. You got to buy it. $2:38. Nazhand looks horrible trying to grapple. I mean, if it's not for just picking up Mågård here, he's not doing much with this. Oh, but he did. He just did that. He picked him up and took him to the ground right before the ref was about to separate them. Mågård, dude, landing more damage, though. Nezhad. Mågård back up to his feet. Nezhad with the body lock. Looking to try to fight the hands right now is Mågård. But Oktagon is really doing great. Block every live stream, not like UFC, Cage Wars, or PFL. Yeah, KSW has been doing the same thing. I think it might be XTB that's doing it. They haven't fought yet. This is what he did the last fight. Held his Georgian opponent, who was a lot smaller. Mågård with a nice elbow. 1 minute and 41 seconds. I mean, Mågård's doing more damage. Nezhad's just holding him. 1:33 on the clock. How will the judges score this one? Control time for Nezhad. Damage by Mågård. He's losing. Can't hold without anything. I agree. Ref keeps warning him. Mågård with the underhooks now. Oh, and here comes another takedown by Nezhad. Perhaps? No, not yet. 1 minute on the clock. Nezhad continue to try to go for takedowns. Hey, what's up, Chance? Yo, Chance, you missed an absolute crazy fucking comeback. There was this one Afghan fighter who won the first round, got absolutely knocked down by a crazy punch where he lost 4 teeth and was spitting them out, but got a Kimura from the bottom and won the fight. It was amazing. 43 seconds left in the first round. I think Mågård's going to win. I mean, Nezhad has been holding on to him, but doing little to no damage. I mean, the only damage that has been done is from Mågård. Oh, Mågård with a 1-2. Looking for the takedown again is Nezhad. Mågård stuffs the takedown. Mågård's going to win this round. The only damage is an elbow to the ear of Nezhad and when she cut him too. 15 seconds left, and Mågård should take this one. Again, 4 more fights after this, guys. 4 more fights after this. Not a lot of finishes on this card, but some good fights overall. This is an easy way to win for Mågård. Oh, soccer kick on the way up. Superior rule set action. Superior rule set action. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, it's a cut to the side of the head. So one of the elbows, I thought it was the ear, hit the side of the head. So visible damage. Shots landed. Stuffing of the most of the takedowns. Clear first round for Jonas Mågård. Round 2 coming up here, guys. Round 2 coming up here. Yeah, there's even the commentary saying Nezhad did 0 damage. I'm getting that on the... Hold me to it, Thomas the Tank Engine. Hold me to it. I'm getting that on the freaking soundboard. I'm getting that on the freaking soundboard. I don't know why it's so funny. All judges gonna have a 3-0 for sure. Yo, Holzer, I can't wait for his next fight coming up too. All right, round 2, guys. Four minutes, 52 seconds. Hey, let's go! Power went out and came back to this. Let's fucking go. What is up, baby sharp? Yo, you gotta check out the Nazhand fight. You gotta check out the Nazhand fight, dude. It was awesome. The Afghani fighter delivered. And they had it. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. Looking for the takedown is Nezhad. And a nice stuffing of the takedown by Mågård. Yeah, Baby Sharp, you have to go back and watch this fight. Unbelievable. Oh, knee to grounded opponent. Right hand by Mågård. Ref didn't see it. That's okay. Another knee. Dude, Mågård signed this guy to rise, and all he wants to do is throw superior rule set action, soccer kicks, and grounded knees. Hell yeah, dude. Mine has not been bad today. But it's a nice clear day. Whenever it usually storms, my internet provider shits the bed. This is the biggest problem by Farbon. He did nearly no damage against Sanik Zides and just dominated on the ground for 15 minutes. That's not enough against Mågård, who's, again, grappling is really good as well, and who's going to mix in some damage. Oh, nice right hand by Mågård, and now he's cut Nezhad, or there's some visible damage on the left eye of Nezhad as well. 320, low kick by Mågård, low kick by Nezhad. Baby Sharp, he got tagged with a punch in the second round that knocked out his teeth. Nice little flurry there by Nezhad. And Mågård doing a little emoting. Yeah, not before the Honey Badger fucked him up, though. Yeah, first round went to the Afghan. The Honey Badger looked good at the start of the second round. Almost finished it, but got to work on that. Got to work on that Kimura training. Oh, big right hand by Mågård. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Dude, it was sick. It was sick. The second fight that he's posted up a really good comeback in Oktagon. He's just a fun fighter to follow now. 31 years of age, 10-1. Huge Afghan following. And I think he has like 1 million followers on Instagram too. He's like a legit influencer. Well, I shouldn't say influencer. A legit fighter who has influencer following. Oh, nice right hand by Mågård as Nezhad tried to take him back down to the ground. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock, and Mågård missing with the body kick. Yeah. Only if he fights Evander Kane. You can't watch it for free. One minute and 52 seconds. 1 minute and 44 seconds. I already answered you, dude. Buy it like everyone else. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Unable to go over the takedown. There's no plan B for Nezhad, guys. His plan and only plan is grapple. No, this is actually the fifth time. The fifth time. 2025, ladies and gentlemen, no Oktagon stream has been available. Well, I mean, they've been cutting them down anyways since 2025. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Same with KSW. That's why I think it's an XTB thing. Either Tip Sport or XTB. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. Great round by Mågård. But yeah, I bought the last 5 pay-per-views. They did up the price, which is annoying. They used to only be $7.99. Now they're $17, but still. If you're a fan of Oktagon, don't eat McDonald's for a month and boom, there's your, one McDonald's meal these days is an Oktagon pay-per-view. So there you go. Oh, big left by Mågård. Dude, if Mågård was allowed superior rule set, this fight would be over. 36 seconds. But we have these stupid-ass, fake-ass unified rules. Counter left by Mågård. Mågård with a knee and Mågård with a beautiful stuffing of the takedown again. I already told you, dude. Oktagon.tv. Buy the pay-per-view like everybody else. 1 minute 18 seconds. Nice takedown finally by Nezhad. Grabbed the feet, pulled him out from under him. Mågård asked the mat back to the cage for 10 minutes left. Hey, I love how Mågård's just looking at the ref like, he's not going to hit me. He's not going to hit me. And that is it for the second round. A second round that will surely go to Jonas Mågård. Third and final round coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Again, appreciate every single one of you in the live chat. Thank you so much for hanging out with us here today. We still have 4 more fights after this. Hey, do you have a link for the stream? Why aren't you showing the stream? And why the fuck you wearing a hat? I love it. Scott hitting every nail on the head, ladies and gentlemen. Nezhad is boring and one-dimensional. Melina, good to see you. Good to see you. There are 4 fights left after this. 4 fights left after this. We got Niklas Stolze versus Jessin Ayari. We got Kayk Brito against Joilton Lutterbach. We got Adam Palash against Kasim Aras. And we have Christian Eckerlin against Robert Pukač. Yeah, 2-0 Mågård. 2018 on all the judges' scorecards. Love the live scoring. Love the live scoring. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3. Don't see a finish in this one, but could see a finish in any of the next 4 fights. I bought the pay-per-view. I ain't a fucking chump. Excited to see Lutterbach. Me too. Remember the UFC signed him, but then instead of before the UFC could announce that he pissed off for steroids, he basically was just like, yeah, I'm not even going to take the test. I'm just going to go fight in Brazil. Knee was clean to the body and not to the head. I ain't no chump. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Oh, nice left by Mågård. He was supposed to fight Shara too. What a Chad. Oh, man. Nezhad, is he trying to win an Oscar here, or did he actually get kneed in the balls? I need to see the replay, ladies and gentlemen. Is he trying to win an Oscar here, or did he actually get kneed in the balls? Do we need a stretcher, ladies and gentlemen? I mean, he looks like he's in a lot of pain, so... Oh! Yep, that was foot right to the balls. That was foot right to the balls. From the names in most of the cards, Oktagon can keep up with KSW. I hope they do. Oktagon versus KSW crossover. Dude, I hope so too. Parnessa versus Kieta or Skija versus Paul DeFree versus Fleury would be insane. I agree with every single one of those. Personally, I want to see Satoshi take on Parness over Kieta because I think Satoshi is better than Kieta. But I would love an Oktagon versus KSW fight. I know that there's beef between both of the heads of the organization, so I think it would be awesome. I mean, he might be acting a little bit, but it looked like foot was right to the balls. I don't think so. It looked clear as day, kick to the balls. How are you going to finger it after hitting nothing but nuts? Yeah, I was foot right to the balls, dude. Like, that was pretty nasty. So if Nezhad cannot continue, it will go to the judges' scorecards. Fucking acting? I don't know. I have the benefit of the doubt. I respect fighters, and I'm a man, right? If any man gets kicked in the balls even lightly, it fucking hurts. Another great nut shot. Technical decision, yeah. Yeah, they would. Do you see the CKB versus Fighting Nerds face-off? How sick would be a gym versus gym fight card, dude. That would be awesome. I mean, they do that in Ryzen, right? They've done that like Brave Gym versus like Black Rose. They've done Japan Top Team versus Black Rose as well. Up already has kids. Either way, this can go to decision. First round started. Yep. Mågård still wins, so all good. Yeah. 2 minutes and 31 seconds. No. I do like his YouTube channel, though. I was into old skate videos growing up, and it just has that vibe. I mean, if Nezhad wants a way out, he's not going to win. That's the thing, right? Like, he's going to lose. UFC, you're scared of ever being a gimmick anymore. We won't get fun shit ever again. He said no. Yeah, I don't think he's answering the bell. He has 1 minute and 55 seconds left. They haven't fought yet. He's asking for a doctor. I don't know what the doctor's going to do without some cupping action on live TV, ladies and gentlemen. Mågård's going to win, even if he can't continue, right? So, oh, the broadcast is just ripping him. They're like, he's not going to win any fans like this. He had a boring fight. No, he won't get disqualified. See, Dinky, chill. He's not acting, first of all. And B, if it ends, he will still lose. That's what I'm still telling you, buddy. There's no... If he wants a way out, he's going to lose. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I don't think he's acting. And we all have penises. We know how fucking much it hurts. Talbot just overrated. I predicted that Barcelos would win against him. Talbot is for Felipe Lima. Easy money. This is exactly what happened last night with the PFL. Is Kasim's fight already finished? No. Yeah, Benjamin. Simulation glitching? I don't know, man. Although he wants... I don't know. Again, it's not going to be a no contest. It'll be Mågård winning. Iranian may not know about the technical decisions, and he may knows he's going to lose anyways and wants an excuse. Rodney Mullen. I was small when that hurts all the time. Team Eckerlin. Barcelos was a national wrestling champ. Talbot's going to dog walk Lima. I don't know. Lima was a former champ who's beaten some top guys in Oktagon. Not the next fight. The fight after that. Oh, he's answering the bell. He's answering the bell with 20 seconds left. He's answering the bell. Let's fucking go. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. I think he found out that, oh shit, it's not going to be a no contest. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. I will agree and say he dragged that out, but I don't think he didn't get kicked in the nuts. And I think it definitely hurt. But the fact that he answered the bell again, respect. Oh, dragged that out way too long. Way too long. But like I said, I just hate when people are like, oh, like, he got kicked in the butt. Especially men. Like, fellow men in the live chat here who are calling bullshit of getting kicked in the balls. Sure, did he drag that out? I will agree. But people who literally saw the replay and saw the foot fucking smash the balls, the fact that you're going to tell another man that that didn't hurt, that's fucked up, if you ask me. 331. Talbot plus 400 on the KO. And I think if Talbot wins, that's the only way he's going to win. We are in round 3. Oh, big left and right and a kick to the body by Mågård. That PFL card last night was okay. Wasn't as good as the other one so far. I only caught the last 2 fights, and I heard the judging wasn't that good. These striking prospects get so much hype because they're exciting. My balls can't even get hurt. It's I'm so tough. I have a vagina. 3 minutes on the clock. I don't know. I did fighting growing up, man, and even as a wee lad getting kicked down there with a cup, I was not okay with it. Yeah, he's a pure striker. Nut shots. Nice job stuffing the takedown. Here's Mågård. No, he's just trolling. He's just trolling. He just loves his boy Talbot. Back up to the feet. Mågård, 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Nezhad. Gotta land more shots here. Because even though you did get kicked in the balls clean, you put on way too long of a show there. You took the whole 5 minutes when you probably only needed 3. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Mågård just stuffing the takedown with ease. Cup check 1. Get your tickets now. Yeah, I think Talbot's only path to victory is a knockout. Because Lima's just better than him in every other aspect other than like the straight knockout power. And I'm a fan of both. So I'm just excited for a good fight. I don't understand this tribalism fandom towards fighters like their sports teams. It's kind of weird. It's 2-0 Jonas. Having said that, I am biased towards my boy Guzzi because I actually know the guy. 1 minute and 34 seconds on the clock. Just like fighters aren't sports teams. There's no crest there. So I don't understand how people get so fucking crazy over one fighter. I mean, I guess if they're gambling. 1 minute and 24 seconds. Ref separates them back at center. Nezhad. I mean, probably looking for the takedown again. Gang, how's your weekend going, by the way, brother? 1 minute 55 seconds. Or 1 minute 14 seconds. Left jab by Mågård. Road to the family jewels. Last week, 2 vagina shots stopped fights. Yes, that's true. The cunt punts. Oh, knee to the body by Mågård. Nezhad didn't like that. Nezhad drops to his back. Couple shots to the side of his head. Nezhad just holding on for dear life right now. That's not a good look. Nice right elbow by Mågård. Looking for half guard. And he gets it. Beautiful pass by Mågård. Looking to try to get to... Oh, side control and a big right elbow by Mågård. 32 seconds left in this fight. Please, Brother Talbot, have to go to Dagestan 7 years to be complete fighter. Striking, don't earn you title. If you... Nothing you can do on the ground. Lima's is everywhere better than Talbot. I have no idea what that means, Andrew. So my leaked guys is Hank No Chill in Idaho right now? Okay. Compound would be a really nice crust hardcore brand name. Yes. Hey, if Talbot can do that against Lima, that would mean that he really developed his wrestling in his last camp, which would be sweet. Is it safe to say that this was a dominant fight for Mågård? Haven't been able to see it. I had a massive bet on Mågård. Yes, absolute dominant fight. Won every round with ease. All right, Voja, there is no link. If you keep asking, just leave. Goodbye, toodaloo, fuck off. Sorry, Voja, don't mean to be rude, but man, I've already told you there's no free link. I gave you the place to watch it. Stop asking. Buy the pay-per-view like everybody else. Who is winning? Mågård won. We haven't heard the official decision yet, but Mågård won. Drake bet on Charles. Wasn't the Drake curse already, like, proven false recently? But, oof. That's not good. That's not good. Sometimes, yep. Sometimes. Oh, Michael's such an idiot. Michael actually thought he could find the free stream on YouTube. And now Michael's pissed off in the live chat. Toodaloo, Michael. Toodaloo. But yeah, I watch Guru sometimes. I like his tier list, and I liked his second channel more that he had to nuke, unfortunately. But his previews are pretty good. Nope, that's the next fight coming up. Karim, he's trolling, dude. Talbot's wrestling defense isn't that bad. 114 punches to 28. Drake and Uncle Chael bet on Charles. Not good. Good. Let's go, guys. I'm not sure. I haven't been following that card at all. Eckerlin did not already fight. No, sorry, dude. He did not already fight. Come on, man. Don't do that in the chat. There's a lot of people who don't speak English too, so. Yeah, he's fucking with the chat, dude. Unanimous decision going to Jonas Mågård, as we all thought. He's gonna make the Hells Angels proud, baby. Bro, Oktagon is blocking every stream on YouTube and Google. You really can't find something, you have to pay. Yeah, I bought the pay-per-view. 3027. Yep. 3027. What is that, Andrew? Let me check it out. Mågård saying it's an okay fight. Thought he could do better. All right, what do we got here? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna share this. So true. And again, like I don't even dislike it. I love it. Bartl is a great wrestler. And Lima is incredibly well-rounded too, man. I've watched almost all of his fights in Oktagon. He beat some really top-level guys like Mågård, who's a top, very good wrestler as well. Lima, again, other than the straight power, Lima is better than Talbot everywhere. But Talbot can knock him out. Talbot has the power advantage. Mågård win. Yeah, I know. Lima is also a very, very well-rounded grappler. Like I said, Payton was stuffing takedowns later in the fight and got sweet judo 13. I'm not saying that he doesn't have any grappling at all, like friggin' Jonata Deniz. I'm just saying, like, he's going against someone who is so much more well-rounded than him that his path to victory is not fucking scrambling from the ground. His path to victory is knocking out Lima. When does Eckerlin fight? He fights in 2 more fights after this. Yeah, like he wouldn't be in the UFC if he had no ground game at all. The thing is, he was fighting way lesser opponents as a pro when he was tested on the ground. And, you know, Barcelos is very good. Like, I've always been a fan of Raoni Barcelos, and I always thought that he was incredibly well-rounded too. And, like, yeah, towards the end of the fight, he was stuffing some of them. He did have some good reversals. And I do think he will be able to stuff some of them and have some good reversals in this fight too. I just think Lima's better. I think Lima was a great signing. And Talbot, unless he cracks him early, either knocks him out, like just TKOs him, or, like I said, cracks him so that Lima will have a little bit more respect and maybe a little bit more timid in his movements in and out of the pocket. Like, there's definitely a path to victory. I don't know what the odds are. But like, it shouldn't be like minus 500 for Lima, right? I would say maybe like a minus 200 is fair. Do you have an opinion on Rafael Xavier? He demolished the Swedish guy in 27 seconds in PFL yesterday. He was an Oktagon and a really great fighter who's developing in PFL. I do like him. How old is he again? Is he like late 20s? Who do you think will win between Eckerlin? I think Eckerlin will win. Lima was losing to Naimov in striking. Naimov's a pretty good striker. I think Lima wins. The only good bet there is Talbot plus 400 KO. Yeah, and honestly, I think that is a good bet because that is his path to victory. He does have the aura. Like, again, I'm a fan of his YouTube channel. Talbot's plus. Okay, see, honestly, not bad odds at all. Not bad odds at all. Thank you, buddy. Yo, shout out to Willie Pole Samurai. He is a pro MMA fighter. Go check him out. Thank you so much. Go Brazil. We all know what the best is this weekend. Deep Osaka, ladies and gentlemen. Deep Osaka this weekend. And Guzzi, of course. Guzzi Hans. The KO, he's plus 400. I like that. I like that. Shout to Guzzi. They say Peyton Talbot has never lost during Pride Month. Dun, 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 dun. I was just listening to your Alvin Hines interview. I think the thing where he said Contender Series age limit 32 was a new scoop you got. I looked and have never seen that reported elsewhere. I never saw it elsewhere either. That's the thing. I hope they didn't just say that to just like fuck with him at the time. But hey, Guzzi up to plus 380. I know he opened at plus a 190, but it's just been going up since. Yeah, dude, it's so fucked up. Lost 4 teeth. Couldn't even speak. They couldn't even interview him at the end. I think he has a broken jaw. He already fought and he won. He already fought and won. Yeah, he was spitting out a chiclet. He was spitting out blood and chiclets at the end of the fight. Dude, his jaw, I think, is broken. I guess if the new Ariel breaking the news, I got a smaller nose than Ariel, though. I like the dogs on the card, except for Charles. Good. Yeah, dude, it was an awesome fight. It was an awesome fight. I don't know what you're saying, my friend. I only speak English and French. All right. Round 1 of this next fight. Far from beginning, ladies and gentlemen. We got 4 more fights on the card, and I think Oktagon knows that UFC is coming up, so they just want to fuck with us a little bit and make sure that we don't eat, work out, or do anything in between fight cards, as UFC fucking starts in like 2 hours. We'll see. Hopefully this ends before UFC. Patrick McCory posted a picture. Guzzi sub plus 800. I'm riding with that, but he can get chinned. Yup. It's either he wins on the ground via control time or like Kimura straight armbar, or I think Deniz lands a hook or a knee. What's up, MMA Locksmith? 1 leg away from a 10-legger on Oktagon, and Cage and need Mr. Power wild ticket. Let's go. Xavier is 34, kind of old, but could be an example of a fighter that is in his prime, in his 40s. I think he's got great potential. I can't wait to watch his next fight. Yeah, sorry I wasn't able to cover PFL last night, guys. Aspinall also said in his interview that D'Elia has a ranked opponent already booked, but then couldn't say who. Interesting. I got Arroyo, Kai Kara, and Roy Val. I like Roy Val. I think Arroyo's that's a winnable fight as well. And I don't know about Kai Kara, friends. He's so hit and miss with me, and Pantoja is just fucking so solid, but Kai Kara Friends does hit pretty hard, and he's pretty well-rounded. But I do think Pantoja could out-grapple him, but not a bad underdog for sure. Ooh. I mean, Deniz was a lot bigger than I remembered. And he looked yoked this one. So, like I said, I'm nervous for my boy Guzzi. But again, his grappling is his thing. He usually can take a shot to get the takedown, but it's going to be tough taking a shot against UFC-level guys. Why they got an old lady doing a face-off against one of the German fighters, I don't know what's going on. Tailing MMA Locksmith? Absolutely not. This is 2025 on YouTube. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. PFL was great last night. I almost cried for Romanov's second hand. I heard my Canadian brother Aaron Jeffrey got robbed. But I only watched the last 2 fights. Fabian Edwards had a good performance. They legit doing face-offs in the Octagon. I only see the English commentary right now. That's probably why. Def on Pantoja and Royval. If Kai Kara France would win this, would be crazy after what he got through. Root for him, but Pantoja just better. Yeah, there are no links. All right, so we have another little intermission here. I hate how they do this, man. Like right before the featured, or like not even the featured fight. We're not even at the featured fight yet. They're taking another fucking intermission, dude. Absolutely not, dude. This is YouTube in 2025. Listen to what I say. Listen to what I say. Buy the pay-per-view. Don't be a chump. Jeffrey decision wasn't a robbery, but the judges weren't a fan of control and it cost them. Damn. And that's the Aaron Jeffrey way. That's the Aaron Jeffrey way. I didn't watch that fight, but I figured Aaron Jeffrey is a clinch merchant, right? Clinch merchant with some elbows. No, it has not already started. I will let you guys know. Yeah, what does a 10-legger pay? I took a shot on the dog. He's a more well-rounded, but I honestly don't think he'll use it unless he has to. All right, let's get on this next one. We got Jessin, Ayari. He's the underdog on this one, plus 200. He's 2-3 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak. He's Yakuza affiliated, as you can see. 2 KOT or 5 KOT goes, 8 submissions, 5 decisions. Damn, he is a little well-rounded here. 1-3 in the UFC between 2016 and 2020, and 1-0 in Oktagon. He was the Inferno fighting champion, beating a pretty good guy who's 12-4, beat a 17-5 guy in his last fight. And honestly, the 3 guys he lost to: Darren Till in the UFC back in 2017, Stevie Ray in the UFC, no shame in that. I mean, a little shame in Luigi, but he never went on to do much at all. He took 4 years off mixed martial arts, came back, won a title, and looked good in Oktagon just a couple months ago. His opponent, Niklas Stolze, 14-7 as a pro, also 2-3 in his last 5 fights, coming off a win. Look at all these gyms he fucking fights in. 5 KOT, 5 submission, 3 decisions. Pretty well-rounded as well. 3-1 in Oktagon, 0-3 in the UFC. So 2 former UFC Germans fighting here in Oktagon. He beat an 11-7 guy in his last fight. Flying knee. Beautiful, beautiful knockout there. Before then he lost via rear naked choke. I mean, 2 first round, out of his last 3 fights, 2 first round knockouts, 1 loss via rear naked choke. Lost to Benoit Saint Denis in the UFC. No shame in that. Lost to Jared Gooden. A little shame in that. And Emia, a little shame in that as well. But before then, he was on a 4-fight win streak to earn his signing to the UFC. And he honestly beat 3 out of those 4 guys were really good opponents. Ayari making his walk out now. I'll go with the favorite on this one. I do like Niklas's game. The tournament has been fun. It's just a bit difficult to follow with the different forms of the PFL. Would love for them to do rankings. I've watched, I think, every PFL card this year except for last night because I was covering the NHL draft on my second channel. I think it's 50-50, but I have to go with Stolze, Ayari, the last guy to beat Ngizek years ago. That is true, and Ngizek was actually really good. I thought Rasta won that fight on PFL. I don't know why a lot of people thought it was a robbery. Jeffrey was holding so much. Bro, what's up, Pablo? Brandon Roy, Hyder Emil and Pantoja. Just place your Chevrolet Camaro on this one and buy a Lamborghini later. Yeah, I don't bet, but thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm too poor to bet, ladies and gentlemen. If I lost a bet, I'd be on the street, have to sell this computer, and never stream for you guys again. I like Hyder Emil. He's got a Giga Chad chin, so even if he takes more damage in the first round, I think his opponents might punch themselves out a little bit and be like, fuck, how do I solve this puzzle? But his opponent is really good. For me, I didn't look at the odds at all when I made my picks, and I picked Hyder Emil, and I saw him at plus 150, and I was like, ooh, damn. Ah, okay, one judge had 30-27. I didn't watch the fight. I just heard people were upset with the decision. Chin signs confirms. All right, all right. Like I said, guys, they're making their way into the cage right now. Ayari getting looked at by the cutman. Who do you guys have in this one? Who do you guys have in this one? And by the way, let's check out. I know there's been a lot of fun highlights here today in the world of mixed martial arts. So as we have some time, let's check some of them out. Let's check some of them out. Oh, here we go. Redneck Fight 2. So the Czech Republic has a new league called Redneck Fight. It is unbelievable. Check it out. Oh my God! He's okay. The cage right now. Check us out. Check us out. Redneck Fight in the Czech Republic.
Okay.
That was fucking sick. All right, what else do we got? What else do we got? Shout out to Matasiak on Twitter, by the way. As good as Kaposa. Oh, here's another one. Dude, he has been on this freaking Redneck Fight show in Czechia right now. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Niklas Green Mask making us walk out now, guys.
Prosím diváky, podpořte to zápas speciálně. Pojďte, jdeme na to!
Oh my God, this is women's versus men? And she need him in the... This is some redneck fight. Oh my God. Look at this guy. He gets freaking kneed right in the gut. Bonk! And it is all over. Jeez. This is some crazy shit right now. What else do we got? Oh, did you guys catch any of the Martial Arts 6 show? I caught about 2 of the fights this morning. This one was on it. Look at this one. Look at this one. Boom! Dude, what a cool ring. Dude, look at that shit. Bonk! Oh my God. Didn't knock him out clean. Didn't knock him out clean though. Dude, Matasiek, shout out to him on Twitter. Okay, we got one more. One more, then we'll turn our attention back to the broadcast. They haven't started fighting yet, guys. They're making their walk into the cage. We still have time. That's why I'm showing you guys highlights. Thank me. Don't bitch. Thank me. Watch this one. Look at this. Look at this spinning back fist. Look at this spinning back fist. Bonk! Oh, and then the super necessary shot right after. Look at that shit at RCC. Ready? Bonk! Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. All right, let's get back to here. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Dude, Toodaloo, go away. This is a fight companion. If I show anything, my whole channel will be taken off YouTube. I do not show illegal content. I do not work for Oktagon. I do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. I will not, like, guys, stop being chumps. Buy the pay-per-view like the rest of us here. Don't be a chump. Buy the pay-per-view. Oktagon.tv, baby. Show the Jubilee fight now. You. Come to my motel and I will show you something. Bunch of young years. That's up for my favorite promotion names along with Favela Combat and We Love MMA. Jeffrey landed about 40 kicks to Ross's 12. Carnage is promised. Not for another, hopefully an hour. Ross did very little damage. I got Ayari here. I think he's probably going to go back to Brave. Yes, JB is an idiot. This guy over here thought that this was going to be on YouTube. He's an idiot. Yes, I will. It hasn't started yet. It hasn't started yet. There are no free links. Guys, if I had a link, I would give it to you. Oktagon has wiped the internet clean. There are no links. You have to buy the pay-per-view. Pablo going for Ayari here. All right, fighters are still being announced, guys. Like I said, we will get to the play-by-play when it starts. All right. 3 more fights after this, ladies and gentlemen. 3 more fights after this. Should be a smooth transition to the UFC. Yeah, XTB and what was it again? V Sport or whatever it is. They wiped the internet clean, man. Zip Sport, VIP Sport, whatever it is. There you go, Baby Sharp. There you go. All right, here we go. Round 1 is about to begin. They just touch gloves. They just touch gloves. Yeah, guys, go subscribe to Baby Sharp, and maybe he will share that with you. You have to buy it. No. Buy it. Don't be a chump. Round 1. Let's get it on. There are no links. Stop asking. We're going to ban you if you keep asking. There are no links. You have to buy the pay-per-view. I don't know how many fucking times I have to tell you guys this. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. There are no streams that exist, guys. Oktagon wiped the internet clean, or I would have shared it with you. You have to buy the pay-per-view, okay? 4 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Let's go. That's literally what I've been doing this whole card, sir. Body kick by Stolze. 30 seconds in. Low kick by Stolze. Ayari still light on his feet, though. Nice left hand by Ayari. Ayari looking for the takedown, but Stolze just pushes him right off. 4 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I hate to be rude, guys, but you guys keep asking me for free link, and I keep telling you it doesn't exist. So just like buy the pay-per-view or just chill and hang out with us here. 3 minutes and 57 seconds. I know, they're just nauseating. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Sheep, man. Oh, nice right hand by Ayari. Plebeians. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Oh, nice left hand by Ayari. Dude, Ayari looking good in the striking so far. I don't think funny enough, I don't think the UFC cares much. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Why did they block the stream, City Life? Let me tell you, since I work for Oktagon. Low kick swing and a miss by Stolze. Oh, nice left hand by Stolze. If the UFC does wipe them all out, then I'll pay for it, but UFC is the only one I don't pay for. I'm going to put a link in my notes if they keep asking. 2 minutes and 56 seconds and a nice takedown by Ayari, man. Ayari getting the better Stolze here, better on the feet, and he's got the takedown. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Activate A said he did like the well-roundedness of Ayari that's showing here early. I am literally doing it, my friend. I don't know why you keep asking me to. Like, what else do you want me to do, sir? What else do you want me to do? Honestly, I feel like I'm giving you play-by-play and you keep asking me for play-by-play. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Back up to the feet. Body lock by Ayari. Why can't you provide your commentary in 12 different languages at once, right? Big money on Ayari. Ayari so far is winning, but we're only 2 minutes into the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Back up to the feet. Ayari landing the better shots on the feet. Landing more control time. Looking for that right hook in, but Ayari is holding Stolze up against the cage. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Still holding on to Stolze. Looking for the takedown. Unable to get it here. Oh, trip takedown in deep water, but a nice reversal by Stolze. Stolze back up to his feet. Stolze now. Nice right hand by Stolze. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Ayari just ate a right hand. Oh, Ayari with an overhand right of his own. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. Ayari with some right uppercuts. Step back left by Stolze. 1 minute and 41 seconds. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. I'm literally giving you play-by-play. 1 minute and 32 seconds. Straight left by Stolze. Nice right hand by Stolze. The round is still going on, buddy, and I'm giving you play-by-play. Just listen, buddy. Just listen, please. 1 minute and 23 seconds. Low kick by Stolze. Swinging to miss with the right uppercut by Ayari. You should post the link with the Thomas added base for the rest of the night. I'm going to add it. I'm going to add it to the stream. 107. Hasn't fought yet. 102. Final minute of this round. They're still on their feet at center. Ayari getting the better of Stolze on the feet and on the ground, but Stolze did have a pretty good reversal and landed some big shots, but I still think Ayari's winning this round. 45 seconds. They haven't thrown anything since I've been talking there. Oh, nice right uppercut by Ayari. 40 seconds on the clock. I played saving one unit on Ayari. Let's go green mask. You got this, brother. You got this. 20 seconds. Walking forward to Stolze. Stolze trying to land some big shots here to maybe win back this round, but I don't think he's going to win back this round. I think this is a clear Ayari round, but we'll see how the judges score it. Final 20 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Ayari. Dude, Ayari's getting the better of him in the striking. I usually fade people who wear masks. 5 seconds. Shout to Kareem in the chat. Low kicks by Stolze, and that is it for the first round. I think it's pretty clear. Ayari wins the first round. Like I just said, I think Ayari won the first round. I think it's pretty clear. I think Ayari won the first round, but we haven't seen the live scores yet. He's the better striker on the feet. He did more on the ground. We're going into round 2. But Stolze had a good reversal and was able to get back up to his feet. And like Stolze landed some good shots. But Ayari showed off that well-roundedness. Oh, damn. Okay, the judges are all over the place. 2 judges. Oh, I don't agree with this. 2 judges are giving it. I don't like this. 2 judges are giving it to Stolze. 1 judge gave it to Ayari. So Stolze won the first round on 2 judges' scorecards. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I think that's kind of bullshit, to be perfectly honest. All right, so 1 judge gave it to Ayari. 2 judges gave it to Stolze. Don't agree with those scorecards. All right, round 2. Clear bias from the commentators. They want Stolze to win. All right, round 2. Stringer just got subbed. No way. 4 minutes and 49 seconds. Left hand by Stolze. Ayari with the big left hook. Cage Warriors update. Thank you so much for the updates. Nice front kick by Ayari. Like, if I'm Ayari, I'm like, fuck, what do I do to win this fight other than get a finish, right? Because he clearly had the better round. And the judges still gave it to Stolze. Left jab by Ayari. Left jab by Stolze. That was a nice ninja choke. 422. Yo, Activate A, back me up here. Stolze didn't win this first round. Canada originally. Based on my imagination. 1-2 by Stolze. Only landed the last hand. Yo, what's up, Guillotine? Happy fight day. You think Chieta will sign another promotion soon enough? Yes, I do think he probably signs with the UFC. 357. Nice right hand by Ayari. Ayari with the counter left. Nice knee by Ayari. Nice elbow and another knee by Ayari. But it doesn't matter because Oktagon doesn't give a fuck about Ayari, even though he's beating up Stolze right now, even though he just landed a big takedown. Oktagon doesn't give a fuck because Oktagon is biased as shit towards Stolze. Looking for Kimura right now is Ayari. Bleeding is Stolze. I think Stolze is more popular, guys, so this could be a bit rigged. It's pretty often happening in Oktagon. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I love Oktagon. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Ayari is absolutely beating up Stolze on the feet, and now is in side control looking for the Kimura, but Oktagon's still probably going to give Stolze this round because it's fucking ridiculous that they won the first round. You have to buy the pay-per-view. Oh, 2 minutes and 59 seconds. Ayari still trying to go for that submission. Still in side control. Seems like every finish is a sub. Today definitely seems like that. Which, hey, I don't mind. I don't mind. The pendulum's going to swing. Maybe looking for the arm triangle choke now. Still in half guard, or still in side control is Ayari. Ayari now looking to try to move to mount. Oh, and he couldn't get into mount. A little scramble by Stolze. If we allow real MMA rules, Ayari could just knee Stolze in the face and the fight would be over, but we have these fake-ass unified rules. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Yeah, let's go. Do Bronx. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Trying to get the crucifix going. Toes in the cage. Cut off Stolze's toes. Nice. Yeah, in the United States, you have to buy the pay-per-view. Oh, looking for the back take. Ayari, looking for the rear naked choke. Yeah, leave no doubt. It's under the chin. It's under the chin. Left hook in. It's under the chin. Fighting the hands right now, Stolze. Ayari. 1 minute and 44 seconds. Ayari. Under the chin. Stolze trying to fight the hands. Trying to fight the hands. Body triangle secured. And it is all over. Take that, judges. Take that. You fucking bias-ass judges. Let's go. Let's go. No bias in this one. No leaving it to the judges. Leave no doubt. They're going to rig you. You say, fuck that. I'm going to finish the fight. What a beautiful win by Ayari. They're going to fucking rob you. You leave no doubt. You finish the goddamn fight. Unbelievable. Fucking rights, ladies and gentlemen. I picked Stolze to win, and I am so happy I was wrong because the judges were going to fuck over Ayari. He left no doubt, and he beat up Stolze even more than he beat him up in the first round, which he should have won. Let's fucking go. Great bet, Activate. Great bet. Let's go. I picked Stolze to win, but Ayari was a way better guy. The Bronx. I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. I don't give.
That you did. Said he's more well-rounded. You were bang on. You have to buy the pay-per-view. You have to buy the pay-per-view. That is it, sir. I don't know how this is so hard to comprehend for people, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, he won. He won. That was a lot. Unbelievable. But this has to be 19. They're trying to rig it a bit, but if you obviously lost the round, they have to give it to Ayari. Du Bronx will shock the world. Well, I don't even think it's going to shock. It's not even a shock. Du Bronx is that guy. When did everybody just think that Charles Oliveira became BJ Penn? Became Tony Ferguson? I don't understand that narrative. Du Bronx is still one of the best in the world. He hasn't been knocked out in over 5 years. Hey, let's go, Senor. Let's go. Good to see you, by the way, Senior Julia. How is your weekend going? Topuria. Bogus judging. Like, don't get me wrong. I think Topuria is probably a little bit more hungry. Having said that, this is Du Bronx, dude. He doesn't go down easy. He doesn't go down easy.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 minutes and 25 seconds in the second round, the winner by real naked chokes.
Let's go. Let's freaking go. All right. Please, no more intermission time, guys. There's only 2 hours left of the UFC, and I want to go for a run and eat. But we got the featured fight here. And honestly, what did I say? In the last 4 fights, we might see all finishes. Joilton, Lutterbach, Burrito, they like knocking out motherfuckers. Absolutely not. Hey, what's up, Billy? Good afternoon. I'm ready for tonight. Let's go. I'm ready for tonight as well. We got UFC and deep back-to-back. Hey, thank you, Jatter Bobby. Thank you. You guys doing God's work overseas. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's illegal. I think Chandler KO'd him and then knocked him back into consciousness. Charles Oliveira gets knocked down a lot, but he doesn't get knocked out a lot. Hey, shout out to Jatter Bobby. Thank you so much for helping out the chat here. Appreciate you guys. There's only so much I can do. Sitting here in my chair in the US of A. Burrito's speed is unmatched. He's very good. Like, Burrito is very good. Super light on his feet. But Lutterbach is roided up to the max, and if he touches you, you go down, right? Like, the reason Lutterbach is not in the UFC is because he ain't stopping his cycle. Yes, Ayari won. Ayari won. The best fight on the card, I root for Burrito, but Lutterbach is a better all-arounder and likely will win the fight. 2 more fights. 2 more fights. All right. Guys, we've made it to the featured fight. It's taken a while. This has been a long card. It's been a long card. 4 hours and 13 minutes in, but we probably only have another hour or so, I imagine. Again, we're looking for 3 finishes so that we can all take a little bit of a break before UFC. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Jungle Beats. Yo, are you a YouTuber? I'm gonna subscribe to your channel. Do you have original music? Boom, guys, go subscribe to our boy Jungle Beats here. Here, go subscribe to our boy Jungle Beats. His link's in the chat. Go show him some love. Not to look past Charles, but I wouldn't be mad if they book Patty versus Topuria if he wins. For the storyline, they probably will. But I mean, like, they're just. I mean, Armin is the backup for this one. And I feel like Armin versus Charles, if they won, is a good storyline because that's the rematch. And I think Charles was very close to winning that fight. I don't know. I just, Patty's a fine fighter. He's gotten a lot better. But maybe it's because I'm just apathetic towards the UFC in general. The UFC just doesn't do it for me anymore. So I'm like the wrong. It's just funny. Creepy colors. This is so ass backwards, but like I'm the wrong person to talk about UFC with, despite me streaming so much MMA, because like I am the most apathetic when it comes to the UFC. If Guzzi wasn't on this card, I'd have no feeling of interest. It'd just be like, oh, not a chore, not that far, because that would mean it's like I dislike it. I just don't care. I just don't care. I'm so sick of the unified rules in the best organization. I'm so sick of how they're running this shit. And I love Deep. I love Black Combat. I love KSW just so much more. And Ryzen that like, I get excited for those cards. But having said that, I think that they could sell Patty and Topuria very easily, given their beef and their sound clips of beef, even at past what am I saying here? Press conferences and things like that. Wait, is that the real Jungle Beats? Let's go, Lutterbach. Armin versus Topuria rips though too. Dude, that would actually be a fucking sick fight too. It sucks that Armin pissed off the UFC brass because there's so many good fights available for Armin. Lutterbach taking Brito in this one. Brito will win this. Patty wins that fight. Fuck you, see, we want real MMA. Sleeto knows. Soccer geeks to the face, baby. Oh, I hope so. I put it this way. Guzzi's either going to win via Kimura or straight armbar or by a decision, a grueling, probably control time decision, or Denise is going to knock him out or hurt him. Like, those are really the only two ways I see that fight going. I personally like KSW a little bit more, but I do like Oktagon. There's just something about KSW that I just like a little bit more. I think just the fighting style is a little bit more savage in KSW, where Oktagon it's a little bit more well-rounded. They're announcing another fight, I think, for Askiev. No bet on this one. Good luck, Brito. Betters. I want to see Dariush versus Murcano. See how each responsible is coming off a loss. True. And I think that's a very good matchup. Like, they're both good at jiu-jitsu. They're both decent at grappling. They both have meh hands, and they're both 36. Dude, his footwork and speed is awesome. But does he have the power to knock out Lutterbach? Oh my God, please. KSW Epic versus Oktagon. Superior rule set. Champ versus champ. Every division. Let's fucking go. Could you imagine Will Fleury against Phil DeFree? Oh my God, dude. Poland and Ireland, stand the fuck up, man. That would be such a sick fight. Such a sick fight. And Will Fleury has a chance to win that one. All right, let's get into it. Team Hells Angels, baby. Let's go. Oh, Canada. That would be crazy. Joilton Lutterbach, 39-10 as a pro. This is his 50th pro MMA fight. I repeat, not counting all his kickboxing fights, Joilton Lutterbach, this is his 50th pro fight, ladies and gentlemen. He's 32 years of age. 5-0 in his last 5 fights, 39 wins, 10 losses. This is absolutely insane. He's racked up belt upon belt upon belt, ladies and gentlemen. 15 KOTKOs, 13 submissions, 11 decisions. 1-1 in ACB, 0-2 in PFL, 0-1 in KSW. He last fought in a kickboxing fight, which he lost in extra time. Before then, fought some kickboxing in knockout charity fight night, where he landed a flying knee. Before then, landed a nice first round knockout in RFA against some bum, though. He's been doing karate combat, in which he's been winning. I mean, honestly, he's just been doing a bunch of freaking showcase fights. I feel like he's kind of taking MMA seriously again now. Again, he was supposed to fight in the UFC, guys. He was supposed to fight in the UFC against Shaur Magomedov in 2024, but again, he voluntarily withdrew, knowing that he was going to piss hot, because Joilton Lutterbach just doesn't fight without the roids, and that's why I love him. That's why I love KSW too. But look, he's fought kickboxing, karate, boxing, mixed martial arts, all throughout his long career. He's got some good wins. He's got some bad wins. He's crushed some tomato cans. He's beaten some really good opponents. He's extremely well-rounded, though. He's extremely well-rounded. But Kayk Brito is a no-joke. 28 years of age, 17-6 as a pro. He does have a lot of experience as well. 17-6. Lutterbach walking out in the Mortal Kombat gear as he does. 14 KO, TKOs, 3 submissions, 0 decisions. Again, he's got good power, but can he knock out Lutterbach? Lutterbach, I don't want to say has an iron chin, but like does have a pretty good chin. But Brito is quick, dude. Instead of loading up shots, bang, bang, in and out of the pocket. 3-punch combos, ending with the low kick, starting with the low kick, left to the body, right hook sort of thing. He's very, very quick in his 3-punch combos or 3-strike combos in particular, and he's never won via decision. 4-2 in Oktagon, and he unfortunately lost his fight on Dana White's Contender Series, but since then has just jumped right back into the mix and has done very good on the regional scene. Now, he lost to Mateusz Rebecki, no shame in that. And overall, has fought some pretty good opponents. Ribeiro, meh. Serdu, that sucked to see him get head kicked in that one. Obon Elliott, again, he held his own against him. Looked really good against David Kozma. Looked really good in this one. Knocked out his opponent in the first round. I'm interested to see if Lutterbach will actually grapple with this guy if he can't kickbox him, if the speed is just not there. But the former FEN champ, if you guys know, FEN is a very good league. It's a feeder league to KSW. That's where actually Mateusz Rebecki dominated throughout his career. But I love this matchup. We got Brazil on Brazil. We got 2 very, very decorated strikers going up against each other. And I'm leaning Lutterbach's experience, but Brito could catch him, man. Brito could catch him. Crazy fight in Cage Warriors. 4 drops in round 1. Let's go. Eckerlin must win. Cullen just dropped but recovered. A juicy boy, you say. Yes, dude, he's straight up like before even the UFC could announce USADA. I don't even know if they had. It wasn't even USADA, but before the UFC could announce it, he just withdrew. Yeah, mighty jabroni Lutterbach is the Brazilian Uberim. Although he doesn't look super jacked in this fight. Maybe he's off cycle. Eckerlin's not for another 2 fights. That'll be crazy. So you don't like all the fighters giving Trump sloppy toppy after every fight? Hey, Charles skipped him. Last time. I don't care. Like who you like as far as your president. I just feel like if you're like, again, I don't care what side of the political scale people are on. I have friends on who are very loud on either side. But as long as you just don't subscribe to your political side like people do cults, then whatever. You're just another citizen, and most likely a good citizen in my mind. It's when it becomes cult-like that it bugs me. I got Lutterbach to finish a 4-leg plus 310. Probably switch to EPO. And maybe he can come back in the UFC now. By Cruzman, Cullen woke up, I guess. Good on him for fighting on, though. For real, he's so chinny. Cullen getting dropped was crazy. What's important to really know, they're 2 sides of the same coin. 100%. 100%. Both just getting billion-dollar funding over and over, or millions and millions of dollar funding over and over. And I mean, the point is to stay in power, right? That is the game. I just view it as a game. The point is to stay in power as long as you can. You say that. They don't have USADA, but they still are testing. I know for a fact because, my buddy Guzzi just went through. Put it this way. Guzzi said you get 1 test in LFA. All right? You get 1 test on the regional scene. He said, and I quote, "I felt like they dissected me in the UFC." So people saying that USADA is not as invasive anymore, and the UFC definitely is a little bit more selecting on the extent of their testing, but it's not like it was back in the day, and they 100% are still testing. It's just a little bit more selective and not as invasive as USADA. See Albert Pike's Morals and Dogma's book, just the cover, and see the 2-head eagle. That is everything in life. Dude, I've just honestly started reading Christopher Hitchens again. Just picked up his book of essays. Fucking awesome. Christopher Hitchens would be rolling around in his grave right now if he knew how our society is acting. One of my favorite modern philosophers of all time. Rest in peace. This is a collection of all his best essays. Highly recommend checking out Chris Hitchens' work. He's just a cool philosopher. I always say when politics and sports mingle, it just oozes with insecurity. They test DFSI. They test now. Just public butt sniffing. That last KO Burrito got hit with could be KO of the year contender. You should check it out if you haven't seen it. I remember watching it. I think it even made our highlight package. Right, both fighters are in the cage. They're being announced now. I'll try to bring it up quick. I think I can find it on Twitter. Fighters are being announced right now in the cage. Yeah, and like last thing I'll say about politics, like I've gone back and forth on sides my whole life depending on what I need and where I am in life, right? I'm not like I said, it's not cult-like for me. Okay, here it is. So this was the kick last year. Please, Oktagon always dings me for copyright shit. Please do not ding me. I'm literally helping sell your fight right here. This was the last, but this was the last kick that knocked him out. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Please, Oktagon, don't fuck with us. We're just trying to help sell the fight a little bit more. Hopefully, people will actually go buy your pay-per-view after they watch this.
Yeah, but doesn't look rusty at all. Brian looks very, very calm in there. Get to the back though. This could be.
Oh my God! Wait for it. Boom!
Very calm in there. Get to the back though. This could be.
Boom! Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Anyways, let's see if Brito's brain is recovered. What's up? They test, but they pick and choose which results matter. Kayla Harrison is not natural. I bet my existence on it. There you go. Also, what's up? I don't like when fighters blow each other while they're fighting. I don't have a problem giving respect to the most powerful man on the planet. I don't think any fighters have blown each other in the cage. I think Chance has been subscribed to freaking Jessica Andrade's OnlyFans a little too much. Yo, cancel Jessica Andrade's OnlyFans, bro. It's poisoning. It's poisoning your mind. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round one. I know because Denial is subscribed to her OnlyFans, and he said it's a dark, dark place.
Let's get it.
Round one, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Let's go. Yeah, I don't mind fighters showing respect. The only one I hated was the two training partners in PFL fighting. That shit was disgusting. There you go. There you go. You know what I mean? 10 handshakes and hugs, and yes, I've seen him Josh pussy.
Exactly.
I love it. I was like, how's Chance gonna comment back with this one? It's a dark, dark place. Oh, 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Yeah, one hug, one high five. If it gets into 10, then I guess it's blowing each other. 4 minutes on the clock. Oh, we're going crazy here. You're at the airport right now. Cool. Oh, a nice left hand by Brito. Brito with the low kick. Lutterbach back at center. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. See, I don't know about that. I like KSW's roster more personally. I think Oktagon's roster is a lot of like what Bellator was. High top of the roster, low talent at the bottom, where I think KSW is just talented throughout the whole thing. So I don't necessarily agree with that. I still think KSW is deeper, but I will say that Oktagon probably has the bigger roster now, I would assume. Oh, big right hand by Brito. Just dropped Lutterbach and then kicked him in the face. Lutterbach trying to get back up to his feet. It's all over. Brito wins. Brito is back. He dropped him. Let's go. Let's go, Brito. We all agreed. Alex now trying to wipe his shoulder like these goddamn commenters do. You aren't special, Alex. You aren't special. That is amazing. Let's fucking go. That is fucking go. I love Alex is that textbook guy. Told you guys. Bro, we literally did the breakdown. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Brito. I don't think he connected with the kick. I don't think he connected. He's saying, let's go. Oh, I love it. I love it. He wanted to get that head kick back. Unbelievable. I thought Lutterbach's chin would hold up. But Brito just too damn fast. Too damn fast. Let's fucking go. I rooted for Brito, but picked Lutterbach. Nice. Next step, earn his title back. So glad I didn't bet. Brito knew the assignment. We are eating time, baby. Oh, my God. Don't tell my wife, but I want to turn Jessica and Josh straight. Your parlay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And he was built different indeed. I was kind of disappointed by Brito against Surdu. I hope he can do better when you have a good day in the UFC level against Oban Elliott. It wasn't his best fight in the Contender Series. He truly showed out this one. They used to be a lot more. But there always is a few freak show fights. I just feel like KSW is a little bit of everything, and there's more consistency on the card. But again, they're very much neck and neck at this point. I think it's just preference, and I don't know. If we like debated it, I would lean KSW, and I'd draw as many arguments as I could. But I truly like them both. I think just I've loved KSW longer, so maybe it's just like it's burned a hole in my heart. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Just commentary. I can't believe his chin was so high. Like I said, fade people in masks. Jeez. Yo, you did not have to do this. No, there's one more fight before it, guys. You did not have to do this, Billy. Thanks, bud, for your time. You got you on 3 different TVs around the house. Dude, shout out to Billy for the $5, man. Thank you so much for the donation. You did not have to do that. You did not have to do that. Appreciate you going above and beyond and supporting the channel. Shout out to Billy, ladies and gentlemen. Commentary. Nazhand, Ayari, Brito. I'm so excited. Let's go. Win. Yes, he's fighting in the main event. We got one more fight. True. It did work with Pride, and it even worked with early Ryzen. And I love how it's like not every card, but every now and then you'll see some sort of weird fight on KSW. They're not afraid to do that. That's what I love. Like, remember their Epic card? They had guys fighting Valetudo rules in a gi. That shit was awesome. Guys, again, big shout to everybody who's donated and everybody in the chat here. I'm just going to give a shout out to those who have donated here today. Shout out to Thomas the Tank Engine for the freaking super sticker. Damn it. One sec, Thomas the Tank Engine. I didn't have it on cue. Okay, we'll come back to you. We'll go in reverse order. That way I can have it queued up. Shout out to Billy again. Appreciate you, my man. Shout out to Slido for the $5 as well. Shout out to A-Rod for gifting 5 memberships. Shout out to Thomas, the motherfucking Tank Engine. And I will literally get this on the hotkeys for every other stream moving forward. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's just too funny. I grew up listening to that song on fucking, what was it, PBS? Fucking PBS Kids or whatever. All right, co-main event coming up in this one should be a quick one as well, as we got the heavyweights, the big boys. You have to buy the pay-per-view. He entered as Sub-Zero just for Brito to leave him frozen. Alex, I will say, that's a good comment. Like Gabby Garcia versus the old as dirt versus grandma. Yep. Man, better for Lutterbach that he don't fight Shar. Shar would have killed him. I'm so scared when Brito starts fighting. Lutter has the biggest record. He does. Eckerlin has the next fight after this next one. Frozen like Elsa. I got hands, man. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, not only am I gonna run that clip, but I'm gonna run the video of the clip too, right? Like I'm literally downloading it right now. All right, co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event next, ladies and gentlemen. We got the big boys. All right, it has been downloaded. Sorry if my connection went out for a second there. It has been downloaded, and I am loading it into the program right now. We got a new video, ladies and gentlemen. All right, heavyweight fight coming up. Oh my God, I'm so fucking stoked. This is my new favorite clip. After this one. Not really a good fight from the quality. I hope this ends early. After the fight, there you go. Yeah. Hopefully this one doesn't go the distance, because heavyweight fights that go the distance these days aren't necessarily the best fights. Hopefully someone goes down early. I'm taking Polish Power in this one. Me too. I've seen Kazim gas very quickly in fights. If he doesn't take out his opponent early, so I'm a little hesitant to pick him. Oh, there's Voskron. You have to buy the pay-per-view. There is no link. Oh my God. Yeah, he lost 4 teeth. Dude, I swear he got a broken jaw. Holy fuck, I just commented on the picture too. You have to buy the pay-per-view. Thomas the Tank Engine, right? Kevin loves it. How he came back to it. Dude, and Thomas Tank Engine, he did that once before. Not as brutal. Like, he didn't get his jaw broken and he was spitting chiclets. But, like, in his first ever fight in Oktagon, he was getting his ass kicked in the first round and just pure heart came back. That's savage, dude. Unbelievable. All right, let's take a look at these heavyweights coming up, guys. Kasim Aras, 9-5 as a pro. 2-3 in his last 5 fights, coming off a win at LFL, Levels Fight League. Fun league on the rise. 4 KO TKO, 2 submissions, 3 decisions. 2 of his losses have come via KO TKO, 2 have come via decision, and 1 via disqualification. Hey, Joseph! Thank you for subscribing. We do this every single weekend, so we'll see you soon. You cannot watch it for free. Just scrolled through Kazim's record. His first ever loss was because of a DQ because of a chest bite. Oh my God. So he's a fucking cannibal. That's what happened to Rob Wilkinson. His teeth caved in. Oh my God. Can Asim win? He definitely can win. I just don't like his gas tank. 3-0 in EMC, 0-2 in Bellator. He did win the Levels Fight League belt against a good opponent. This guy to Switzerland, he's pretty good. The Kung Fu Panda. But other than that, has only really lost to good opponents. I mean, Sasa Milinkovic was pretty good. Yeah. But yeah, his last fight was really good. This was a tough fight in Brave, and yeah, he lost. He lost to Mario Pinto, who you guys might remember. He's in the UFC now. So his last few fights have been against good opponents. Adam Palash. 9-4 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights as well, but off a 2-fight losing streak. He's going to be a little bit taller. 7 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision, 3-3 in Oktagon, 1-1 in ACA. Lost to Todev. Todev's okay. Lost to Stuart Austin. Stuart Austin's okay. Like, these aren't bad losses, but they're not the greatest look. Beat a 10-6 guy. Beat a 5-2 guy. Beat a 3-0 guy and a 10-2. Like, I do like his recent resume a little bit better. I'm not going to lie. And he went over to ACA and got a win as well. So I am going with the Polish fighter. He's a little bit taller. I think he's just a little bit bigger. Like, RS looks like a heavyweight bodybuilder, but not a heavyweight fighter, if you know what I mean, due to his size. He's only 5'10" compared to the 6'4" Adam Palash. Legendary Polish power. I imagine he's going to take this one. His fucking teeth. Let's go, Christian. They haven't fought yet. When Holzer against Thomas. Holzer's supposed to fight, I think, is it the next card or the one after? All right, here we go. Making his walkout now from Poland, Adam Palash. Good walkout song. Some Polish rap. I love it. Let's take a look at the poll question, guys. Who's the biggest star on this card? Dude, there are 3,000 votes. Wahid Nazhand, 49%. Christian Eckerlin, 46%. Joilton Lutterbach, 3%. And Nezhad, only 2%. I will absolutely not show the fight. Don't be a chump. Go and buy the pay-per-view like everybody else. Next card, let's go. Yeah, people just think I can show illegal content. Do I work for Oktagon? Bro, this is not YouTube of 2005. This is 2025. Oh, I slept from about, 4:30 a.m.? So we'll round it out to 5. So I slept 4 hours. I woke up at 9 a.m. So I went to bed at 5, woke up at 9. So 4 hours of sleep, and then that should get me to at least 4 a.m. again today. Sorry I didn't finish the Road FC stream. I literally fell asleep with the iPad on my chest. I woke up next to my iPad. After this fight. Show me the Jubilee fight. This Pajani on Cage Wars co-main doesn't know what boring fight is. He always has War's favorite Italian. I love it. Has not started. I will let you know when the fight starts. He just finished, he just finished Tim Wilds in round 1. Damn. Tim Wilds is not necessarily easy to finish. My man. I thought you said my mom. My man, really appreciate this live. Also subscribe. Thank you so much, Fabio. You're the man, Fabio. I'm live every single weekend covering KSW, Oktagon, Deep, UFC, you name it. Also, there are so many websites where you can watch pirated streams alongside with heaps of porn ads and some malware. There you go. Who's winning the fight? Show the link. All right, yeah, I got Palas winning in the first round. I'll go for the Polish Ukrainian myself. Nice, Billy. Dude, so you must be a tough motherfucker. Because Polish people are tough as nails, and Ukrainians are tough as nails as well. Both are good fighters. Well, both are just good athletes, man. Ukrainians actually pretty good at cycling, too. I'm not talking to the KSW variety. I'm talking about, bicycle. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Both of the fighters are being announced in the cage. Now we will get back to the play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Please, we need 2 quick knockouts. We need 2 quick knockouts.
Across the cage in the red corner, 34 years old, 196 centimeter old, weighing in 118.5. Represent Yavor fighting. And the coaches in his corner are Michal Pogorzycki and Kacper Wolesio.
No, he hasn't fought yet. He's fighting after this fight. Yes, because all the cycles are natural, obviously, right? Dude, I can't wait to start doing some fun bike races. I said, I'm not going to get on any TRT or anything until I'm 40. That's my personal rule. As soon as I hit 40, dude, I am juicing and getting back on the bike, and we're going to ride, baby, ride. I'm going to fucking smoke fat blunt, inject whatever I got to inject, and just ride my ass off. If I'm still streaming by the time I'm 40, you're going to suddenly see me with all these muscles and be like, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. I'm going with Turkish because I like to eat turkey, bacon, avocado, and sourdough. That sounds so good. He's Kurdish. There you go. There you go. All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. And again, the Polish fighter just so much bigger. No, Eckerlin is not fought. But guys, that's the main event, and we're clearly not on the main event. Put 2 and 2 together. 1 + 1 = 2, ladies and gentlemen. This is the co-main event. Eckerlin's on the main event. 1 + 1 = 2. It's pretty simple. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. I got the Polish fighter winning. Low kick by Palash. And he's like an in-shape heavyweight. 4 minutes and 32 seconds. Looking for that left jab. Not the quickest. Will the fight go to the distance? Probably not. I don't think so. Just because some people write shit. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice step back left by Palash. 4 minutes on the clock. Nice step back left by Palash again. Oktagon cards draws more casuals to your stream than UFC cards, it seems. It's just international, right? Whenever there's a language barrier, people don't understand. So the more international fighters are on the card, the more crazy it gets. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Low kick by RS. RS is landing some good low kicks. RS looking for that big hand. Oh, RS just knocked down Palash. RS just knocked down Palash. Palash, he's hurt. Big shots by RS. Oh, the Kurdish machine is landing some big shots on the Polish power. Big shots by RS. RS looking for the finish. Palash, he's out. Stand up, Kurds. Oh, what a finish by Kazim RS. He's headbutting the cage, like I said. If it goes late, he gasses. But I didn't think he was going to take Palash out so quickly. What an amazing win. What an amazing win. They have not fought. Stop asking, bro. Stop asking. Need that in the UFC. Holy shit. Is he biting his chest? Poland lost in this one. Oh my God. Oh my God. Zonk, it's the main event, dude. It's coming up next. How do you lose to a midget? Damn, the head bounced off the canvas. Unbelievable. I knew someone was going to go down. I honestly thought the Polish power would prevail. And then I thought if this did go late, Arash just usually gasses. But nope. We're not going to a second round. Beautiful. Beautiful. He's got that John Silva autism. When do they fight? Next fight. Next fight. Yo, what's up, Benny? Unbelievable. This Jan Blachowicz looking motherfucker just got starched. Damn, they all need to be somewhere, it seems. Ishii, you just might get your break for UFC. I know. Because what the UFC is the UFC starting a half an hour later because of the Ewert fight being canceled. So if the UFC does start at 6:30, then we're golden. That's 2 hours of time to go for a quick run and get some food in me. Damn, that was excellent. This is my new favorite clip. Starting at 7 now. Okay, got you. Eastern, right? 7 Eastern. I'm on Central Time. So, okay. We still, even if I get an hour break, I can squeeze in a half an hour run. muck some, I think it's some leftover frozen pizza from yesterday. Dude, there's the monkey. There's the monkey. Dude, Kazim Aras won first round TKO. My speakers, holy fuck. That was nice. Holy shit. I tried to keep the volume down, but the bass boost, man. The bass boost. They must have pushed it back. It's usually an hour earlier. Oh, okay. Got you. Well, that's good. That's good. Kasim Aras. Pre-fight show will take ages. They haven't fought yet. Next fight. Guys, you keep asking me about a main event. How are you guys MMA fans and not know that the main event's the main event? That's what just blows my mind. If you guys are a fan of Eckerlin, how do you not know he's the main event? And if we're not on their fight, clearly we have not gone to the main event. That's what I don't understand. Like one plus one equals 2, ladies and gentlemen. 1 plus 1 doesn't equal 4. Who is the best guy? Oh, who's the beat guy with the YouTube channel in chat again? I want to check him out. Oh fuck. Give me a second. I gotta check my YouTube history. I got you. All right, he wants a title fight. Let's go. Give me the title shot, he says. 1 sec, boys. 1 sec. I think this was it. Here it is. Facts, low key. What time does it start? After they make their walkouts. Probably. I don't know where you live in the world, so I'm not sure what betting app you use. But I'd get in your bets quickly as they're about to make their walkouts. I'm German, but I'm still with Pukač. Shout to Ryan, by the way. Love the profile picture. Well, I had to go and clean my neighbor's drain for her air conditioner real quick. Damn, I'm handy, dude. Scott's the fucking man. Scott's a modern day friggin' superhero, ladies and gentlemen. They're about to make their walkouts. So we still probably like 5 to 10 minutes before they start fighting, guys. Probably like 5 to 10 minutes before they start fighting. 50,000 baht. What did I say? The last 4 fights, ladies and gentlemen, probably all going to finish in a finish. And so far, 3 out of 4 have done just that. Just comment, dude. I can't show the fight. That's illegal. You guys are smart. Come on. This is YouTube in 2025. Why are you asking me that question? You're a smart guy. Taking Christian in the main event. Like I said, you're a smart guy. I don't know why you're asking that question. You're a smart guy. Why are you asking that question? This is YouTube in 2025, so this isn't 2005 anymore. This is 2025. The fact that you think you can see people's content illegally on YouTube, maybe you're not a smart guy. Here we go. The main event of the evening. Shout out to the Hell's Angel, Christian Eckerlin, an honorary Canadian, given that half the Hell's Angels are running Canada right now. Link me your screen, and thank you so much, Benjamin, for the $3. You did not have to do that, my man. I hope you win big tonight in the UFC. How was hanging out with Skatesman, by the way? Please make a prediction. No, dude, fuck off. Robert Pukač, ladies and gentlemen, 19-13-1 as a pro. 4 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 10 decisions, 6-8 in Oktagon. He's on a 3-fight win streak right now, knocking out David Kozma in the first round. It was a good matchup for him. Then he beat Namari Diedrich, a young guy coming up, 5-2. And those are his returning fights to Oktagon, as he was on a bad little run here, man. He was on a bad little run, losing decision after decision after decision against winnable opponents. Goes and gets a tune-up fight in PML, and then comes back and looks great in his last 2 Oktagon fights. Again, this isn't a title fight, so it's only 3 rounds. He's going up against Christian Eckerlin, man. The pride of Germany. 17-6 as a pro. 3-1-1 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak. He's 38 years of age, 6 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 3 decisions. Loves to finish the fights. Loves to snatch necks, snatch arms. And he also got some pretty good knockout power as well. 4-1-1 in Oktagon, 1-0 in KSW. And he did win the title in his last fight against Christian Jungwirth, who actually has beaten Pukač. But this isn't a title fight. So he beat 2 guys that actually beat Pukač in his last Oktagon run. He beat Miroslav Bros, and he also beat Jungwirth in his last 2 fights. Lost to Leandro Silva decision, but no shame in that. Obviously overturned to no contest against Nilsson Neves, and he did beat Neves in the rematch. He was the GMC champ. He was the Fair FC champ. He fought in M1 Global. Shout out to M1 Global back in the day. And even though Pukač is a little bit younger, 5 years the younger, even though he's got some good power in his mitts, and even though he's returned to Oktagon has looked good, I'm going with the Hell's Angel himself. Oh, Canada, baby. We're going to Christian Eckerlin. Yo, Euphoric Notes, thank you so much for the $2, my man. Notes every time. Notes just donates before even saying what's up. What is up, Notes? Thank you so much for the $2. What fights are you excited for tonight? And are you staying up past UFC to watch a little deep with us as we go balls deep in deep? I was prepared to get fucked up, but he ain't a big drinker, so I didn't get the blackout I wanted. JK's cool as fuck. Yeah, he doesn't drink much. We went out for beers as well and just like had a couple flights and mostly just pigged out on burgers. How's it going, Euphoric Notes? He went to the casino and I haven't heard from him since, so he might be still there too. Well, no, he was he texted me earlier and said, "Damn it, I missed Road FC." Oktagon and Cage Warriors have been a great way to pass time until UFC. Absolutely. Absolutely. What's up, Josco? Good to see you. All right, making his walkout now is Robert Pukač, ladies and gentlemen. The pride of Slovakia. It's funny how the Czech Republic used to be called Czech Republic, and now they want to be called Czechia. Slovakia used to be called Slovakia, now they want to be called the Slovak Republic. I'm calling them Slovakia. I'm calling them Czech Republic, all right? No, I'm calling them both Yugoslavian. Okay, we won't go down that road. My grandfather, rest in peace, he was from Yugoslavia. And during the war, actually moved to Vancouver Island. Me and Euphoric always match one another. Let's go, Scott, with the $2. A modern-day superhero saving the neighborhood. He's got the fucking coolest little dog on the planet, and he's the best cook I know. Thank you so much for all the support, Scott. Appreciate you. I wish I was cooking up something fancy to post in the chat. But I'm going grocery shopping Monday, and I'm going to be cooking some Persian food for some friends. So I'll definitely snap some pictures of that. Will the fight go the distance? Out of the last 4 out of the last 3, I think this one has the best chance of going the distance. But I do think Eckerlin finds the win in the second round. I don't know why. I just have a feeling. There's no facts. There's nothing. Hamadeus. This is a good walkout song, by the way. I will say no, but out of the last 3, this one definitely has the best chance of going the distance. Yo, thank you guys for the donations again. And you know what? Let's do another round of shout-outs for everybody who donated here today. You guys have been far too kind. Far too kind. Scott, Notes, Benjamin, all the $2 and $3 donations. Billy with the $5. Thank you so much, Billy. Sleeto with the $5 as well. Thank you so much, Sleeto. A-Rod gave out 5 memberships. Shout out to A-Rod. And Thomas the Tank Engine with the freaking super stick. Let's freaking go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's freaking go. All right. The pride of Frankfurt is making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, they sell out like 60,000 person stadiums. It's amazing. Muted that one in time. I did lower the volume. I've already answered you a couple times, sir. I've already answered you a couple times. Holy shit, that scared me. Like I said, I don't know how to say it again, and I'm not going to say it again, so don't fucking ask me again. Out of the last 3, this one has the best chance of going the distance. However, I don't think it does. I just have a feeling that it ends early. Sorry, Andrew. Sorry. All right, here we go, guys. Making his walkout now. Everyone has the tinnitus now, like freaking Archer. Bup, bup, bup. All right, who are you guys picking for? Team Eckerlin in the chat. Good to see you, Adam. Good to see you. He's still the 4th ranked fighter in the 170-pound division. Did he vacate the title? Oh, it was the tournament that he won, right? Yeah, okay, it was the King of Germany belt. It wasn't a real 170 belt. That's what it was. It was the King of Germany belt. That's what it was. I was like, what the fuck title did he win? Yes, we'll be doing UFC and Deep. And Deep, which I'm more excited for Deep. Deep Osaka, way better card than the UFC. Way better card than the UFC. No, they don't. Honestly, man, only ESPN has that. No other promotion really has those stats. And trust me, I watch them all. Look, Oliveira, thanks for asking. Let's go. But yeah, Deep Osaka, way better card than UFC. And I'm so excited for Deep Osaka later. Deep Osaka Impact 2nd round, superior rule set action, real MMA. Not this UFC unified fake ass WWE MMA looking motherfucker. Always. I've been doing it the whole time. Shooter is already doubting me, yet he doesn't think I was just commenting for 5 hours. Shooter, what the fuck do you think I've been doing for 5 hours, brother? That was a made-up title to not name it the Hells Angels. Pimp versus the football hooligan. Same judge as UFC, or is it a more accurate? They do live scoring, so it's a little bit different here. They do live scoring, so it's a little bit different. But the same criteria. Damage should win out, and usually does. I would say it's... because again, UFC judges means nothing. The judges are not UFC judges. They're American commission judges. So I don't really know what you're trying to ask, to be perfectly honest. Like, they're obviously outside of North America, so they're obviously going to have different judges than the UFC, right? Because it's by commission. No, bro, don't say that. Just say, make it even better this time for Germany. Will do, Shooter. Will do. Trust me, I'm excited for this one too, Shooter. There's a couple people who didn't want me to say anything. They're like, shut up. I'm like, well, then you guys won't know what's going on. Pukač gets knocked out in the 2nd round. Hey, guys, I just want to say again, hey, thank you. Literally stole the words right out of my mouth. I just want to say thank you to everybody watching. We got over 200 people hanging out with us for a little Oktagon before the UFC. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe. We are streaming UFC and Deep Osaka Impact 2nd round later, which Deep is real MMA, soccer kicks, knees to grounded opponents, up kicks, just better real MMA. None of this unified rules bullshit. It's going to be amazing. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This is 2025. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Literally in like 2 minutes, they're being announced in the cage right now. Soccer kick that like. I see people here like to bet on the underdog without even knowing their record. It's true. Degenerate gamblers, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Christian Eckerlin being announced right now. No, it has not already started. It's about to start. Guys, I'm going to give you play-by-play. Why do you keep asking me? I keep telling you, they're being announced in the cage right now. You don't believe me? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This is 2025. What kind of question is that? This is 2025. This isn't 2005, brother. This isn't 2005. This is 2025. You can't show illegal shit in 2025 on YouTube. Come on. Absolutely not. Dude, go away. Fuck off. Toodaloo. Go away. No one wants you here. Eckerlin gonna out-grapple him, I bet. Again, the fight hasn't started yet, guys. The fight hasn't started yet. It's about to begin, though. Ref giving them their instructions. First round about to begin. I bet you're lying about them being announced. Probably. All right, here we go, guys. The bell is about to ring. Commentary, my man. Commentary. Welcome to the channel. You actually thought you could find it on YouTube? That's foolish, my man. That's foolish. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1. 4 minutes and 56 seconds. Low kick by Pukač. This guy actually thought he could find it in 2025. Dude, this isn't 2005 anymore, my friend. I miss watching the OC on YouTube in 2025, but you can't do that anymore. Toodaloo. Let's go. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Each of them throwing some jabs. Nice left jab by Eckerlin. Left to the body by Pukač. Oh, it is 5 rounds main event here. I dig it. Go Eckerlin. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. They're both at center. Oh, nice straight left by Pukač, who's got freaking Popeye legs, ladies and gentlemen. Calves bigger than our heads. 416. 409. Nice left by Pukač. Andrew, it's about the same. But again, UFC, I don't know why you keep saying UFC judges. It's North American commission based. It has nothing to do with the UFC. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Nice left hand by Eckerlin. UFC do not hire their own judges. It's state commission based. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. So I don't really understand your question. Like, obviously they're different. This is in Germany. So different commission. Nice right uppercut by Eckerlin. Left hook by Eckerlin. I just don't understand your question. That's all. I'm trying to figure out what you're asking me. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. It's literally the same judges as the UFC. It's Washington State most of the time. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Left hook by Eckerlin. Guys, UFC doesn't employ their own judges. PFL doesn't employ their own judges. It's state commission based. 307. Ah, okay, yeah. So they're in Germany. Again, same scoring criteria, except it's open scoring. Nice left to the body by Pukač. Left hand by Pukač. They're still standing at center. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. It's, again, mostly boxing judges in states that don't judge a lot of MMA have the worst judges. Like, I can't stand going to Texas, by the way. I think they're some of the worst MMA judges in Texas. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Pukač with a nice left hand. 2:26. There you go, Joseph. You got to know people. Two minutes and 19 seconds. Eckerlin trying to find that entry. Nice left hand. Yeah. Sorry for the confusion, buddy. I didn't mean to sound like a dick or anything. We're just really focusing on this fight as well right now. Low kick by Eckerlin. Like, there's certain provinces in Canada I don't like them to go either, right? Like, Quebec's commission is not as good as Alberta's commission, which is basically no commission. 1 minute and 52 seconds. Oh, 1 minute and 47 seconds. They need me as a judge. I will just give the win to the fighter that I bet on. Yeah, that's fucked up. See, I hate that MMA fans are like that these days. That disgusts me. 1 minute and 34 seconds on the clock. Fucking degenerate fans who don't even love the sport. 1 minute and 28 seconds. Oh, nice 1-2 and a high kick by Eckerlin. Nice right hand by Pukač. Not saying that's you. You're a homie. You're a homie, but most MMA gamblers don't even watch the sport. 1 minute and 14 seconds, just the UFC. Left jab by Pukač. Pukač is doing good in this first round. I'd say it's pretty even back and forth. Front kick by Eckerlin. Oh, very nice shot by Pukač. Eckerlin didn't like that. Straight left. 53 seconds. Oh, absolutely. Hopefully Guzzi gets one. 44 seconds. Again, Pukač looks like Popeye, but with his legs. Oh, Pukač swinging and missing with the 1-2. 33 seconds. He's got Popeye legs. Nice right hand by Pukač. Nice right hand by Pukač. Another left by Pukač. 30 seconds. And I think Pukač is going to win this first round. I really do. 23 seconds. Pukač getting into that flow state right now. Another left jab. The fight's still going on, guys. Low kick by Eckerlin. Eckerlin looking for the high kick, but Pukač blocked it. 5 seconds. Ilya, but I'm not bullish. I think it really could go either way. And that is it for the first round. Round 2 coming up. I can't believe this is 5 rounds, non-title fight, but shout out to Oktagon for, you know, making those big events 5 rounds. Most regional shows don't. All right, I have Pukač winning the first round. Each of them landed some decent shots. He outstruck Eckerlin, in my opinion. I don't think so. I don't think so. I disagree. I mean, it's 1 round. See, this is the behavior from non-MMA fans, and I want to give you the benefit of the doubt. I think you're a real MMA fan, Boris, but this is the behavior from fake MMA fans that I just can't stand. We're 1 round in a close round, and already crying. Oh my god, my bet's done. It's like, dude, if for MMA fans, betting is just icing on the cake. Enjoy the sport, my friend. Enjoy the sport. If you like gambling, bring you down, it ruins your fandom of the sport, and that's just crazy. Love the ref cam option on the pay-per-view. Oh, there's a ref cam option. Cool. Let's go, Pukač, watching from Slovakia. Let's go. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, what's up, Mike? Good to see you. Good to see you. Don't worry, we'll be live for the UFC as well. Love the profile picture, my friend. Love that you changed it to the Doge. I hope you're having a great weekend, Mike. Hope you're having a great weekend. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. We're back out of Eckerlin with a low kick. Oh, nice right hand by Eckerlin. Eckerlin, he tagged him. 4 minutes and 32 seconds. Eckerlin with a good... You see what I'm talking about, G? I don't gamble because I love the sport. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. There's only like 3 or 4 MMA fans I know who can gamble on the sport and still love it. The rest have all turned out to just hate the sport now. Right hand by Eckerlin. If you forget, man, going up a division and fighting a top guy right away rarely goes well. There's an entire graveyard of goats who shit the bed when going up. Absolutely. Oh, nice left and right by Eckerlin and a nice left by Pukač. Better left hook by Pukač. 349. Great fight so far. Back and forth the second round. I think Pukač slightly got the first round. Oh, nice right hand by Pukač. Pukač with another right hand. Eckerlin's landing a little bit more volume in the second round, but Pukač is landing the better shots. I picked Eckerlin, and he lost. He hasn't lost yet. Guys, we're 2 minutes into we're in the second round. Yo, Mike, this is actually pretty good card. Let's go. Thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much for the $2. Low kick by Pukač. Eckerlin missing with the right hand. Eckerlin is starting to slow down, though. He is starting to slow down. This card, honestly, has been awesome, Mike. But yeah, UFC cards should be good. But let's be honest, Mike. We have to set our expectation levels like this because deep is going to be better. 2 minutes, 58 seconds. But thank you so much for the $2, man. You know you don't have to do that. I'm just glad you're here. 2 minutes, 58 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice step back left by Eckerlin. Still back and forth round. Each of them landed 1-2 in that exchange. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. I still think this round is up for grabs. Left jab by Pukač. This one was food. Go Eckerlin. Good too. Hey, I'm glad you're having a good weekend, my man. Or this one was good too. My mind, because I'm hungry, I just saw food and I was like, oh, food. 2:24. Speaking of food, Scott, what are you cooking up tonight? Oh, nice right hand by Eckerlin. 1-2 by Pukač, but Eckerlin lands the left as well. Dude, this round is just tit for tat. Shot per shot. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Pukač with the left hand. 2:06. Eckerlin eats a right hand again by Pukač. 2 minutes on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, that sounds amazing. Love me some stew. Even on a summer day, I could eat some stew. 1 minute 49 seconds. Nice step back left by Eckerlin. 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining on the clock in the second round. Oh, big left by Pukač. Pukač maybe slightly leading just because he's landing the harder shots. And Eckerlin hasn't found his range in a little bit here. Pukač with another right hand. 1 minute and 30 seconds remain. Left hand by Pukač. Front kick by Eckerlin. Pukač definitely still lighter on his feet. Definitely has a little bit more energy. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Eckerlin with the body kick. Yeah, Pukač is starting to run away with the second round. Pukač needs a dominant fight because the German judge will screw him if he doesn't get a finish. True. Yo, shout out to Mike. Nice right hand by Eckerlin. 38 years of age seems to be showing. Pukač more hungry for the win. It looks like it. Oh, big knee by Eckerlin. And a big left hand, and the crowd goes crazy. 42 seconds on the clock. 37. Timo's right. 30 seconds. I don't get why people get so mad betting on favorites that don't pan out. Like, there's no money to be made on favorites, right? Like, isn't betting on the underdog that you're somewhat confident can get it done? Isn't that the smarter move? I never understand when people get so angry that the favorites lose. It's like, this is fighting. What do you guys expect? Vegas doesn't watch fights. We watch fights. That is it for the second round. Nah, fuck underdogs. That's crazy. You guys bet on favorites? No wonder y'all are losing money. All right, round 3 coming up. They favored for a reason. But in combat sports, that's a pretty silly excuse. That's a pretty silly reasoning. German judges are as crooked as a barrel of snakes in boxing. Just goddamn awful. Will the fight go the distance? Eckerlin seems to be slowing down. So why waste your money then? Why not just strategically pick underdogs that you're confident in winning instead of getting all pissed off that you're throwing your money away in a volatile sport for favorites? You know what I mean? I just don't get it, man. I just don't get it. Judges have it tied going into the third round. So judges had Eckerlin taking round 1. I don't agree with that, but they clearly had Pukač winning round 2. And I agree with that. It's 1-1 going into third. I don't bet, but if I did, I'd bet on a draw every time. That's where you get the most value. Dude, there was someone in our live chat. Was it Mike? Someone used to always drop a little bit on the draw. And then when it hit, they would donate money to charity because they always had big winnings, which was pretty cool. I want to say it was Mike in the live chat. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
But having said that, guys, you guys are the professional gamblers. I'm not, clearly. I watch fights. I don't watch the live numbers. I actually watch the fight. 4 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Pukač. 5 rounds if needed, by the way, guys. 5 rounds if needed. And so far, Pukač looks like the more light on his feet fighter with more energy, fighter with a little bit more gas left in his tank. But Eckerlin still walking forward, and Eckerlin with a nice right hand. I have the skills and talent to take on Oliveira. Bro, John, never happens in mixed martial arts. I've seen it 6 times in the last 3 years. 6 times in the last 3 years. Oh, big shot by Pukač. He hurt Eckerlin. Right hand by Pukač. Left by Pukač. Left by Pukač. Eckerlin's crumbling. Pukač. It is all over. Pukač with the 2 KO. Moderate favorites who should be high favorites can sometimes be good spot, but that doesn't happen all that often. It is all over. It is not. We have live scoring. That was wrong, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because Robert Pukač, ladies and gentlemen, wins this one. It is all over. Robert Pukač takes this one against the King of Frankfurt, the Hell's Angel. He clips his wings, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. Let's go. +10. +110 Cage Warriors. I don't know how he was a dog. Dominated 3 rounds and finished his opponent with the lightweight title. Let's go. 4-fight win streak. That makes me mad. Honestly, Pukač kind of looked jacked in comparison to the first fight against Jungwirth. His legs looked like they're freaking Popeyes. He came with too much weight. What a win. Dude, I don't care who wins. See, Andrew, again, I'm a fan of fighting. I'm not a fake fight fan who only watches betting numbers. Now, I'm not saying that's you. I'm just saying there's a lot of them out there who just watch live odds. They don't watch fights. I watch fights. I think it's so weird when people are fans of fighters like they are a sports team. That's just my opinion. I like fights. I don't care who wins. I'm not betting on this card. I didn't make Tapology picks. I give a prediction and I give my honest thoughts, but I don't care if I'm wrong. I'm not an expert, dude. I'm a fan just like you, buddy. I love this sport more than anything on the planet, dude. And if I see fun upsets, if I see great fights, we should celebrate because that's what the sport is all about. Entertainment, right? Entertainment. Well, I don't know. I have friends in the United States who bet on it. And this isn't a German league. It's a Czech league, but they're doing a show in Germany. I would bet half of those Oktagon guys. Attaboy, attaboy. Dude, he won. He won. Hyping him. What are you talking about, Boris? See, this is the MMA. Okay, Boris, I was wrong. I thought you were an actual MMA fan, but apparently you just watched the betting numbers, my man. Happy to have you here anytime, but like, come on. Your comments got progressively more degenerate MMA fan as the stream went on. Oh my goodness. Honestly, I think people picking are often the ones who are butthurt. Picking is very different from betting. Got you. I don't know, man. I just love watching fights. That was fucking awesome. I don't know how you can be upset watching that. Unbelievable. The Popeye with the fucking spinach-looking legs got it done, ladies and gentlemen. I do, actually. I've been training combat sports my whole life. I did competitive striking when I was younger, but, in my 30s, don't like getting knocked out anymore, so started doing jiu-jitsu, and in end of August, I'm doing my first jiu-jitsu competition, which I'm fucking stoked. But I'm old, man. There wasn't MMA gyms when I was growing up. So I did Kung Fu. I did Muay Thai and kickboxing competitions. But yeah, now that I'm older and don't want to get knocked out anymore, don't want any more brain damage than I'm probably going to have, jiu-jitsu is now what I really like to train. Yeah, I don't know why you're so upset. That was a great fight. Gonna walk my dog and shower and make dinner and be back for the UFC. I don't think that they test. I mean, even Eckerlin looks like he might be on something. I don't think they test as heavily as some of the other promotions. I'm a UFC fan, not an MMA fan. Gross. All right, guys, that is it for the stream. Yes, Holzer, I think, will be in the UFC in 2026. I think Holzer will be the UFC 2026. What weight would I fight in? Probably like if I cut weight, 125. If I walk around weight, probably like 140, 135. I'm a small human, my man. I'm a small human. GS card. Awesome card. Eckerlin lost. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, but it was a good fight. Let's quickly go over the results here. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Robert Pukač won, Kazim RS won, Brito won, Ayari won, Mågård won, Nazhand won in one of the best fights of the card, if not the best fight of the card. Zhumagulov won as well and new. Marek Bartl, Richie Smullen, Thomas Saganik, and Zenuni won on this card, ladies and gentlemen. Again, reminder, this isn't the last stream that we got. We're going to be streaming all night. We got UFC, which we have to get through the fake unified rules UFC to get to the real shit. Deep Osaka impact later. Real MMA, soccer kicks, knees to grounded opponents, face stomps, freaking American History X style. It's unbelievable. But we got to get through some UFC first. So we will be live for UFC in about an hour, ladies and gentlemen. And then we'll be live for Deep. Check out the schedule here, guys, as I post my schedule every single weekend. And dude, I just love hanging out with all you guys in the chat here. You guys are fucking awesome. Whether you're degenerate gamblers who don't watch MMA or you're a junkie as much as me, we're always happy to have you guys in the chat. All right, so we got UFC next. And then we have Deep Osaka Impact right after UFC. Then tomorrow we're covering Tough Enough and UWC. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for joining. Smash that like button and subscribe. And we will see you on the next one. As you can see here, UWC on Sunday, Tough Enough, Deep Osaka after UFC, UFC next, ladies and gentlemen. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll see you in an hour for a little UFC. Let's go. Let's go. He dominated for about 3 out of the 5 rounds. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. I appreciate you all. Smash that. I got to run because UFC is coming up soon, or else I'd stick around with you guys because there's 230 beauties, guys. All 230 of you. I better see you for UFC. But I got to run. I got to eat. Literally run. Literally eat. Set up the stream, and we'll see you back here in 1 hour's time. Smash that like button and subscribe. You all are fucking amazing. I appreciate you all. Chris, we'll see you in a little bit for UFC. Shout to all you guys. Shout to Oktagon, another great card. The king of Afghanistan will never get finished. We'll see you guys on the next one. Peace.
Yeah.